Yeah. Big up family tree. Wagwan, wagwan. How is everybody doing? Strictly Balanced Advice show. That's what we're running today. Just building up the vibes. Just enjoying my weed tea and that. Yeah, man. Hope everyone's blessed. Let me see who's in the chats right now. Otat Jungle Jesus, Mr. Lee, Western Goddess, Oba Saxi, Bibi Nana, Emperor Fulani. Big up your chest, man. Hope everyone's good. Wagwan, wagwan. It's Wednesday. Wicked and bad. Looks like it's about to do some serious raining. So if you need to get out there and do a couple bits, go and do it now. I can see a big cloud on the way. But yeah, let me just put the link out there so anyone that want to join can join. We've got a few dilemmas, but listen, if any of you that wanna, if you wanna get some of your dilemmas, some of your issues, you know, answered. If you want to hear my advice on a problem or my perspective on a problem, an issue you might have, there's a few ways to contact me. First, you can call on 07471 157 157. Let me do it again. So I should learn this number. 07471 157 591. Yeah, jump on, phone the number. And like, look, you got big man like Freddie in the building, so you know you're gonna get some real balance.
Come on. Love and respect to the host and the panel and everything.
Yeah, happy new day, my brother. So
Come on, fam.
What was your day like yesterday?
Funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to watch my missus at work, bruv. And the way she acts. Oh, it's calm.
Yo, big up, man. Good morning.
Happy New Day and that.
Happy New Day, man. Sorry, not good morning. Happy New Day. Yeah.
Yeah. Big up Somali speakers. So yeah. Man, like
yeah, big up Freddie, man. Big up Jedi, man.
Triple D, what you been doing?
Yo, bro, you know what? I came on, yeah. Forget what I've been doing. I need some advice, fam.
All right, let's do this.
Bro, listen. Like, to me, this is kind of, it's a weird situation because man's not even, basically, man's just going to say it straight and how it is, innit? My guy, yeah.
Let's wait.
My guy, it gets a bit complicated, innit? So try follow through with me, innit?
Yeah.
My guy's in Penn, innit?
Right.
And this is my boy, like, from when I was a youth. Like, man, I went to school with him, everything, you get me? Now, his girl, who he's got a youth with, like, my other guy, who's not in Penn, is telling me he's liked her and they've been in love and this is that for like a million years, basically since they were youths, innit? And what happened really is this guy is trying to link this girl, and that's basically my guy's girl, innit? And he don't even know.
Do the guys know each other?
Bro, my guy who's in Penn and my guy who's not in Penn, they don't know each other.
Okay.
But my man knows that that's his girl, innit?
Yeah.
He's come to me and he's gone this, that, and he loves her and all that, this, that. And bro, I said, listen, like, obviously, you're telling me you've been in love with her since you lot were youths. It's nothing to do with me. Like, that's my guy. I wouldn't want you to do that. But the guy's telling me, yeah, but they're not together like that and whatever. And they just got a youth. Okay, cool, whatever. Anyway, long story short, this guy comes, tells me link, man. And then he links this girl at this place. Basically, me and him and another one of our boys linked up. this girl came through. It was our boy who really made him bring the girl through because he wanted to vet her and see what she's saying and like, is she even suitable for my boy? You get me? So that's what's happened, and we're chilling. And true say, the place he's got her to chill in, bro, it wasn't my scene personally, but it was kind of a basically it was a pub, innit? Like kind of a yeah. And man don't like really chilling in places like that myself.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, how's man bringing this girl here? And I'm also thinking, how's she even like accepting to come here and that, like, but obviously nothing wrong with pubs, but you get me, for this situation it's not really a pub thing, innit? But anyway, she's there and I'm telling him, yo G, like this girl that you're saying wants to get with you and is in love with you and you're in love with is chatting to bare mans and like bruv acting like she's moving to mans or something or whatever, and she's giving mans her, she's offering to give mans her, bruv, it's not like mans are saying, yo, give me your number, like, and she gives them their number. That's bad enough as it is. She's actually going up to mans and telling them, yo, take my number, take my Snapchat, take my Insta, this, that.
These people are from north or east, innit?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. My man went up and lived outside London for a bit, innit?
Your damn
must have messed with his brain or something.
Huh?
You get me? I said my man went up to north in the Midlands and shit for a few years. It must have messed with his mind or something. I don't know, bro.
But then he came back down to north or east London, right?
He came back to London.
I think it was Brixton, remember?
Northwest.
Remember the pub was in Brixton?
Yeah? Northwest.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm cool with that. Okay, so she's trying to
that's
move.
Not the problem. That's not even the problem.
No, wait.
That's where it all begins.
She's moving to Mandem. She's trying to get numbers, or she's trying to offer out a number. So you're explaining this to the guy. What's he saying?
I'm telling him, and he's like, no. I know, like he's juiced in it, and like he's like my guy takes drugs and shit. And man tells him, bro, don't take these drugs, bro. Don't even drink furthermore. But you get me. His thing is his thing.
Yeah.
And
that's why it was in the pub. That's why I wanted the link up in the pub.
Yeah, bro. Like that's he's changed his lifestyle to some. I don't know, bro. That's not even a problem, fam. Man's telling him this. He's like, no. You get me? Oh, no. Whatever, innit? And I was like, bruv, what are you talking about? Like, that's your, bruv. Like, I'll go up to him and I'll tell him at certain points, bruv, I beg you look at your girl right now. Tell me what she's doing.
What's she doing right now? Fucking hell, fuck off.
Bruv, and that's all this bullshit, yeah? And
what she's doing, chatting to somebody.
Bruv, she's chatting to someone, like, touching up their chest and thing, and like, bruv, basically, she's standing next to her next man there, and you're telling me this thing is in love with you, you don't want to do your thing, whatever. And he's like, bruv, listen, she's good to man, like she's just friendly and this is that and whatever. She just, I'm like, bruv, nah, fam. Like, you know this girl is. You're telling me.
Dave, give your mate this bit of advice, yeah? Tell him to go and buy a mirror at the same second-hand shop he picked her up on. At the end of the day, brand new second hand ain't no good. Do you know what I mean?
Hell,
I hear you, bro. It's like him. It's like his childhood sweetheart, innit, kind of thing. So I don't know. He's locked in, kind of. And I'm telling him, and he's blinded by the thing to see the reality. Yeah. A man's telling me, no, show me in it, prove it. This is that. Like, I'm not gonna do it until you have solid proof. I'm like, bruv.
But what about what do you need to do in jail?
Go church hunting.
So my man in jail, my man in jail, he's still waiting around as well.
Bruv, yeah, he's in jail. He don't know what's going on still.
Fuck, you know. So when he comes out, that's a whole nother chapter as well.
That's a whole nother chapter, bro.
But why is your guy like? Is your guy like unattractive or something? Why is he going for like this caliber of gal, like this level of what's his problem?
Like to him, she's a good girl and they've known each other for a long time. She knows him intimately, he knows her intimately since childhood, and shit happened along the way and he went on the next wave, and then he's decided to come back to her, like, and she's decided to message him and whatever, bruv. Like they somehow ended up, and she's saying basically my man who's in pen is on the next thing, man's not on it, and this that. She's saying this to him. Yeah. So
Yeah,
he's
but
thinking,
remember,
right, she wants to get with me.
But remember, she's just had a baby for Guy and Pen, innit?
Innit?
Well,
Yeah. She wanted to get her priorities straight, you know what I mean?
It could have been
And
like
I
my
think-
man's in pen, I need a man. So
Yeah. Wait.
you get me? Could be that. But anyway, this is the crux of the story.
Yeah, go on,
Man
get
said-
the crux.
I'm gone to him like I said. Yeah, what do you want me to chirp or something? And then like what? What you?
Oh,
yeah,
no,
yeah, go chirp,
man,
son.
no, you didn't. Why?
Bro. This is what the guy said. The guy said, "Go chirp,
Go on,
son."
man.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
and if she
That's
chirps
lame,
you
man.
back, show me in it. Like me personally, I'm not on that. I was not on that. The second I said that, I looked at him like he's crazy. Are you mad, bro? Like you want me to
why
chirp?
did you say that about you looking at him? He's crazy. You know you want. Hold on. Is this chick nice? Is she nice looking? She easy on the eye? She attractive?
Yeah, you can say that.
You're right. Bro, just tell him you want to hit it too, innit? Like, just why do you have to go, like, I know you want to hit it.
Nah, bro, she's not my type.
You think she's-
Bro, I have a very specific taste in women, innit?
Charlie boy, please listen.
You know what I mean? And she's just not my type, bro. She's literally like the other spectrum of my type, if you want to put it that way.
Type. She's not the wife.
Huh?
Physically, she's not your type, or behavior-wise, mentally.
Bro, from how she dresses to how she moves to how she speaks to what she's on to her personality to, I mean and her looks, like I don't really go for them kind of like, you know what I mean. But the point is, he's told me this.
Yeah.
And man's gone, nah, like that's absurd. This is the same guy who told man, like we were chatting one time in a discussion with the mandem, and my man's like, yeah, no, that's cool. Like someone done something, and he's got, yeah, that's cool. Like basically, one brer fucked his brethren's girl to show him that his girl is unfaithful, and he's like, yeah, that's cool, bruv. You get me? Like you should do that just to show. He's the same guy who said this thing. You get me, fam? So I'm just putting that to bear that in mind, innit?
Yeah.
Now, like when we're leaving and that, she's trying to hold my hand and thing, and she's getting in a cab with him, and she's gone to me, yo, give me your number, innit? And I'm going, rah, get it off him, innit? Ask him for my number. So I'm thinking if she's gonna get my number, he's gonna give it to her. I ain't giving her my number later, fam. What's she gonna do with my number? 2-2s, I'm in my guy's yard the next day, not the same guy, my other boy, and she's called me. And I don't know who this is. I'm like, hello, who's this? And she's chatting to me about the brer, like, rah, we're not getting along. I'm trying to fix him up and all this, that. I'm like, yeah, trying to give her advice. Like obviously he's been through shit and he's kind of like, he's going through shit right now, whatever. And then she's called man the next day, and she's called and man's telling her, just call him, chat to him, innit? Like, what do you want me to do, bruv? I don't want to chat to this girl, bruv. From day one, from when we were there, I was like, don't get me involved. Don't even introduce me to this girl, bro. You get me, fam? From day one, from the second she was on her way.
And now you ended up chirping her. And
now she's calling me, and saying mad shit on the phone. And I said, you know what? This is perfect. I've called my boy now, who knows him as well. And I've told him, listen, my man's girl is chirping me, yeah? Like, bro, you know what I'm gonna do?
Do you know what prison?
She's telling me.
Do you know what prison your friend's in?
So, do you know what? Prison, yeah.
Yeah, if you know what prison, you can get a pen and a paper and start jotting some of these things down, you know.
Bro, I was looking to, first of all, show
And
my man.
Big up my Somali cousin, come on.
Yeah,
Big
ready,
up, brother.
Big up.
Who's it?
Yes, they don't walk on my brother. Big up,
walk on, bro. Yeah, man, just asking for advice, bro. I'm trying to give the whole story, so it's.
I'll be listening. I just wanted to elaborate on one point. Yeah,
two of my brothers on the panel at the same time. Jeez.
Oh, you're really trying to sell that, innit?
What you saying, Triple G? Huh? What are you? Huh? What you saying?
Triple D, what, you Somalian?
I just kidding, bro. No, I'm earthy.
He's earthy. He's always trying
earthy. Keep it at that. That's not the point of the. That's not the point of the advice, bro. Get to that later. We'll get to that later.
On Saturdays. I'm Jamaican the rest of the week and I'm Somali on Saturdays.
Yeah,
No, Somalia on every 5th Friday of the year still.
No, man, every Saturday, man. Stop it,
Do you
man.
know
You
what? Can I say something? It's Independence Day as well for the other side, so I'm gonna be doing a live stream. I got forced to.
Oh, sick. Sick.
Yeah. Well, the strangest thing is I'm from the other side of the place, innit? So it's gonna be a bit. I have to be.
All right, I'm gonna try and get the I'm gonna try and put on a profile pic of them hanging Mussolini, yeah, and a couple.
Yeah. I say that. But I wanted to elaborate. There's something they don't said, yeah, that I want to elaborate on. This whole notion of changing a man. What is this about women? Because I struggled. I recently had to break up with someone over that. Change. What is this change? Shouldn't we accept people for who they are if you're falling in love with them? That's one thing. What's with this change thing that the women always? I want you to change. I want you to change. Say if there's nothing wrong with you.
I feel like they got this thing where they have to like a lion tamer thing. They think they're lion tamers or something, bro. I don't know. Bro.
No, yeah, it's a what do they say? A woman loves a project. They call them a fixer-upper. They love a fixer-upper.
Wow. So girls see us as their projects and that.
Of course, bro. Are you mad? Even if you're doing great, even if you're doing great, like to be fair, a good woman can see ways that you maybe could do greater, or where she could assist you. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, man.
You know what? That's just a nice way of saying women are good at complaining.
I feel like they don't got something going on there, you brothers. Because I've met a couple of sisters. You think to yourself, you've got everything in the world. Why are you still complaining? Why is your life so shit?
But men are like that as well. Men are like that.
I'm saying career. No, but I'm saying career. Everything's there, and I'm thinking to myself, you've achieved this, that. Why are you still moaning? Is it something unique about them?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like as much as I'm wary of being sexist or whatever, but like I got from my experience, a lot of women do find that are in the habit of finding things to complain about, even if they're not seriously upset about it. It's just they're
just making conversation and that.
Yeah, it's just the way they do their convo. They like to be angry about things or have things that are grinding their gears. I find that a lot. I'm not even gonna lie, because at the end they'll be like, "Yeah," I'm like, "So why don't you leave?" "Oh no, well it's not that bad. It's not like I don't like it." You know what I mean? It's just that like, you just
bro. When you try to give them like advice or solutions, they're like, "Can't you just like feel me for a second? Like you don't have to solve my problem."
One thing I do, I don't give no women advice no more, man. They find a flipping way to flip back on you. But what about you? But it's not about me. It's about you right now.
I just love. Giving women advice giving a woman that's not your woman advice is fucking funny, because she's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, that's why I love you, bro, and yeah, I know that you're smart. I know you're gonna tell me the realness," and you tell her the realness, and the cognitive dissonance is just mad. Like
it switches up one time.
She's either gonna argue with you or she's gonna agree with you and just not do anything you've said. Like, especially when it comes to man.
You know what I think it is though? I think girls are not really trying to. Basically, they try to tell you something by what they're complaining about. They're not really looking for a solution. They're trying to hint something to you or trying to. Without being direct, innit?
Triple D, do you think agree with that? I can't agree with that.
Every time that's not satisfying her, then is that what you're trying to say?
No, Jez, sometimes women have got to strive to a perfection. Nothing's ever gonna be good, ever. Do you get what I'm saying? Because always moving on to, and man are very, very similar, but we do it in a like more like not moany mate, more like just all right, fuck it. I need a new.
Just direct and straight to the point, innit?
Yeah. We just get it cracking now, where they just talk, and
dwell over things and worry about things. Is that what it is? Maybe. No, we got the same worries, but I think we got different approaches on how to solve the problem. Men will just probably solve it in silence, and women will solve it while chatting. Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? So
Triple D, did you So the girl got your number, it's like complaining about your friend, and then you told another friend that this was your other friend's girl, and what?
And I'm saying, like, what should I do, bro? Like, I've told him the whole story, what I just told you so far, innit? And that's what's happened. And she's calling me. A man's telling her basically, don't call me, call your guy, innit? And she keeps calling me. You get me? And then she started saying some inappropriate things. I'm telling my guy, and me and my guy agreed basically, yeah. She's telling me she wants to link me, innit? I want to be your friend. I'm like, yeah, but I got a friend. No, I want to be like a special friend, like more than your friend and this, that, yeah. I'm like, rah, bruv. You know what? My man got to hear this, innit? I just said my man got to hear this, yeah? Yeah. So I'm not going to lie. I started saying some vile things, yeah? And I was basically trying to get her to link me, like she said. And I was going to call my friend to meet us. Huh? No, I was going to call my friend to meet us. You get me? Like,
you were saying vile things. What were you saying? You're going to lick her out or not?
No, I was just saying like, oh, like, bruv, just some dumb shit in it. Like, basically things like that, but not that in it. But you get the picture in it. Basically, man was acting like I'm moving to her because she's. You get me? I said I'm gonna play along in it. So she's gonna link me, and then I'm gonna. And this is my boy gave me this advice. Listen, call my man while you link her, so he can hear everything you lot are saying, everything she's saying to you. So when he gets there, he knows exactly what she's on. Innit?
She's been on, yeah.
Yeah. So I said, cool. So now, the next day, my man's told me, yo, G, come link man in this plot. Mans are telling me mad shit about you. Like, come, I need to chat to you. I'm like, cool. Man comes. It was a mad thing. It got delayed till tomorrow. Man went tomorrow to my boy's yard. There was a few man there, and my man was there, innit? So it turns out this girl was recording this whole conversations, yeah? And she kind of clocked what I was doing. I think I was being a bit too eager and a bit too bait. So she must have told my man, innit? Yo, your boy's trying to chirps me, yeah? And she said that about me and my other guy who is there, and my other guy who's in pen, and my other guy who's there as well, bruv. She's basically saying bare man said bare shit to her, innit? Yeah. And I think I was the only one who said anything to her, really. And I think if I didn't tell my boy, who's his boy as well, what I was doing and what I was planning, it could have made the whole situation a lot worse. Obviously,
you were dumb though. You were dumb anyway, bruv. You was dumb.
Bro, I know, but the thing is, my guys know, yeah, all my boys know that man is not on that. You get me, fam? I'm the last man in the clique who would do something like that. Do you get me? So from the day dot, I knew like my man is gonna know man's not on no bookie thing. Like he told me this, man's only doing what he told me. Like it's all like it lines up straight, innit? Like I have nothing to hide. Man told him everything. We linked up. He said, did you this, that? I said, yeah, bro, this is what I was trying to do. You can even ask my man, who's our boy. And yeah, man, all the story lined up, innit? And he's like, yo, she's like, she sent me recordings. I'm like, I beg you, play all the recordings right now and listen to them right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, no, you know what, fam? Man, them are telling me like, obviously you're the last person that will do something like that. And I know you wouldn't do that as well. Like, I know you're trying to help me, whatever. But this same Brer, man's kind of been getting onto him for like 2 years, innit? And man's been telling him to fix up. And every time I give him advice, he kind of thinks man's boying him. So in a way, I think he thinks I was trying to get back at him for doing this or something. I don't know, something like that, innit? So in his mind, he's like two minds about it. But we spoke and I said everything. And I said, call her right now and let her say that while I'm here, innit? And he said, no, bruv, it's over. I know, bruv. She's chatting shit. You get me, whatever. I said, nah, bruv, finish the thing now, yeah? Because I know my man, fam. My man's on a long thing.
Yeah.
You get me, bruv? Finish the thing now and forever everyone hold their peace, innit? If I'm a snake, prove that I'm a snake. If she's a snake, prove that she's a snake. Finish, yeah? All right, that got dealt with. Furthermore, she was asked, like, she said I said certain things I didn't say. I'm like, right, you know, if she said the actual things I did say, it could have been like a bit better for her case, but she decided to make sure. I don't know why. Anyway, tutus, like, man's now going to Amsterdam. My boy's like, yeah, come true. Man's just booked my ticket. I got half an hour to get to the airport. This is that. Man's moving. My man's called me. This is like months later. Man's like, bruv, man just heard the recordings. Are you on a mad one? This, that. I said, bruv, I swear we spoke about this, fam. Listen, man's in a rush. I'm going to the airport. This man wants to chat to me about it. I said, listen, I'm going damn 2 days. I'm coming back. Chat to me when I get back. No. I wanted to ruin my damn trip, whatever. And then he actually started going around telling Brez, yo, my man's going to Dam to run away from me, to not chat about, like, what do you think I'm going to go live in Dam to run away from you, bro? Like, you get me? Man, as soon as you called me, I said, yo, I'm going Dam. Well, go on, hurry up. Whatever. Man's
That's
come
crazy.
back, yeah. It's like, it's so mad, bruv. And this is why I've got onto this guy for the past 2 years, because my man has been off point, bruv. The guy don't listen. His sensory acuity is dying, like all this shit. Bro, he don't even remember anything we conversated.
Why are you friends with this dude?
Bro, thank you. Thank you. Bro. My G, I bow down to you for them bars. Yeah? Why am I friends with this dude? Yeah? I'm one of them kind of guys who, if I see an idiot, I try and help his life, innit? That puts me in a lot of problems.
That term fool for gal, yeah. That's the first set of man you gotta cut off, bro. Man that turn fool for gal.
Bro, listen, Jedi. If I was to cut off anyone who's on a mad
I've done it, you know, Dave. I've done it. I've been that sucker for love. You get what I'm saying? Obviously the girl told me what she told me, and I've said, okay, it's all right, don't worry, wipe your nose and all that, and I took her back. You know what I'm saying? So I've been that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
You know what I mean? So I ain't gonna go too hard, innit, on the brother, but at the same time, we're getting old now, so know yourself.
Yeah, bro, man's a big man now, fam, but he's getting more bugged as he grows up, innit?
Exactly.
This is why I say, as fuckeries as certain songs may be, yeah, you can't just listen to Rascal Neo, you know. You have to hear some Snoop Dogg too.
Yeah. Yeah, for real.
Balance is there. Yeah, you can't just listen to Neo, bro. Yeah, even though I don't fuck with Neo, but I'm just thinking, get me? You can't just listen to tune about because these men are on some sucker for love thing. Like, he should have clocked the game from early. No. She got a youth with her brother in jail, yeah, which doesn't make her any type of bad. But you can see the way she's profiling around that. She's not even respecting the brother in jail, and my man knows. Bro. He knew that. She
got you with him, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's even worse, bro. It's the next thing. But bro, like my man, I should have cut him off long time ago. Man keeps telling him, and bro, he thinks I'm getting on because I tell the guy blatantly, listen, bro, you are the devil, fam. So why? Because look what you're doing right now. Look what you're saying, bro. Every time he does something devilish, man points it out, bro. Like, not only him, anyone around me, bro. And my man moves like the devil himself, yeah? And man tried pointing out to him. I said, bro, you're not like this, fam. I don't know who's got this shit into your head. I don't know who you've been hanging with, bro. This is not you, fam. Like, fix up. And man, like, for example, a couple years ago, man had a problem where some girl said he raped her and he wasn't involved. He was basically up north somewhere in the countryside, and these lot went to a party and these girls said they raped him. And it all got proven that she's chatting shit and he's got nothing to do with it. And this is that. And bro, like a year later, man's bugging. Oi, bro, this girl said I raped. Bro, you bust case, fam. Like, bro, the girl's a bitch. She said you raped. You bust case. The thing's over, bro. How are you like a year later still on this thing? So the guy, he's got issues in it. He actually has issues. And I'm not the kind of person who would just let my man, like, knowing I can help my man, I'm not gonna just like step out of my man's life in the time he needs it the most, innit? Because he's been.
I hear you, bro. No, brother, I fucking fully hear you, Dave. But trust me, you know what, fam, man. Sometimes, you know, the ones that go with their brethren's misses and that, those are the real demons, you know that, innit, fam?
Yeah, bro.
And the actions are speaking about that. Because obviously, if I know I like my brethren's missus from school days and me and her got a connection, this is the time for me to move ends or circumcise my order or do something different. What?
Yeah,
Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
yeah.
Myself from going with the girl.
It might be a bit extreme, but yeah, I hear you.
You know what I mean, though?
Yeah.
No, I don't. You said man has to move or get a circumcision. No.
You know what you're trying to say, though, isn't it? Like, obviously, you didn't mean it like that.
You know what I mean, though, bro? There's too much of these type of virgins around that ain't got no love in their heart, no loyalty, or nothing about them.
More importantly, no fucking discipline, bro.
Realistic, yeah.
That's one of the biggest problems.
Yeah. At the very least, I don't even get what that is.
Jedi, what do you mean there's no discipline, broski?
Bro, like, man, got no self-discipline, man. Like,
or the guy or the girl?
Everyone,
whoever it is, bro.
Both of them. The girl's not no bad fucking evil victim. They're both as bad as each other.
Listen, my brethren don't have ugly women. I don't have ugly. So at some point, my brethren's gonna think that my woman's attractive. I'm gonna think my brethren's woman's attractive in the majority of the time, unless my brethren's just got taste that I'm just not feeling. Yeah, which is preferable. Yeah, but if man can't handle the pressure of knowing that your people them are beautiful, handsome people, whatever, without you wanting to fuck down the fucking place. So what if someone's beautiful, fam? All my brethren's got beautiful women. What the fuck does that mean? There's
more out there as well, like.
There's bare beautiful women in the world. I'm a handsome fucking man. So
but
fucking.
Do you think? No, but Jedi, do you think most men?
I don't want to fuck her down. Like man, never got no discipline, fam.
Yeah.
Do you think man them suffer from one thing as well, like one pussy syndrome?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Some people. Yeah.
I think that's what it is. Certain man can't. Like one of my bedrooms.
Oh shit.
Basically, we fell in love with one girl.
Break that syndrome down for them at home. Break that.
I'll break it down for you. For a little story, yeah. One of my bedrooms from school, like he went out with this girl for years. I'm talking about from year 8 to first year of college, second year of college. Boom. These times it was about, obviously, man, Somali Muslim, it's about time to get married, isn't it? Yeah. The family must have said, nah, man, you're a bit of a road man and things like that, innit? Yeah. The guy went mentally loopy. He's on road right now, yeah. The guy that I used to know that used to work, used to be not a stand-up fella. A proper stand-up fella, like
just like this guy. Bro, same thing with this guy. He used to be stand-up, went loopy,
yeah, but this guy's mental now. He's walking on the road, talking to himself, like literally.
Full on thing, yeah.
Full on, like, brother, I'm talking about St. Anne's Hospital. That's the local mental hospital in my area, innit? Yeah, like Donny's in there. He's coming out. He's juiced up now. And the guy's walking in the middle of the road talking to. He's been like this for the last 8-10 years, and we're all like over one girl. Over one girl. And man, look at the girl ain't even all that, bro.
No, I know, but I can see it, you know.
Yeah, believe in a fairy tale thing. He watched Bare Disney, Little Mermaid and Cinderella, all these things there.
You're mocking it, bro.
But Bare sisters,
right.
auntie, yeah, and Bare aunties, their sisters, and a relationship with his mum is probably not that great, and he's dying for that to save someone. He wants to be
a female relationship,
riding on a white horse, and then man they get their heart broke, yeah. And they have a turn batty man or they turn crazy.
One of the two, bro.
It's a sad story, but true, man.
Mad bitter at women. Start mad bitter. Then the man that start calling women bitch and that. Like, yeah, these bitches.
Fucking cunt.
They're the same. These fucking flag.
Yeah, I don't like that, bro. Like, I've seen my boy go, oh, yo, what's up, beautiful? Oh, no. Oh, you fucking bitch. I'm like, bro, why you gonna call her a bitch, bro? Let her move on her life, bro.
Bro, my little mixed race bedroom tried to do that all the time.
Sometimes, yeah, that bitch is gonna hurt the woman that just scorned the man for no reason, and she's gonna next time a man tries to speak to her, she's gonna be like, oh, sorry, I ain't got time to speak, or sorry, I'm in a relationship, or oh, thanks for the compliment. But I gotta go. Like, and you're gonna deal with your brothers better, because I've seen some women be so spiteful. The only thing you can do is call her a bitch after that. Like, and literally, when the man holler at you, yeah, you did look nice. What's it? What we call them? Good from far. Good from far, but far from good. Right? Yeah. So you can look good from far, but then from you open your mouth or do your little neck movement or whatever, or just ignore someone that was polite, then yeah, you're far. That's why man's gonna say, right, you know what, you're butters. Yeah, you're beautiful, but your energy's butters. And man, man should have
beautiful on the outside.
Man should have said that message into the
no, if she's actually being a bitch, then that's called for, innit?
No, but then again, there's a lot of women that don't realize they're being bitches. Now, like this whole feminism thing, you're actually just being a bitch.
I might come out on the road with my shotgun though. So you hear me? I'm contradicting myself left, right, and center. But this is life.
I know, but family, I'm telling you, I look for the full signs, innit? Like the eye contact, like you might lick all your lips, I might lick them back. You know what I'm trying to show you, know, like the full contact, like you get me, you might get out,
like Mario,
blow up.
Yo, what lip licking is God?
He's on a Mario flex, bro. So, bro, you get me? Everyone got their own style, fam.
Remember, I've been off the market for a little while, so then I actually go.
What are you saying? Something like a phenomenon.
Yeah,
nah, some girls are blatantly into that, though, innit?
Like a phenomenon, a bit something like that.
Obviously, if it's working for him, innit? Some girls are into that.
Yeah, but
I think it's the type of girl age you have to look for. I don't think these new type of age women are looking for that as well.
I'm saying if the woman ain't on it, fam, leave her, blood. Cause we was rolling in West one day, me and my light-skinned brethren, he keeps doing it because he thinks he's God's gift. He keeps calling that the gallon. You know what I'm trying to show you? And he's calling them all types of bad names. And I'm like, yo, leave it.
Leave it.
This man's like, yeah, I'm like, leave it, innit? Just forget it, innit? If she said low, it's long, innit? So basically, fucking my man's going about and doing his fucking damn thing, you're a cunt and bitch, and shut up, man. And you know what I'm saying? And the girl just pulled out a badge on him. Got him fucking,
what? Fed badge?
She's like, I'm a bitch, am I? All right. Bent him up, took his little weed and down the station.
And it's not even the law anymore. She took it personal, bro.
You saw her officer, innit? But she saw how he was moving before. Because we're in the traffic, innit? And he's just hollering at anything. You know what I'm saying? And obviously trying to throw things at them. And I'm like, you're weird, bro, man.
Things have changed, man. We can't be men, not. We can't do certain antics no more.
Well, we have to fall back. We have to fall back. We're worse than the women. If we start acting dumb, we're worse than, like, God bless the woman. But I'm saying if we act dumb, we can't got no rights to cuss them. You know what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah.
Bro, you know what the thing is, yeah? Like, see us right now. Like, there are bres. Boys will be boys, girls will be girls, and girls want boys, innit? Women want men. Bro, I don't mind, bro. You boys do your boy shit and take the girls away so the women can be sieved out. You get me?
Say that one more time, bro. Reload that.
I said the boys will be boys and the girls will be girls, innit? And women want men, innit? Men want women. So let them sieve out all the girls. Let all the boys sieve out all the girls so the women are left.
But the problem is...
Go on.
The problem is what I'm seeing nowadays. I'm seeing certain women, like I'm seeing girls back in the day that used to take the piss out of certain girls for like having kids early. Now I've seen the girls that with the careers and all of that. They're the ones that are moving lost out here now.
Yeah.
You've got to a certain age, you've got that career. Like for example, from 1 or 2 sisters in my community now, they're lost. They don't know what they're doing. They're like, all right, cool. You used to take the piss out of the man. Them now look at you. Like, you're sitting there at a certain age, just sitting on the shelf. Like, you're just sitting on the shelf now.
Is that Flame, by the way?
Yeah, I think so.
That's not Flame.
Who's that? So, because the thing's in the way, I can't see who that is still. What's your name, bro?
It's Khan. It's Somali
Speakers. Oh, is that Somali Speakers? Oh, yeah. Flipping.
Khalid, yeah.
Khalid.
Khalid, yeah.
Wait, what did you just say?
I'm just saying.
Man, listen, yeah.
Wait, one second. I was gonna reply to that with something. I just forgot what you said, fam.
I was saying about certain girls when they've reached a certain age now. Like,
I was
looking at like the sisters that were young, they had their kids young. Now they're all happy. They're going doing their thing.
Yeah.
They've actually their kids of a certain age right now.
What I was gonna say is that there's a reason for that. I think the main reason for that is because you see when someone's like, as you're saying, they're watching other people instead of themselves, innit? So you keep watching other people, they're all growing while you're watching them, and you're not growing in it. If you're watching yourself, you can grow in it. But people watch other people too much. Watch yourself, man. You know what I mean?
All of that too. All of that too. But you know what,
Freddie, at the same time, when they get married now, this is what's happening, especially nowadays. Yeah, a lot of people they're spending like 50K on their weddings. Families all broke. Everyone's all chipping in. Boom, 6 months or a year down the line, you're all divorced because you don't know what you got yourself into.
Listen, guess what the Rasta man fucking told me? I went up to the mountains, yeah, and he told me, yeah. I was like, you know what? I might be having difficulties with the girls, innit? Because I'm with this man, Natty Boggs' daughter, and he should give me problems. I'm with this one, she give me problems. He's like, yo, slow your blood clot roll. Yeah, that. Yeah, I move like a little boy, so you're going to get a girl. If you move like a man, you're going to get a woman. And if you move like a king, guess what you're going to get?
Queen.
That's what he fucking told
Queens out here.
Yeah, but there's hardly any queens left. The queens are all
you know
stainted.
What
I'm not gonna lie to you, D. I'm like me personally. I'm just meeting every single girl I'm meeting nowadays. I'm broken. I'm fucked. I'm like, why don't you leave that bullshit out the door? Safe. Like, I don't want to hear your bullshit. You know them ones. And I think to myself, is every girl nowadays being fucked over, or they just listening to other women and not living their own life experience? Is that what it is? I feel like a lot of women do that.
In a way, it's kind of like seeing it from a guy as well. The way you're speaking about it, there's a lot of girls going, yeah, there's no kings about it as well, innit? Like, so they're not really, because look, when you go out and you see a piff thing on road and she's out putting herself out there, yeah, more likely than not, the queen you're looking for is chilling in her yard doing something productive. Like, you know what I mean?
Know yourself. It's down to you, man. Then I used to think it was down to the fucking shoes and the trousers man had on and the chaps and all that.
Yeah, none to that.
And all that, and the whip and the keys, and what type of keys man had. And
that will attract a certain type of woman. If that's what you're looking for, boy, that's what you're looking for, innit? If that's not what you're looking for.
Remember, man's lived by myself for long, so that's all I cared about at one time, innit? I thought it was all about that. Yeah, I'm saying so. It's only got till I went back home, and my people taught me, right, there's another way to live, you know, it's called humble.
And then you matured, grew up in the mind and that.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Freddie, why did it take you to go back home? Because the same thing happened to me.
Sorry,
what did it take me, fam?
No, you see, when you went, you said it took me until I went back home, and then I matured.
Yeah,
same thing for me. Until I went back, then I thought to myself, you know what? There's a different type of world. Did it take you to leave your environment to realize that, Fred?
Yeah, my local's Homerton Hospital, so I would have been living in there.
Oh.
No, but did it take you to leave this country to actually mature and grow up more? The same thing happened to me until I left. I was on certain fuckeries.
Yeah, you had to see something else to realize that this ain't all there is to see.
Remember, I thought Bird grew me up, but Bird only turned me hard. Bird only fucked with my mind. Bird never grew me up, you know. Bird only
it hardens your heart and makes it colder.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? I thought at the time I was under the illusion that I'm a big man because I've done Bird. You get what I'm trying to show you. But I know that was dumb, innit? That was a negative way to think, innit? I didn't know nothing. I knew other ways of living. That's why I said, you know what, I have to go home because this ain't me. What's happening now? I'm gonna murder myself. Do you know what I'm trying to show you? This ain't me. Like, I need to fall back from what's going on at the moment.
But you know what? Sometimes you do just have to kill yourself, yeah. But not like physically. But sometimes you just have to kill yourself, innit?
Now, Dave, you know what I say? Dave, you know what I say? I say you press stop, restart, and then you press play again. That's what I've got.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, you know what you're doing.
Kill the old guy
and play again.
Man, then
hold on. We're not talking about restart and all of them things there. What you not mean?
Man, like Flame.
No, just my brother. Just in life. Big up. No, just in life in general. You know, when a lot of people that they get stagnated, and I think that's the conversation is flowing.
That's exactly what's happening to me. Because I was in the same.
And I know it's like Freddie said. Yeah, I know it's something Freddie said. Freddie said until I left and I went back home and then I came back with a fresh mindset. You get what I'm coming from, Flame? Something like that happened to me as well.
Fam, I wanted to help black people, but I didn't give a fuck, really. I didn't want to help no one, really. Yeah, I'm saying.
Jedi, you're deep, fam. Jedi is deep, bro.
I had an idea in my mind. You get what I'm saying, fam? About who I wanted to help and whatever, but I didn't know how to.
I like that, bro.
I want to turn this into a GIF. You know how to make GIF images.
I'll do that. I'll do that, bro.
Please, when I kick the ball and slap the thing out his hand.
Yeah, you know what? What was that about, Jedi, man? I see that as well. I didn't notice it when I first watched the video.
I just feel
that's hard. That's hard. That's
I don't
hard.
care about no one's feelings in it. I don't care. It's like being.
That's hard.
Yeah, it's my own ego. No, it was.
Like bully, mate.
It's the play on the fact that everyone says I'm a bully, innit? So
I'm
bullying everyone, innit?
So
why is that? Why do people say that about you, Jedi, man?
Because
someone said that to me on my hangout. Someone said that to me on my hangout recently, yeah? I was like, what's Jed? Nah, man. I was like, Jed is a calm guy.
Listen, let me tell you. Let me tell you something.
I told them, do you know Jed personally? I don't really know the brother, but he ain't shown nothing but love, bro.
It's racism 101. See, a symptom of racism is sometimes even ourselves, yeah? We would demonize actions that are actually attributed to our ethnicity and our cultural background, right? Like I'm in my kitchen right now. I'm talking quite loud, you know, fam. No one, when I'm not arguing with no one, I'm talking quite loud. So you can imagine if I'm with my brethren, isn't it? Yeah, and we're having jokes. Do you remember in school how many times someone bust in a room or bust around the corner or jumped in between? Thinking it was a fight. Right. That's racism. Because why are you teaching these kids when you don't understand them culturally?
You don't give a fuck about
another thing is, Jedi, yeah. You see when I speak to you.
Sorry, Dave. Just to back up what my Jed's saying, I'm 6'3", innit? I've got like a fucking dominating frame as well. When I get older, man, I dominate. Not dominate. Don't mean to. I don't. You know what I'm saying? It's just whatever. You get me? And then basically, man would always assume I got drugs. That's starters.
Right.
You get me? They just look me up and down and say, you know what? We selling. Always. I don't know whether it's the trainers. I don't know what it is. Always think I'm saying something.
Ready? That happened to me in Speakers Corner this week. It happened to me in Speakers Corner this week.
What?
This week, yeah, in Speakers. I must have went there. Yeah, I was there late. I saw you, Jedi. As soon as you and Ahmed left, I come in it about an hour after you. Like,
he was creeping on you still.
Yeah. So these times, Jeds, I've come there randomly. I've just come out of nowhere. Some dude just walked right up to me. Like, out of nowhere in it. He's like, yo, bro, you got something? I'm like, nah, I don't do none of that, innit, yeah? Come up to me, tell me, he's like, where can I find something? I'm like, bro, I just told you, bro, I don't do none of that. Allow me, bro. I'm not involved in them things there.
I've had that all my life, bro. All my fucking life, I've had that, blood. It's like a curse, bro. I've had that all my life. It's not a curse, it's racism. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying?
See that as a violation, you know? I see that as a super violation. If you feel like you could just walk up to me and automatically assume I got something for you, or even
it's also the area man live, you know.
I'm so offended. Yeah, I'm so offended by the fact that you've asked me if I've got drugs, even though 90% of the time you ask me if I've got drugs, I do. But I'm offended, because I've taken like there's no reason for you to think I do, and when I don't like you. Like it's basically from growing up, it was my first response was, okay, you're feds, isn't it?
Yes,
So
that's the first thing you think.
Stick it on anybody that try to come up and ask you if you got any fucking gear. You got any gear, mate? You got any
gear, mate?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Get some green.
Yeah, a little bit of a puff, a little bit of a sniff, mate.
Anything but saying you want marijuana, because you can't say that, innit? Yeah. Yeah. So you try to say some colloquial kind of fucking slang.
It's fucked, Jets. It's fucked.
It's mad.
It's fucked like that, bro. Yeah. Why did we get the entrapment? Like, why?
It's mad.
I can't understand that. No other nation gets that entrapment.
Sometimes I'm out there, and I'll be honest with you, yeah. Well, no, I can't say sometimes now. In the past, that's probably a better thing to say. In the past, I've been out there and I have got food to sell, innit? And I appreciate the fact that you looking at me you can
in
see
that sideways look. Yeah.
Because you're making it easy for food. So we got to be realistic here.
Yeah, but Jed, you wore a man down. Guess what you done? You wore a man down. Because the area man live in and how man look, you wore a man down. Man got to have it now because it doesn't even make sense not having it. Because the harassment. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
I ain't got no choice.
This man in the corner.
Yeah, you want a man down because the job options are like long now, maybe, or they're not firing how they was. You get me? You kind of just, I don't know, man. Fuck,
hey,
man.
Jump on, cause I want to hear. There's no conspiracies today, yeah. So I want to hear you talk about some real life issues. I need you to jump on, Cone. I know Trilly said she'll be back. She's just gonna do some emails and that. Big up Trilly. Big up Annabelle. Annabelle, you don't jump on there no more, yeah.
Hey, big up Annabelle, man. Big up MA, man. Big up all the man, them Tony, everyone, man. Come on, man. All their sisters.
Big up, man.
Tony,
yeah, like the video as well, man. Don't forget to press the like button.
Who's
it takes very minimal energy to do that.
MA Brand.
He's not here.
No, I'm just saying in general. You know names that I'm thinking of.
It's calling on that.
Remember, I don't even look in the chat, you know, sometimes.
Hey, Fred, they're gone.
I can't look in the chat and do this.
That's a big up. That was a G block.
Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat?
Differently, big up MA, but yeah, nah. He's
yeah, big up MA Brown though.
He's still
anyone else you want to big up, Fred?
Yeah.
Whoever's in the chat, man. Large.
Hey, I just want to shout out Bucky O'Hare. Tracy Beaker.
All right,
I want to shout out a couple man as well. Still.
All right, can I shout out Ulysses and
Jason and
Will Warriors, Guardians of the Galaxy?
What about Jason and Will Warriors?
I'm not saying.
Shout out Uni and that. Shout out.
No, big and serious. Let me shout out Dexter's Lab.
Shout out Eric.
Shout out, big up Dexter and Didi, bruv.
Yeah, Dexter's Lab. You showed me a lot. I said if a little white you can do it, we can put on our coats as well.
Hey, and I was going to say rest in peace, Ren. Big up Stimpy. We love you, bros. We love you.
All right, every time.
I'll tell you. Look. I have to big up Altaya Ibn La Ahad. I have to big up Ezio Auditori De Firenze. You know what I mean? To big up Connor and them, man. If you get me.
Sorry, some of you lot might not like it, but fuck it. Yo, big up my bro Salman Rushdie. Big up.
Oh, bro, I got one that a lot of you won't like, yeah.
That's the Salman.
But big up. This is the realest big up, actually, yeah. I know a lot of you are not gonna like this, yeah. A lot of you are gonna hate this furthermore, but big up is hard to black tell it. Hey, where's my man been, bro? He ain't been on in a while.
That's a good question, man. Where's my man been, man? He's
that's a dead question. No one really cares.
Yeah. I'm so glad he's not been about. Right,
a lot of people weren't gonna like that. I knew it.
Man. Don't say the name again.
I need to say it 3 times, bro.
I think they're making a remake of that film that's coming up.
Yeah, they need him in it. Yeah. They need him in it.
Yeah, the actor in what's it called? The Aquaman, the black guy in Aquaman.
Yeah,
he's the main actor in Candyman now. He's the new guy.
Okay.
What's his name? Mohammed Said. Yeah, the new Candyman. He's the new actor.
Man.
And then about the
big up Witness as well, by the way. Big up Witness, fam. He ain't been on.
True.
Big up Witness.
Yeah, wherever you're there. Come on, my Nigerian uncle.
You got Witness, innit? And
you got Maku as well, man, and Beefy, man.
Big up Maku as well, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Where's man? You know what? My guy has been asking me, "Oi, bruv, where's your guy Maku, bruv? Man wants to do this Freestyle Friday thing, brother. Man's not there." I'm like, bro, I don't know.
He done Freestyle Tuesday or something yesterday.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that, bro. My guy tells me every time, just let me know anytime it comes on. He's proper onto listening to freestyles and that.
while I got the man them here, let me just quickly go into this first dilemma, yeah, because this is very important. Because we can't have man them out here with this level of suffering. Now, let's just see what we can do for the brother. Obviously, I'm not going to say his name, but yeah, this is important that I read.
Oh, yo, go on, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
cool.
man.
So
Yeah, it was good,
real quick. Big up Khan, but let me just get straight into it before anyone goes or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's
So,
ease the suffering.
Here we go. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, a lover smirked at my micro penis, and now I dread any woman seeing me aroused. My penis is nah, bro. Please mute up if you're gonna laugh.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Please, yeah. My
Shut your face, boy.
That's not my fault, man. Fucking hell, bad guys. All right, cool. My penis is so small, I dread any woman seeing me when I'm not aroused. I'm 28.
When I am.
Yeah, no, he said I am, and he said when I'm not aroused. I'm 28.
Hey, bro, you need to find women that will keep you aroused 24/7, bro.
Wait. No, he's saying when he is and when he isn't. He doesn't want anyone to see it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
What? Both of them. When he's both of them, he don't want to see it.
Yeah, both. Yeah. He said, I'm 28.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm 28.
Right.
I've had 2 relationships, but that didn't last. I think the women were disappointed in my size. Oh, can I just add, yeah? Because we got a panel full of man them, statistically, one of you, man, this kind of applies to. So I give some good, honest advice when it gets
What's the statistic? What's the statistic?
I said, they said 1 in 6. 1 in 6.
1 in 6.
Oh,
1 in 6, man.
Oh, that is deep,
It's
bro.
me.
I put like a
1 in
red
6,
condition or
man.
something.
It's me.
Oh, that is deep, fam.
But there's no way to prove which Donny.
Yeah,
So,
just
man,
I'm saying it's me,
yeah.
and I don't feel no way. It's me, and I feel no way. You get me? I don't feel no way. It's me.
Is Yasin, yeah? Is that Yasin?
Yeah, it's me. It's me. I feel no way.
You're claiming it, yeah? Fuck it, man.
Yeah. Just for the show.
And you know what? I wish more of you lot stand out. If more of you lot stand up and be counted, yeah, that'd be all the traffic wardens and the police sorted.
You know what? Yeah, that's
All right, wait. All right, let me get through this, yeah? So, boom.
all right. Just for the purpose of the show, I've got a problem, but it's opposite to mine. Man.
Wait, let me read this. Let me read this. Wait. Okay. So, yeah, it says, so small.
I've got a solution to both your problems, but I'll let Jedi finish the thing.
Come on. Let me get this one out. Pause.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Nah. let me say this, right? My penis is so small, I dread any woman seeing me when I'm not aroused. I'm 28. I've had 2 relationships, but that didn't last. I think the women were disappointed in my size. My lover smirked at my micro penis. Oh, wait. One woman ended things when she saw me step out the shower. The other one smirked when I got dressed in the morning for work. My penis is 5.5 inches when erect, but it's like a micro penis when flaccid. The kids at school always used to laugh at me when I was young. I've never had a problem chatting up women, but now I don't even want to try. Yeah.
Should we let Khan go first?
Yeah, man.
Why can't?
I'll tell you the truth, yeah. I can relate. No, do you know why I can relate, though? At a very young age, I was exposed to pornography, and I've seen some big dicks, yeah. So I was under the impression that mine was on the small side, but only when I come to, like, you know, putting it about and getting feedback, did I realize that it was just all in my mind. Like, it wasn't real. Like, it was just me thinking, oh, I'm on the small side. But really, I wasn't. So
we got all those lovely ladies that stroked Khan's ego, you know what I mean, and you know, made him feel confident. Told him that you get me. I know, man. I know. Big up you ladies, man. You do a valuable job.
Well, if you can put the work in, get the job done, like, you know, that's what counts, isn't it?
Yeah, you know what? I have heard a lot of girls saying it's not about the size, it's the motion in the ocean, all that kind of stuff. But I don't think they even.
You've heard a lot of girls say that
specifically to you, Day.
No, not to me. Like I've seen them, like, you know, on YouTube videos, like.
But Day, let's be honest, yeah. I don't care how big your dick is, it ain't the size of a baby, is it? So, you know, no matter how big your thing is, women can take more. So don't be under any illusion that
you're feeling it out. Some women can't even take that in it.
You know,
for my man who has a micro thing,
I don't know what
you know what? Oh, Jedi, is the brother black? It depended on my answer.
But yo, 1 second, guys. Let me actually give this guy a solution. I actually got some advice for my man, innit? Bro, there are some girls out there who cannot take certain sizes, yeah, and they're actually looking for a man with something small in it. You know what I mean?
Facts.
If you seek these lot out, like, you're just the guy they're looking for, bruv. You're like the perfect man.
Yeah.
True. I'm not being funny. Because you know what? Them guys, let
me just ask.
They'll be able to live with a tongue piercing and everything.
But hold on, let's get real, yeah. In what world does 5.5 inches equate to a micro penis? Like, get real, bro. That is above the national average.
He's saying when it's not up, it's a micro penis.
Wait, but hold on. But what do you mean that's above?
It's above the national average.
No, it's not.
It is.
No,
the
but the guy is even embarrassed.
I know this. That gassed you,
bro. But the guy is even embarrassed to be around girls erect as well.
5.5.
Yeah, but you gotta look into this situation, bro. Like, hold on.
The lesbians just rub it together, innit? And then some fire starts, innit?
Freddie, you've been in some freeway situations, innit? He's just like looking at Freddie and going, wait there, I'm just gonna call my friend from over the road. Freddie's in a freeway.
You're really just
I'm just saying that in yard they got the saying if you lose your power in your waist, you can gain it in your face.
Oh shit! This is getting a bit adult now.
If he bores his nose or his tongue or whatever and put some sharp piercings on there, you never know. You might be.
But you know what? I think my man's getting over, bruv, because like there's blatantly guys out there with like 1 inch things erect and that. Like, bro, I don't think you should worry too much about 5 inches, bruv. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of girls out there for you, man.
How tall is a cigarette packet? That's just saying.
Cigarette packet is about 4 inches, isn't it?
And then you say,
yeah.
It's about 3 inches.
To worry.
Yeah, don't worry, bro. Man's over worrying. Do you think he's worrying too much, bro? Like, man, actually thinks.
There's a lot. Let's be honest, man. There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure on dudes, man. There's too much pressure on guys, man.
All right.
Calm down over here. Relax.
Listen. No, listen. My man wrote in. I don't know. Like, obviously, my man wrote in, yeah, because he's like, he doesn't know what to do in it. So, what advice do we have in it?
But imagine a guy can lick your willy away.
Freddie, allow him, man.
That was a mad image, bro. Why are you gonna say that?
No, you're cool. You might have got no mercy, no sympathy.
No, but bro, I think my advice was pretty good, man. I think my advice was okay, man. You'll be good with that advice. Like, go find them girls that are into that. Like, there's girls out there looking for a 1 inch thing. If you came with a 5-inch thing, they'll be like, whoa. You get me?
Yeah, but what are you saying? Avoid the bucket.
Now you
Avoid the
gotta
bucket,
tell him
pussy.
how he finds these women though. What man meant to be walking around saying, right, I got the micro chip.
I was trying to say,
Bro, I'm sure there's women out there, yeah. You know them online things and that, and they like write details about what they want in a man. And then I'm sure there's ones that go, oh, I want someone with a small dick.
Let me give you a joke. Don't you remember man did a live stream one time and they've got a dating site for women looking for men with small penises.
There you go.
Site for it. I can't remember what it is.
Sign up, my G.
Send me the link.
That's crazy.
Why are you not laughing for though? Big man thing. Why is that funny?
No, sorry. You know what? Yeah, Jedi, can you send the link for those?
I've told you the situation, and you're not laughing at man.
You say
I'm not laughing at you. I'm not laughing at you, bro.
Yeah, so what is it?
Nah.
You wanna laugh at man?
Nah, bruv, listen, my G, I got a website for you, yeah. Jedi will share it for you, yeah, bruv. It's sick, fam.
I'm just picturing the girl's tongue bigger than the man's body.
Oh,
come on, Fred. All right, so what?
He's in the man got a clit or something.
Compared to you, though.
Again?
Am I less of a man compared to you, man?
No.
No way.
No. You might be way less, but that's about it.
Why is it funny that I got a small thing?
Nah, it's just funny the way you're saying it. We're not laughing at you.
Like, it's not. It's just the way you're saying it, exactly.
Listen. Truly, I say to you, yeah, as my friend, the size of your thumbs has no concern to me. Yeah, as long as you're happy with your women, and whatever is like, you know what I mean? Like, it's all love over this side. So really,
and as long as your women are happy with it, you get me, bro. Yeah. Life is life, bro. Life is good.
I want you to be happy. You get me? Like, cause I know that. Yeah, I just want you to be happy, man. Like, trust me. Cause there's some big pussy out there. Like, I hope you don't never. I hope you never have the misfortune.
Who's seen
Yeah, nah, you'd have to.
Hey, who's seen that? Who's seen that film? Who's seen that film? Snake and Eagle Shadow.
Nah.
Who's seen that film? Snake and Eagle Shadow. Jackie Chan.
Nah, I ain't been
sometimes you got. Some girls do require the the Snake and Eagle Shadow technique. You get me? Like they're big.
What is that?
The fist slap thing, innit? We got the whole fist goes in.
Good luck. Honestly, good luck to the brother, though. Good luck to anybody that's going through that. You get me? God bless you from the heart, man. No, God bless you from the heart, bro. I'm just having a laugh, innit? I'm being dumb, innit? You get me? God bless you in that, man. Seriously.
Nah, but hear what I'm saying, though, Fred. Like, because every man want to talk about how big their thing is, but no one ever says, "Wow, my thing's tiny."
Who's talking about?
No one's better than no one. No one's better than no one like that. Anyway, you get what I'm saying? If you got a small one, big one, whatever.
Why up on that? We never had that over these times. Every man one chat. Is that what they're doing over your side?
Shut.
I know that. Real talk. Did I tell you? Hold on, wait. I don't know. Did I tell you what happened to me the other day?
No.
Listen, on my mum's grave, yeah? Real. Yeah, on my mum's grave. Yeah, listen to this. Yeah, I was in the park, bidding a spliff. Yeah, I just saw a park. I was like, right, let me go to this. Let me just go and bid a spliff on the bench. You get me? I walked through the park and sat on a bench on the other side. There was like a row of 3 benches. On the first bench were some young kids, about 12, 13, 14 the most, but about 12 and 13. They're very young. Yeah, they're over there doing their rude boy impression. Yeah, man, yeah, blah, 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 chatting to themselves, yeah? I'm bidding up. I swear to God, at some point in time, I tuned into their conversation where these 4 boys were sitting there talking about sucking their own dicks.
Oh, that's gay, man.
That's over your side.
It's South. That's what I'm saying. South Park. You play like that over our and you get a bullet.
Is that where you're guiding? Is that the new Jenner, yeah?
Nah, bro. Yeah.
That's that drill music, innit?
Is it bad that
You
I
want to
just
drill your own self, innit?
Is it
Well,
bad?
yo, did I hear you right, fam?
Yeah.
You want to ride on yourself.
Rah, bruv. I remember someone saying something like that. You know what? This just unlocked the memory. My guy was telling me, yo, bruv, if I can suck my own dick, do you think I'll have a girl? And I was like, what? What do you mean, bruv? Like, you're telling me if you can do that, you won't need girls no more. Like, it was mad,
Yeah,
bro. I
no,
can't even.
yeah, well, no, you never. I know you never. It's like, yeah, well, I tried it and did it there, and I was just like, I don't know. And then obviously, a part of me wanted to get involved and be
you
like,
got the cheek to bring up the Mosai's name in some food.
That's what I'm saying, bro. What the hell?
I would have turned over the bench when I hear
It sounds like Sky News, bro. Like, why do you have to mention their religion and shit, bro?
That's why I love my park, you know. Because my park, he can't even drink. But when Michael X comes around, he starts getting mad. Mad old man. We got one guy called Michael X, blood. He cleans up the park, blood. No drinking. Yeah. Put that smoke down.
Oh shit. That guy's a G, bro.
But I mean, no one gives him no lip service because he's been on TV for the damn thing a couple times. No one gives him no lip service, bro.
Hey, what part, fam? I feel like I should come help him out sometime, bro.
You don't want to start getting friendly with these.
Wait. Hold on. This part was in North London, isn't it? So don't call it Jedi's part.
Bruce Castle Park. Are you not talking about Bruce Castle Park? The one in Tottenham.
Nah, I think it was in Peckham somewhere. I don't know.
It was in Tottenham. It was in Tottenham.
It was
in Tottenham.
Yeah.
I know it went nowhere in the East. Come on, put a fire bandit. Yeah, one bullet from across the park.
Do you know what it is? They're doing the headset parties. It was the headset party in Bruce Castle. They did it for 2 days in a row. And they fucked it up.
What, like them silent raves?
Yeah, them silent raves. Everyone, you go to the guy, you get a headset. And everyone just there. And imagine the police turned up and said, yeah, it's noisy. And everyone's like, bro, we're all using headsets.
What do you mean? What?
The police came down because of
noise. To find anything, bruv.
And everyone was there, was like, bro, we're listening to music on our headsets.
Man, that's too loud, you know. No, you know what it is. You know what it is. You know when there's a song here that got a catchy chorus, and then when it comes on, everyone's gonna start shouting it loud, bruv. They don't know what they're saying, like, you know what I mean?
Wait, can I get back to the thing? Did you finish giving my man his advice? I
don't know, like literally.
I gave him my piece.
We're all the same, man. That's my advice.
I'm from Teller, but he needs to find the right person. I don't know how to advise someone, because if he's trying to get some and he's worried about his thing, like he needs to somehow get over that before he even gets into that.
How do you get over that? Like, how do you get over that?
Depends on what country you come from.
He's like, look, I know you're thinking here, but there's this thing here. You get me? It's not what you expect or something. I don't know. Like, this thing here's tiny.
You feel like he's got to do like an intro thing.
Like, he needs a tiny girl or something. He needs to find a tiny girl or something.
As a big man, just be upfront.
I just say
listen, my advice to my man is just be upfront. We're all the same. Take me how you want it. Take it how it is, innit? You get what I'm saying? I don't know what you can do with it, but work with him, innit? Because women have to.
And also tell him to go to dinky1.com. DINKYONE.com.
Yeah. Post that for me, please.
It's a
post that for me. I mean, for people in the chat.
It's a small penis and micro penis online dating site.
So it's not only Khan in the so it's not only Khan that needs help in the panel.
Why are you talking about my dick for? That's
how you know?
I was all planning on meeting you at the park and shit, man. Now you're scaring me.
No, do you know what? I was just doing a typical Asian stereotype. My cousin's not Asian, he's Turkish. He's Turkish. Sorry, my bad.
One second.
I got a black grandmother. I got a black grandmother, so you get me.
What?
Yo, this is a bit off topic, Khan, yeah? But I just saw a video today about Turkey bombing
Libya,
sending missiles to, was it Kurdistan or something? Was that recent or was that old?
Libya or Syria?
Kurdistan, innit? Like,
Yeah, I think it's recent. I think there is some recent action going on out there.
What is
do you know what's
thing,
going
man?
on?
Khan, sorry, Dave. If I ask you, well, I grew up with Kurds and Turks, innit? Yeah. The minute
Yeah.
I asked the Turk, "Are you Kurdish?" Well, you know where I'm from, innit? I'm from the only area where you can only find Turks is East London, Hackney, and North London, innit? Yeah.
I know where you're from, man.
Yeah, I know, Khan. Yeah. So listen, I was always like, even in school, because I buried in my school. You know, I speak a bit of Turkish as well. It's through them, innit? Yeah. So I've always wondered, what is the rift? Because even when I spoke to certain man in the park that are Kurdish, they're like, "Nah, Erdogan's up." But for us, the Sunni Muslims, Erdogan's kind of doing well. When I spoke to my Kurdish friend, nah, bro, the amount of disses I heard from coming. So what is it? What's the difference?
What it is always the same, innit? Like, it's like when one civilization.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, bro, are you gonna? You cut him out.
I don't really care. I don't really care about that. I don't really care. I don't really care about that. I don't really care. I don't really care about that.
But you know what? That's the same mentality that makes no one care about no one, innit?
Yeah, man. Fuck it.
Women important, man.
People, bro.
Nah. I just didn't want to hear that question.
They made the bad decision, innit? They were with Trump, and they switched out for Putin, and then because they've done the old switcheroo. When they've done the switcheroo move, everyone was looking at them sideways, like, you lot can't be trusted. So that's the end of them, innit? They're fucked now. They got no one backing them.
Who, the Kurds or the Turks?
The Kurds.
Okay, now but like with
they
them
fuck
man
themselves
there,
over,
they
innit?
speak English. Now with the
No,
Kurds,
with the Kurds, what is look, what is with the Kurds?
Turkish Kurds, there's Iranian Kurds, there's
exactly. You got too many different factions of Kurds, yeah. So one of them's making an allegiance with Trump, the other one's making an allegiance with fucking Putin, and people are looking at them like, who the fuck side are you on? You get me? So they because they ain't got unity and they don't move, like in a consistent manner, they just lost out, bruv. They lost out now. Like their dream of having their own country is gone now. The only thing they got is northern Iraq, where America gave them northern Iraq. That's all they got. So, if you're a Kurd and you're proud, go and move to northern Iraq, innit? Leave Turkey alone.
That's what now. I keep telling them, look, are you guys a tribe of people that have no land and you lot are all over the Middle East and parts of Afghanistan, Turkey and all of that? Or do you have a land of your own?
No, the thing is, they were back in the day, the Kurds, they were called the Medes. And they joined up with the Persians, and the Persians were like the superpower. So it was called the Medo-Persian Empire, and it was bigger than everyone. You get me? So back in the day, they were big, they were powerful. But when the empire broke up now they're small fry. They're all bits and pieces now. They're all over the place, scattered. That's just the way it goes, bro. It's just how it goes. It's, you know what I mean? It's time to move on.
They have their own language. Kurdistan, or
they got about 4. That's the thing. They got about 4 or 5 languages.
Yeah, there's
they got 3 religions,
Kurdish,
4 or 5 languages.
Iranian, Kurdish, some next
they got 2, 3 ethnicities that you can't even call them a nation, to be honest.
All right, calm down.
Politically,
calm
anyway,
down.
But
relax.
It's all right. Cool. Let's take a breather now.
People have micros. They need to go on www. Links in the comments right now.
Yeah, and allow the honor killings. Allow that shit. Set the pussy free, and if it loves you, it'll come back.
Is that just regional? Or is that you lot brought that shit over here as well?
They brought that over here.
What's that honor killing?
Yeah, all of that. All of the beef.
Them man lick off one honor killing in Palmer's Green. Do you remember the Fox pub? You know Fox Tavern in Palmer's. Yeah, them. Yeah. Some Turkish girl. Yeah, there was one honor killing. Yeah, the boy and the girl. I think they both got murked by the family.
And they're both Turks or Kurds?
No, I think the girl was a Kurd. I think the dude. I'm not sure where he was from.
Let's go.
So you're not allowed to marry each other. Sorry, go on.
Yeah. No, they are. Anyway, on with the show, man.
Yeah, tune into the Young Turks or Turkey TV or Turkalicious
and all that. Yeah, Turkalicious.
This is Jedionline.
I like that one. Turkalicious. Whoever come out with that licious one, bruv, it's everywhere, isn't it? Everything's delicious. Babalicious, Turkalicious.
Yeah, it came from delicious. Someone didn't just come up with it.
Bubblicious, the bubble gums. Remember Bubblicious?
My friend John invented it.
Big up, John. Man, like John.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, man, back to this guy, man. Like, obviously, man's in torment out there, suffering, innit? Like, you know, there's only 2-3 things in life that.
Cool. Let's go, man. Let's go. I hope you at home and hit the like button. And you know, young man.
I hope so too.
Or not, you still my brother. Do you know what I mean? It was very brave of you to write in, knowing that we all know and we all know you, and we all chat to you, and you're part of this community. So yeah, man. I hope that advice works for you.
Can I give my advice then?
Yeah, give your
my advice is this, yeah. You're trying to move like a porn star, but you ain't got the equipment for that shit. Maybe look for girls that go for personality, humor, and love, and have that connection, and they're not really looking at you like a sport fuck. Then really, it won't matter.
How does he do that, Mills? How does he do that? Because it's only when he gets into the bedroom.
Oh, liberties. You call my Mills like all Asians are the same, Shahid.
Brother Flame's got a point though. You know, he's got a point. Say right now, she finds that girl that loves his personality, all of that shit, and it comes down to the business. And you've got this mind block in your head already. Like, what's wrong with that then?
Yeah, because you got to remember,
she loves her personality. She loves everything, and now you've got this phobia about your thing. As soon as you whip it out now, it's like your world's shattered.
Yeah, but he's got a phobia because of what he's basically trying to move like a porn star. That's why he's got the phobia.
Remember what you said. What you said the last time, Calm was right, you know, because there's guys with low sex drive, you get me? They can get on in life, they can hold hands and make it out. They will all work it out. It will no problem in life. You get me? Because obviously, I'll fuck gal that. Obviously, they don't really like sex. They only fuck man because they like man, and they want. They know that's what.
Do you get what I mean? Freddie's right, man.
What do you mean? What you're saying? A girl that don't like sex, like I thought.
Like they got a high drive.
Yeah, they're asexual women.
Huh?
All right.
I said they're asexual women.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they ain't got the
That's
high
the next
drive.
thing. That's the next thing.
You know, man.
I'm saying the brother right now. Like, but Freddie and
there's
Kanye.
women with a higher sex drive than man, you know.
I know, like but say if my man right now, say if he finds a thing that loves his personality, all of that, but she ends up having a high sex drive, like why would that then?
Okay, but what I'm saying is this, like when you connect with a female on an intimate level, but when you connect with a female on an intimate level, and then you know, it's time to do the do. Trust me, she's more worried about you laughing at her tits than anything else. She's more worried about her own insecurities. Like, if anything, you should be making her feel comfortable, saying, like, "Don't worry, baby. No, it's a love thing, isn't it?" Like, so them things that don't matter, innit? Like, but if you're going on like a porn star, walking up to strangers, going, "Yeah, do you like to fuck?" Then obviously there's going to be that situation where no matter what your insecurity is, it's going to come to the fore, innit? It's going to come to the front, whatever your insecurity might be.
Most real women, they don't want some big dick all up in their belly, fucking them out, making their pussy all sore and shit. They want to hold hands. They want to, like, you know,
exactly.
Dinners, you know what I mean? They just want to. They just want you to stroke their hair. And
but can I say, if you got that freak though, every man's had that freak that wants that power drive, like that wants that
shit.
No, but look at it from a man's perspective, yeah.
But say she's a freak,
you can say all day, every day, real men. One second. You say all day, every day that real men don't want girls with big tits and big bum, but that's not the case, bro.
On the panel, you know. Hey, brothers, be mindful that it's 6 men talking about women. You get me?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we got our own little biases.
Allow the objectifications, man.
Maybe. Look, if a girl jumps on, I'm willing to jump off the panel to make it sense.
If a woman jumps on, we all jump off. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she deserves that.
Not simultaneously.
Again, isn't that the same thing? Ain't we allowed to talk about this as men? Or what? 2020?
Yeah, obviously.
Now girls are seeing how men thinks about these things, bro.
But here's the thing, he's looking at himself through the woman's eyes, yeah, and feeling shame. But really, the problem is his idea of women, because women don't think how he thinks they think. He's objectifying women. He's looking at them as a conquest, yeah, and then he's thinking, oh, but my sword's a bit on the short side.
And the one size fits all kind of thing.
What he's actually doing is saying that he recognizes that the woman is God, yeah, and he wants to please her, yeah. He feels that he's inadequate. He doesn't have what it takes to please a woman, yeah.
That's right.
Because and remember he said, I'll read it again. He said one of his gallem smirked when he was getting dressed. Now I don't know if you know what a smirk is, yeah. Maybe I should Google a smirk.
That's a heartbreaking experience, though. I'm not gonna lie.
A smirk is, you know what? A smirk is cutting your eyes with your teeth. So you see when someone gives you a bad look with your eye, it's just transferred to your mouth. That's what a smirk is.
Yeah, you can call it that still.
Yeah. Like,
yeah, but if we're playing the smirking game, like everyone can find something to smirk at. You either a smirker or you ain't a smirker. I ain't a smirker. I don't smirk at people. Like, but if they smirk at me, like, oh, look at Fatty, I've got about 10 because I'm bad mind, innit? I can come up with 10 things on the spot to fucking dish you about.
No, but you got to also remember, some people facial expression is to smirk, innit? If they're nervous, they'll smirk. If they're gonna laugh, they'll smirk. You get me? Like,
yeah, see, it could all be in his mind, innit? It could all be in his mind. Yeah. Maybe she didn't even smirk.
Maybe she liked it. Maybe she smirked because she liked it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe she was dreaming about facials and maybe she was like, yeah, I'm gonna get that. You get that facial now.
Why didn't he just ask her, walk on? Like, what's good? Like, what, you laughing at me, yeah?
It's true.
I think that'd be the worst thing to do in a scenario.
Are we smirking at?
At what point did she smirk? Was it before the thing or after? I'm guessing before. Before he laid the pipe, he was smirking.
Nah, one of them was when he jumped out the shower.
We are smirk, man.
And one of them was I think after the business or something.
But it's all in his mind, bruv. Because the woman could have been smiling because she's thinking, oh, I'm glad he ain't got a big, massive dick because now I can take it anal. Because I know a lot of girls have told me that they love the anal thing. I'm not a batty man. I'm just saying women request it. When women coming up to you telling you, this is what I need to come. I need this. What are you going to do? You're going to say, nah, fuck, go and get your vibrator, love. What are you going to do?
Well, you're going to say to the girl, organize your life a bit better than that. You know what I'm trying to do? That's what you're going to say to her. You're going to say to her, I'm not involved in what you're on.
Why would you say anal now?
Because if you need it out of the bottom, you get some sort of
No. What he's actually saying is that maybe the girl's just thinking that, innit?
Wait, so girl came to you and said, I need you to fuck me in the ass. That's the only way I come.
Yeah. That's happened. What do you mean? Like you're making it like some shocking thing, bro.
No, just to make sure. Yeah, that's what I was.
Don't be silly. You're not being silly now, man.
You're being
There's
silly.
Women out there. No, what I'm saying is,
can I just say, old type man like Troublesome, yeah. He came here, he said the conversation's been a batty man conversation. That was like 25-30 minutes ago, yeah. So obviously man's enjoying batty man conversation.
Alright, listen.
Hey bro, you just smoked yourself, bro.
I'll be back.
Hey, whoever that is, yeah, Troublesome, you just smoked yourself, bro. Like that was deep. That was
head right up to the speaker. I bet you. Fuck you. I bet you got your earphones in. And your family can't hear you listening to it. I don't know what the Turkish man, they always go to the batty. That they always go. There's always something about anal.
Yeah.
But you know what? Just to bring it back, yeah.
Because I've got a theory, you know. I don't want to throw it out there, though. But
shit.
Throw it out there, Fred.
Shit.
Huh?
Throw it out.
Because I think it might go back to the Neanderthal vibes, you know, bad man.
I'm out.
No.
Guys, it's been an excellent show.
Like, comment, subscribe, share.
Catch you next time.
All right, but you know what? Let's bring it back, yo. True say, I didn't really get advice on my thing, innit?
Yeah,
because like I didn't understand,
yeah,
like, because
your advice was.
So tell me, what do you think I should do, bro?
First of all, you done something dumb for saying,
I did.
Let me chirp her. I don't even know
why. But it was with my boy's advice and that as well, and you get me.
Dumb. I halfway think that you actually wanted to beat it, or you liked it.
No, I tell you, I really did it, innit?
You say that, but I don't know why you'd go and do that. Yeah, that was just dumb.
Bro, I'm that type of guy, bro. I like my boy to know what is going on around him, fam.
Your brethren is a sucker for love, yeah? And that can be dangerous, yeah? The sucker for love thing can be dangerous as just being friends. Like having someone like that in your circle.
He's a sucker for the material world in general.
Whatever. Just suckers. You need to be a sucker ducker, you get me? You need to duck them suckers. You gotta be a sucker ducker. You gotta duck them.
Oh yeah, you know when you said that, I was gonna tell you something. I was gonna say, yeah, if I ducked everyone who's just bugged out in my life,
you can't have a
man will end up ducking everyone in the world.
Yeah, cool, but then it ends up with a circle full of suckers.
Be a man, bro.
You end up with a circle full of simps.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes you need to chat to people.
Sometimes you get to a point where you realize suckers don't deserve friends. They shouldn't have a support network. If you're a sucker, if you're a donor, you shouldn't have a support network. The truth.
But say your guy don't know what he's doing, fam. Are you not gonna tell him? Are you not gonna try to open man's eyes?
Don't be a sucker.
That's an arm's length thing, car. Man's all drawn you into a scenario where he's telling people that you're trying to draw down his gallon, or besmirch your fine name in society. That's slander.
What?
You should be back off your glove and challenge it.
No, you got
I like glove slap, guns at dawn.
Guns
at dawn. Spiritually.
No. You call it. You get all your mandem together, then you G-check my man. You say, yo,
intervention.
How you moving? Then you G-check my man, and you say, right.
I'll tell you something. I've done that so many times. Like shit, just don't get through to this guy's head, innit?
No. You ain't. Let me G-check him,
bro. It's not gonna do nothing. Or you're gonna end up pissed off because he's not gonna. Bro, you're gonna say something, and you're gonna realize halfway through this guy can't hear shit what I'm saying. You know what I mean? You're gonna end up pissed off. You know what I mean?
The other option is just that you allow it, innit? You elevate your circle. You get me?
That's the only thing I had to do. Like for me, that's the step I took in it. I said, you know what? I should dash this guy away a long time ago, yeah. But now this has gone too much and like safe, innit? Man's on the next thing.
You're stunting your own growth, bro. If that's that's something you don't like and you're choosing to stay around it, you're stunting your own growth, bro.
You're right.
Yeah. Fame. You wanna elaborate on stunning your own growth? On me, bro. A little bit.
But you have to be serious, yeah? Like,
I'm being serious. I just want to know about. Is it dropping people?
All right, cool. So you're around someone, yeah, that you're not really feeling the person that they are. You get me? So obviously, every time you're around that person, you're dealing with that same scenario, whatever that's in your head. Like, this guy is like this guy's like that. You could replace that person, meaning you could replace that time by being with someone or being around someone that makes
you grow.
I don't know, benefits you, motivates you, gives you different thoughts, positive thoughts, growth thoughts, pause. You get me? So and why are you gonna be around someone that don't wanna grow in the direction you wanna grow? Pause. You get what I'm saying? If you don't,
I hear you, bro.
That's
straight.
No, but hey,
you're not growing, man.
You're not growing, man.
You know, grow together.
But you hear what I'm saying, Rude Bester? You hear me though, innit?
100.
Yeah,
that's real talk, man.
All right. So let me get into this next one then, yeah?
Go on.
Boom. Okay. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, my abusive husband won't respect lockdown rules despite my health condition, and I want to leave him. My husband swore at me, threatened to punch me, and kicked my dinner across the floor because I asked him not to go round to our daughter's house to do some decorating during lockdown. My family won't take the lockdown rules seriously and have no respect for my health. I've had cancer, so I should be shielding, but my family think it's okay to pop round whenever they like. My grandson turns up here with mates. When I try to tell him off, my family, they just roll their eyes at me. My husband has been physically abusive before and often mentally abusive, but this new barrage of yelling and kicking my food left me quaking. I walk on eggshells every day now. I feel like leaving him when lockdown is over. We're both, when lockdown is over. Please help. Now, what I'm going to say about the walking on eggshells, like, obviously, you was you eating eggs when he kicked your
Like, first of all, to the sister, obviously he loves you, innit? So they do want to see you, innit? Even like they will die for you, they will have corona for you. You get me? Like, that's the first thing.
No. They're trying to give her corona, bro. She's saying her grandson.
Why are you flipping it like that, bro?
Now she's saying her grandson coming with his mandem and
she's worried that he will come bring the thing.
She needs to go nutty one day. She needs to move nuts one day. Pick up a kitchen thing. Say, right, you are gonna get deaded. You carry on moving like this. I ain't fucking
Anyone
around.
comes into my yard's getting choked,
You'll never see me like this, and you don't want to see me like this again, because something after dead. And that's
okay. So look, because everyone's saying this is serious. This is serious. We know it's serious. We know it's serious, man. We know it's serious. I probably made an inappropriate joke about the dinner getting kicked across the table, but you know what? That's why I do inappropriate jokes. If you don't like it, suck a dick and die.
I'm just keeping it light-hearted, man.
But no, seriously. If you don't like it, when we're gonna laugh at disabled Johnny in a wheelchair, we're gonna have a giggle, and you lot are gonna have a belly laugh. Yeah, that's all good. But now a woman's dinner get kicked across the table, and I make a joke about eggshells. We've gone too far. Do you see the sensitive? You see the fuckery? You look toxic femininity at play yet again. Yeah, as soon as it's a woman's issue, now it's serious. Yeah, a man just had a micro penis, and everyone was bending up. No one cared. There was no compassion there. But cool, innit? I agree with you. I shouldn't have made the joke. It was inappropriate. Fuckeries, man. Yeah. Right. So anyway.
What do you think of my advice?
Where to start? Let me start with Corona. Can I start with Corona? Let's start with your concerns about Corona. You've had cancer and you feel like you're a vulnerable person. You should be shielding, and you're concerned about the Corona thing. Well, let me just say that I think as of recent, they're saying that the infection rate is like 0.4 something. Yeah, and obviously you can encourage the people that come into your house to take certain precautions. If you believe in you seem like you believe in the mainstream media's narrative of what Corona is, then you should be wearing masks in your home when your family members come around. Your family members should wear masks, and you should use sanitizer gel. Maybe have a shield. If you have a shield on your face, you're going to be good in it. Wipe down everything, touch it. Wipe down everything after you touch it. If that's what you believe in, then there's obviously ways to safeguard yourself. If
you know what, as well, if you put some sanitizer on your heart, that helps.
Yeah, if that's what you believe in it. Otherwise, I'm saying don't let the propaganda and the hype scare you in your own home and damage your relationships with your family members. Now, I know you describing this man as abusive. I don't know what abusive stuff he's done. If he's kicked over your dinner and whatever, I'm not going to call him abusive. Because believe me, I've kicked over a few dinners in my fucking time, right? And I've thrown a dinner up the wall and all sorts, yeah? And I had to be the mum. Yeah. Well, I've lost temper in my house, argument, and rare. And I got to a point where I'm not trying to hit no one, innit? I'm not trying to touch anyone or abuse anyone physically. So then man start looking at inanimate objects as the ops. Like, you just want to throw something to show your frustration. Obviously, the more you start learning your triggers and reflecting on your responses, the more control and responsibility you take for your actions, the less that this shit happens, isn't it? But You know, people like humans are humans, man. Like they have, you know what I mean? If he kicked your dinner across the thing, but you're still married to him, and you still got a family and whatever, should you leave him? Maybe you should.
Nah, you shouldn't.
Maybe you should think about what's triggering him. Get some help, whatever in it. Like talk to other family members, get them involved and stuff like that. Yeah. If he's been beating you up, then yeah, bounce, juke him up. Yeah, no, don't juke him up. Because then you're gonna say, Jedi told you to juke him up when you get arrested for juking him up. So don't juke him up. But like juke him up if you want to. If you want to juke him, but don't juke him.
If it's a self-defense juke,
you get me?
If it's a self-defense juke, by all means.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, even juke him in the head if you have to.
Boy, but we don't say anyway. So if it is the head, if you do juke someone and you juke them in the head, then it's got nothing to do with anybody over on this side. Can we just make it clear? We're not condoning anyone getting juked, but if you did juke him, we'd understand why you juked him. Because it's a jukey kind of situation. But
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'd rather you didn't do the jukey thing. I'd rather you do the jam and just go take him next door, sit him on your bed and say, you know what? Let's just sort this out, man.
Because who are you?
We can't be going through this.
Who are you? Jukey monster? Jukey.
Nah, there's an old saying, let's not sleep on it.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, this is
I would say you're bringing some family and that, but obviously that seems to be the main problem in the first place. So
what's the main problem?
Like I was gonna say, bring in some family. If she can't deal with it herself, like she'd have to get family to back her. But obviously that seems to be the problem in the first place. So
nah, don't bring cousin to dash away his life, and don't bring daddy to get that bird because he's too old for jail.
Boy, if my sister's being treated like that and she don't tell me, fam, I'm gonna be a lot more pissed off when I find out myself.
I hear you still, but sometimes family. You don't even
want no more people around the house. She's more worried about
exactly. That's gonna add to the problem, innit? It's mad.
Wait, let me give her some proper advice. I'm gonna read this all over again for Shani, and we're gonna give her some proper advice, right?
Okay, sure. Yeah. Right. Big up female Shani.
What's their male version or something?
Yeah, fund the male Shani.
Oh, is there actually a male Shani though?
Yeah, because we needed that female energy. I think the male Shani is gone.
What?
Big up female Shani.
Female Shani is Khan. Really? Wow.
Oh, big up Shani.
I'm fucking with you.
Female Shani. I feel like that name's gonna stick. Female Shani.
Nah, because we need a female.
Because in Scotland, I was like Shani. Like, can't just be Shani.
Yeah, all right. Cool.
Black female Shani. Black Muslim female Shani. Yeah.
But people, God bless you all. I've got to go and do some work now.
BMF Shani. BMF Shani. Black Muslim female Shani. BMF Shani. That's it.
Yeah, peace and love to all the males and all the females.
Big up, Fred. Have a good day, G.
Who?
Yeah, good day, man.
Who's leaving? They done.
Freddie left.
Where's he gone?
He got work.
Yeah.
He'll be back. He'll be fucking back, mate. Yeah. I guarantee you he'll be back. Right.
Yeah, reload the thing, man.
Yeah, let me reload it because you lot are just fuckery, man. Right, let's go back again. It goes. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, my abusive husband won't respect lockdown rules despite my health condition, and I want to leave him. My husband swore at me, bitch, threatened to punch me. I might punch you, and kicked my dinner across the door. Fuck this cauliflower cheese. Yeah. Because I asked him not to go round to our daughter's house to do some decorating during lockdown. My family don't take the lockdown rule seriously and have no respect for my health. I've had cancer, so I should be shielding. but my family think it's okay to pop round whenever they like. My grandson turns up here with mates. When I try to tell off my family, they just roll their eyes at me. My husband has been physically abusive before and often mentally abusive, but this new barrage of yelling and kicking my food left me quaking. I walk on eggshells every day now. I feel like leaving him when lockdown is over. Please help me.
So, I was saying before, and I think we spoke about it before, about like not being the best advice to give to people. So,
what was the best advice?
The best advice, like the first advice, to just split up. Like we said this before, it's better to like work at it and stuff like that. This is on the last show, last advice. Right. However, in this situation, like you got to think about why you marry somebody in the first place. Do you know what I mean? Why you marry them rather than they just be your boyfriend or girlfriend. Do you know what I mean? Like the marriage thing is obviously
that's a good point. You know,
it's the next step and stuff. So you really need to like obviously you've got kids with them. The fact that they don't respect, obviously, there's an issue there. So I would say, first of all, you need to try and talk about it. Like literally communication is going to be the key, because you're saying walking around on eggshells. No one should be in that situation in their house, not a man or a woman. And it happens often, you know, and people just think that's normal behavior, but that's not. It is toxic behavior. Let's pick up the word toxic, but it is toxic behavior. And a lot of people from time have literally just, you know, it's part of like couples argue. Couples do argue, but they don't make each other feel uncomfortable in their own homes. Do you know what I mean? So that needs to definitely change. But the way you can change that is have a conversation. And you're both adults, you've got kids, you've been together, you're married. Yeah. So you should be able to have this conversation. And that's you trying. If you continue to have this conversation, if you continue to try to have the conversation about his behavior, about obviously everything that's going on with you guys, about the fact that you're feeling the way that you're feeling, and he doesn't allow that to happen, then keep trying, and then basically explain to him if it really feels as if like you want to leave, then explain to him that this is not working because you don't feel like you're able to communicate. And it's based on the communication. It's not based on his behavior, this, and this. It's based on the fact that you are unable to communicate. Because couples argue, people disagree with things, but communication is 100% key in relationships. So,
for real. Yeah, like I would say, like, see this situation. It's obviously become normalized after it happened and nothing was done about it. And it's like it seems like this is just the status quo right now. And you really have to do something drastic and dramatic to make sure that the status quo changes, because you have to put in your mind what it is you want. Now, either you get that, like you have to bring an ultimatum in it. Listen, either this is happening, and you have to think to yourself, if that's not going to happen, what am I on? What am I going to do? Yeah, and dedicate yourself to that. Be like, if this does not happen, I'm going to do this. Like, and I'm going to give the option, listen, either you fix up this, that. You literally point out observations of behavior specific that you want changed, so that it's very clear how you're coming across, and give them an option. If you don't want to do that, this is the option.
I want
to know whose yard it is, because it matters. Like, if it's your house, then that.
I'll ride that with you, bruv.
No, but if you're married, it doesn't matter whose house it is. You're married, isn't it?
It is, because you can't be telling me. No. Like, listen, because remember, the main thing is she told her husband that he can't go to the daughter's house, like, during lockdown, and he obviously, quite rightly, was like, "Fuck that! I'm going to help my daughter."
No, you know what, Jedi, that is a good point of focus you've brought in.
What I mean?
I think it's disrespectful that he went to the daughter's house, and you know why?
Well, imagine that's your daughter, like.
Yeah. What, to decorate, to help her decorate or something? Yeah. Not that deep, and that's over. So the daughter should know over her mum's health. It should trump. Her mum's health should trump that. And you guys went through cancer with her. So you should. This is the thing. That's why I think it's disrespectful, inconsiderate. You went through cancer with her. Cancer is like one of the biggest diseases, illnesses that people can get, and it literally tears families apart. Do you know what I mean? It does a lot. It's a lot of trauma comes with cancer. So for you guys to go all the way through that, for your mum to be healthy, you want your mum to stay. Please believe, like, God forbid anything happen like that to my mother, but I want my mum to be healthy. Do you know what I'm saying? So if she's
I'll let everyone know.
Her health,
personally, sorry.
No, I'll finish. Right. Yeah.
I was gonna say personally, even myself, I lost my own mum to cancer. So keep her health and safety should be your main priority. So I kind of agree with the woman as well.
May she rest in peace, bro.
Yeah, man.
But
so it's like
this time out just to say big up anyone that's lost their mum and that. And COVID's a lie.
I was gonna say that as well, but
no. But what do you think about the recent? No, but what do you think about the recent peak in Leicester?
So tell her to stop fucking hyping. Let's be real, bro. Like, we all sorry you had cancer, you nearly died. Cancer's a bad thing. You know, the man that's lost people from cancer. COVID's a lie, innit? So just relax.
Bro, you know what it is, yeah? None of all these other things that she's talking about, her children going out, this, that, and the third, that's all secondary problems. The initial thing is her not having the confidence to do what she's got to do and say what she's got to say, and no one's taking her serious. That's the fucking issue. Like, it could be anything. You could be saying to her kids, don't come home late, and then like, shut up, whatever, whatnot. The real issue is that she's pussyfooting around people. You get me? Like I said, she needs to ante up and let them know what it is, and if she can't, then she needs to go her own way and live a peaceful life. You get me?
What are you telling her to? You tell her to divorce her family.
I know, man.
If you don't get in position, and you don't play your part, I'm fucking shit up.
You know what?
In a way.
Yeah. Everyone gives the advice they want to, and I want to maintain that. So this is no way a correction or anything to what you're saying. But I'm just saying, as a side note, should we, like, I think we need to stop taking the option of walk away from your family. We need to take that off the table. It's never an option. Let's say, like, and then maybe more people will just try in it, because now it's been an option.
That should be last
20
resort.
years, 30 years. It's been a serious option. Kids divorcing their parents, family members divorcing each other. Like it's just all, like, you know, people can up and
that's because people are not dealing with their root issues. Like, no one's dealing with root issues. They're dealing with outcomes, and nothing's really getting resolved. You get me? So people, the only option is for people to just say, right, this outcome,
you go your way, I go my way.
So we are just gonna leave it. No one's dealing with the root cause. Now I'm saying the root cause is the lack of respect, like what Shani was saying, that they don't really rate her like that. She needs to establish that. Either she talks about that, or she flicks it on them. Do you know what I'm saying about that?
Or it's too late. Or it's too late though. Like, I'm gonna be real. In a family scenario, does this shit ever change when everyone's got their like they kind of?
Me and my mum always used to go through this. She'd be like, "Rah, I'm old. I ain't gonna change. You don't need to fix up." And I was like, "Rah, that's the issue, innit? Like, you think you're grown, but you're not." Do you know what I'm saying? And that's not disrespect, because people need to understand they're forever growing. And what stops people growing is the sense that, oh, I'm like this. You better change. You better adjust to me. You get me? And that's what causes conflict and issues. And that's what people need to understand, that they're not grown. You get me? You have to change. If shit ain't working out for you, you have to change. You can't just expect other people to change.
It's a constant
line. My fame. Doesn't your parents always know best for you? As a Muslim, I'm taught that, you know, the heaven is underneath your mom's feet. You have to, like, for me to actually to rebel against my parents.
My mom
no matter what.
Yeah, but
go on, my brother.
I understand this. My mom can't advise me on a road thing. She might say to me, "Right, like my mom's told me to ride out a few times, but she can't tell me, all right, so when you ride out, you got to do this and you got to do that. Make sure you have this on you. Make sure you don't have that on you." So, my mom's advice can't always, it will not always be the best advice. She might not know certain things. She might not understand certain things. I might have to get to a certain age and educate her on certain things that she was doing wrong when she was younger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I hear you, bro.
You know what it is? Some people are still in that mindset, like, some people think their mom and dad, like they don't realize they're just people as well. You are one day going to be a dad, so your dad's just like you. He was a guy, he met a girl, had a kid. He's just a person, bruv. You know what I mean?
No, but
a lot of people don't realize that, bruv.
No, but they done most of our education on the stuff that we know comes from our parents' reality. You get where I'm coming from. So sometimes with them, their best interest might not be your interest at that time, but there might be a period. Oh shit, like damn, my parents were right, and 9 out of 10 times they are right.
But there's
that wisdom that comes with age, but there's also like,
because I'm seeing this even in my own community where people are divorcing their parents, just like Jeds and everyone's saying, and it is rife. It's like the family dynamics is like it's nothing, and it's shocking for me as a Muslim, as a Somali.
I'm not saying she should leave her children straight away, but either she pulls up her pants and plays her position, or she needs to go find herself somehow. You get me? Like, no parent should be shook at their child unless their child has a mental. Even then, like, Allah has given you like a child, innit? Like, you need to man up or woman up or do your thing. If you got mental issues, cool, I hear that. Go deal with them things. Go find out what you can do to better yourself, to tackle your situation. But at the end of the day, you cannot be fearful of your children. This is what's fucking up the world. How am I scared of my dog, and then I'm expecting everyone else not to be scared of it? Or I'm expecting everyone else to be cool with my dog when I'm shook on my dog. It don't make no sense. You get me, man? People have to educate themselves, not just on parenting, but on self-education, how their mind works, so they can implement that within people around them. Man can sit down and talk to the Jedi and say, right, you know what, Jeds, man's always thinking like this, and I feel like it's making me feel like da-da-da-da-da. Jeds can turn around and say, right, you're a pussy, or you should think like this, or you should think like that. Do you know what I'm saying?
And fuck off. What? You know, man. You don't need to do better when you use me in examples, you know.
You're the bully in the example.
Someone's like, yeah, Jedi would say that as well. Yeah, you push yo. Well, your mum died, yeah, push yo. Like, nah, man.
Yeah, but I think we are breeding a generation of fear. Like, people, like, I don't know if she's fearful of what's gonna happen or whatever.
She's scared about Corona, and basically, it looks like her whole family isn't. Yeah,
but
that's what I'm getting.
Aren't we touching on an underlying issue? Like, doesn't it seem like she's got an underlying issue? Like, how they're not taking her any serious? Like, they're not even like the dad saying, "Well, I'm gonna punch you up."
Well, maybe the respect isn't there in the first place, because you gotta realize the woman that just recovered from cancer, you know, like half your cells are dead. If you made it past cancer, with all the chemotherapy, you ain't got cells no more, bro. They should automatically realize, oh, bro. You know, you got bigger, and the next time cancer happens, really, you know, you're more likely to die.
She would be really vulnerable. Is that what you're saying? Like, if she just
she is.
She's super vulnerable.
Yeah. Super vulnerable. And the family, for me, I feel like the family is a bit selfish. They should know what mom just actually recovered.
Yeah, she lost her life.
I know.
What are we saying about that?
And rice over, like, it's mad.
Is she allowed to snitch?
You're allowed to snitch.
You know what? At the same time, the person might not even believe in coronavirus and might think they're overreacting or something as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, they don't.
And don't you need to be getting reintroduced to viruses anyway?
Yeah,
it's supposed to be a herd immunity thing.
No, I'm saying if you've just like after chemo and stuff like that, what is the process? Like, exposure or not exposure? Because I would say that prolonged lack of exposure makes you more vulnerable, right? Just on the
weakens your immune system.
We already know. So I mean, you guys cannot think Corona is real or whatever, and that's fine. But there has been a lot of people. No, you know why? Because there's been a lot of people with other underlying issues that catching the corona has actually caused their deaths. Do you know what I mean?
Right. So and you get knocked down with corona death anyway.
Yeah, but so this is the thing. So she's well within her right to be scared because she's got obviously a low immune system,
right?
And she's vulnerable. Like my sister was shielding. My mum's shielding as well, but my sister was shielding because she's got asthma. She's got severe asthma, so getting the coronavirus would really be bad for her asthma, you know? So it's just like, to say for her family to totally dismiss corona when she's got underlying health issues is really silly. And like everyone else has been saying, it's an underlying thing. It's got nothing to do with, really and truly, the issue is not how everyone's feeling about corona or the fact that he kicked the plate and all this kind of stuff. It's about communication and respect and that family unit, because it seems a bit like there's the respect levels for the mother is just not there from everybody.
Right, you know what? There's a lot of more mixed feelings on this than I thought. Still, someone's echoing, but I feel like there's not even a real right or wrong with this one because it's down to opinion. Clearly, we're agreeing that she's vulnerable, right? She's vulnerable on a normal Tuesday, let alone Corona. She's vulnerable standardly, yeah. Now it's the debate of who believes in Corona, who don't. Someone wrote in the comments that it looks like she needs. Cohen said she sounds as though she needs more emotional reinsurance than anything else. I don't know, man. It's really tough. It's actually
just some support. Just some support from your family. Do you know what I mean? Because like even
like, listen, like if you're married and you got this thing, you're expecting your husband not to go out and go see your daughter. Like it's tough for them as well. I reckon, and it's like if you're shielding, then I basically can't go nowhere if I live with you, which is long. That's like so maybe they should.
It's your wife, but her health is more important. Well, it should be anyway.
Well, then you know what, babes? I'm gonna go stay with my daughter until the government tell you that it's cool for you to be around your family again. But that's basically what it comes down to.
My cousin in America had corona, and she lives in a flat with her mum, and she literally stayed in her room for about 3 weeks. Her mum stayed in the rest of the house, and she stayed in her room. Obviously, her mum bought her food and all this kind of stuff, but she got over it. She still has the after effects of it, and that's been over a month, maybe about 2 months now. But yeah, she was able to shield, and that's what you got to do. If you care about your loved ones, you're going to protect
my sister,
them.
I wanted to ask you, did they tell her that she got coronavirus, or did they tell her that she got COVID-19?
I have no idea. It was literally in about March she got it. May.
Have you not noticed that?
Is there a difference between both?
There's 7 people on this now.
Yeah.
Corona. Yeah. Are you on StreamYard?
Yeah.
Wait, 2, 4.
Are you on StreamYard?
Yeah.
Tell someone to jump on. Someone else jump on.
You know, I don't even know this. I thought it was 6 minimum.
Yeah, no, there's 7 people on now.
Oh, wait, 1 second. StreamYard did change their thing, you know.
Yeah,
yo, Jedi.
Yeah.
Yeah, they upgraded a few things still.
Upgraded.
Sick.
All right, yo.
But yeah, to answer your question, COVID-19. Yes. Who asked Flame, innit?
Huh?
No,
basically.
No. It was
Smarties. You two sound bare similar, you know.
Are you done, bro? I sound like a man, bro.
Did you say I sound like a woman?
I didn't say nothing. You can like that, yeah?
Yes.
You hear me?
Nah, you sound the same still. But listen, COVID-19 is one strain.
Go on, Mel Day done.
COVID-19 is only one strain, the 19th strain of the coronavirus. There are 20 strains. 2 of them are more lethal than the rest. However, the rest can also kill, and they have been killing for thousands of years. So people have been dying from coronavirus since decades, centuries. And COVID-19, like most of the cases I'm seeing, this person died of coronavirus. So yeah, that's nothing new. But like, I want to see a case where this person died from COVID-19 confirmed, and it's never I haven't seen that yet. Not once.
You can't test for it. You can't test for COVID-19. You test for corona, which everyone.
And that's.
All right, the other day I heard that a papaya tested positive for corona. Did you hear about that?
No way.
Yeah, that was
papaya fruit.
Yeah.
The fruit.
It's getting
Yeah,
ridiculous, bro.
That was the Prime Minister of Tanzania now. They sent some test kits from China. He said, let me test these test kits if they're real. He tested goat, papaya, and also the positive for corona. So, like, this is madness. This is madness.
It's mad.
Beefy, what did you say? Tanzania?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he got some test kits from China. He goes, okay, let's see the work. So they just no humans, and goats and fruits. And he sent them back to China, and they came back positive for corona, everything.
But I feel like they're taking a piss, like they're mocking us or something.
Pure mockage, bro. Pure mockage.
Pure, bro. That's probably how that lady's husband feels as well.
Yeah. Anyway, big up everyone in the panel. Big up everyone in the chat. Jedi, it was a nice one. Assalamu alaikum. Peace be upon everyone.
Yeah, big up.
Assalamu alaikum.
Enjoy your day, bro.
Peace. Big up male Somali speakers. Big up male Somali speakers. Right. Female Shani, you good, yeah?
Yeah, alhamdulillah.
All right. So here I got another one. I'm gonna go straight into it. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, I'm desperate to find my dad after years of not knowing him. My mum has lied to me about my dad. My mum is a single parent. She said that my dad had come over to the UK from Morocco, but went back because it was too cold for him here. Then she found out she was pregnant. But I found a letter from him recently asking my mum why she broke up with him. He had asked her to go back with him, but she didn't want to leave England. I never really wanted to meet this man before, as I made myself think of him as a horrible man, just so that I wouldn't be jealous of my friends with dads. But he sounds kind. How can I start looking for him? That's it.
So do you want to start looking for him?
And she got his name.
Yeah.
I would say Facebook. Facebook's the best way, you know. If you can find out a small bit of information as to like what city he's from or his surname, you know, you can literally find cousins, and then from there you can find somebody else. And I'll give you a quick evidence as to why this works. When I was in hospital, I met this guy, and his name was Billy Shannon, right? So he just, like, this is when you could go out for a cigarette outside, yeah? And he's just an old man, and he was in one of the wards himself, like mental health. And he was sitting talking to me, and he's from Scotland, and he was sitting talking to me.
Scotland, anyways, go on, sorry.
Yeah, so he's from Scotland. Then we're sitting chatting and whatever, and then found out that, like, through conversation, he hasn't seen his family in, well, I think it was like 10 years at the time. He's got a little phone. He was an old man. He had a little phone, so he never had the internet on his phone. He just had like a burner phone, whatever. And he didn't have their number. Couldn't remember the numbers and stuff. And I was like, okay, cool. I was like, give me some information. What's the name of your son? Or, you know, like what name? Like, they're estranged, isn't it? Give me some names. Anyway, I went on, literally within 15 minutes, I was able to find his family through Facebook. I found one woman who knew a woman that I knew, but so even if there's private, the fact that we're connected to so many people. So one person I knew in Glasgow knew his daughter-in-law. So in this instance, it was like really quick to get there. But
that's happened to us in real life as well. Like some of my family members from like Jamaica, when they came here years ago, and so now, one time this guy just messaged on Facebook saying, "Rah, like we're from the same area. I think we got this person that's related between us." Blah blah blah. 2 2s. He's come to the house. We invited him to the house. We're doing barbecues. Now we're like family. Like literally, go to his house on his birthday. Go to his house on his family member's birthday. They're family anyway, but like literally from nothing to realizing that your cousins and now they're just normal. It's mad. Facebook is mad still.
Yeah.
So I can back as well. That will work.
All my American family on Facebook. We just put in our surname, because I told you before, my surname is like, if anyone's got the surname or a little change of the surname, then it's family. Found all the family on Facebook back in like 2007, I think it was. Yeah, man. And obviously, we're all really close now, so it's possible.
But the question is, does the dad know that she exists or what? Like, that's the question. Right. But and her mum ain't helping her, Jeds.
Right. No, the question is, is a he?
Oh,
and,
okay.
And I'll let you in for some more information. He's 17. What does he? How does he have a conversation with his mom?
By 16, by law, the mom has given the right information. By law, can't hold it back. And 16 is.
Oh, you said mom has to. So
yes,
what you said? People
we
could contact the authorities and shit, and then track her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
No, if he's not on the birth certificate, there's no by law. There's no by law. It's on a birth certificate.
No, a child is illegally by law. You're allowed to know what is child by law. It will not hold it back.
I can't hear you. Oh.
He said by law the child is meant to know who is allowed to know who's his parents are, or so he's saying by law legally the mother has to let her know if she knows who the parent is.
That's incorrect. Okay, so
Galio Gaza.
What?
Galio Gaza.
Galio Gaza. You know what? Mavado's been laughing, yeah. So Gaza, it's a Gaza that's it. But I was
forget about Mavado. What about your family?
What about my family? They're Gaza. But at the same time, yeah. At the same time. Are you not done, yeah? Are you not done and you finished?
I'm both. I'm done and finished.
Hey, gents. Well, you still on this topic about finding the dad? Or what's going on?
1 second. 1 second. Sorry, are we being silly now? Flame.
Yeah.
You know you disrespected me this week, right? Already. I went on. It's only Wednesday, and you disrespected me this week badly.
Nah, I didn't, fam.
Yeah, you did. No, you did. No, you actually did. You actually did. I'm saying today's a whole new day to respect me, innit? I'm going to leave it there.
Don't do that.
I'm just going to leave it there. I'm going to say no more.
I'm joking.
A whole new set of 24 hours. Another chance to respect me, innit?
Is this what my life's come to, yeah?
Yeah, bullied. I have to bully you. I have to, like, bro, like, what go on, fam?
Nah, I'm never checking today, innit? You said today and tomorrow.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Today or tomorrow.
What, are you free today?
You're violating.
No, are you free today? Watch me leave my yard in the next half hour. Are you free today?
I'm free now, bro.
All right, say no more. Say no more.
Got things to get on with. Like, come on, bro. Like, what's wrong with you? I got 2 laptops now.
All right, I'm taking one and I'm coming to collect one of them still.
All right, sorry. Yeah, Sam. This is the Extremely Balanced show, yeah? So on this show, people sending their problems, their dilemmas.
I'm with you, Jed. I'm up to scratch. I'm there.
Right.
I'm there. You know, yeah. I'm saying, are you still on that same, she's trying to find her dad and all that?
Yeah. We're on that.
So basically, I don't know if you lot heard, but there was a guy, he got caught for murder. And basically the way they caught him is through Ancestry. So he never signed up to Ancestry, but other family members signed up. And anyway, cut a long story short, they found him. Now, I know someone that obviously did use Ancestry. And when I mean, she found her whole family, extended cousins. So I'm saying Ancestry. Go Ancestry and show.
Ancestry.com.
Yeah, that's what we used before Facebook. So my mum put an ad out. Oh my gosh, early, like 2006 or something, really early. And then obviously we tried Facebook, but Facebook was a lot quicker because you got to rely on the other person.
What was you looking for? What was you looking for? You knew you had family?
My mum knew she had sisters and brothers.
Okay.
She just didn't know where they were or their names and stuff like so. That's why she put it in Ancestry, just to say like this is who she is, this is who she comes from, you know. And then obviously we just went on Facebook, and because I have cousins, so my mum's sisters and brothers' children are my age. Like they had the Facebook. My mum's, because they're my mum's elder brothers and sisters, right? So they're all in their like 60s and stuff, and late 60s and 70s or whatever now. But at the time they were older, so they didn't have Facebook. So we really found the younger generation, like my generation, through Facebook, which was a lot quicker, because it was a case of found my cousin Jelani and was like, cool, who are you related to? This is my dad, this is this person, like that. So yeah. It was,
so it just expands like that.
Yeah, really quick.
The thing about Ancestry is that it's like it's who banged who. It is literally who set the seed in who.
Yeah.
It's DNA. So Facebook can go a bit mad with surnames and everything else. So I've seen someone's page when they open Ancestry. I wouldn't personally use it because I think, you know, giving away the rights to your DNA or whatever, I'm a bit funny with that. But I've seen someone use it, and every week someone else is like joining the profile, another family member. If you're into all that stuff, from what I've seen, there's obviously that there's nothing better sort of thing. But just like I said, I don't know if you guys know, but where now, if you got family members who join Ancestry, they will get your profile. This guy got caught from his family member's profile. I just think that's a bit of food for thought. Obviously they're selling and shipping off your details like nothing. So
yeah, you know what? That was one of the reasons I never done nothing on Ancestry. I went on the thing and I was like, hold up, this is bait. Save close.
Is it Google that owns that one?
I'm not sure.
I don't know who owns it. Whoever owns that is blatantly doing something big, and I don't want to get involved in shit like that.
What's that? Wait. What's that main one? What's the main one?
I think that's pretty big. Ancestry is pretty big.
There's another one as well.
Ancestry.
Yeah, there was one that came out just before Ancestry. That Ancestry took that. I don't know if it took the idea off it or.
Whatever. We were chatting about it before, but yeah, basically, Google's mother company, Google's the umbrella company that Google comes under, Alphabet, own this Ancestry.com or whatever, and then they sell the information to third parties like pharmaceutical companies, who then use the profiles to build medicine.
That's just when another level of fucked though.
It's fucked.
Yeah.
Ancestry.com and Google are they have they're research partners. I just looked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but their mother companies are all the same anyway. So regardless of what they do after that,
But wait, you're saying that Ancestry is under Alphabet Inc., yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't
find that.
I didn't find that in my search, but yeah. But the thing is,
if you search Alphabet Inc.'s companies owned by Alphabet Inc. or something like that, you might find the list of what is included.
It was in the news the other day. I covered it on here. I don't know if what's the other one? There's Ancestry.com and there's another one.
Is it 23?
Yeah, I'm trying to
23 and me.
Yeah.
I think it might be 23 and me. But they definitely own it because they was in hot trouble.
Wait, it's both. It's both, because you know what? So if you look at Alphabet own a company called Calico, and Calico is a company that Ancestry is a part of.
So basically, it's Google.
And like, Google, Google choose
Google. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Google. It's literally Google.
The web is mad, you know, like it's literally the browser that most of us are on now, owning all this information about genetics. Plus, they've got all the retina scans from their phones and devices,
fingerprints.
Everything.
They call it a world wide web, innit? Like, you better escape this web before the spider gets you.
There's no escaping, though.
Bro, just leave the web,
There
fam.
is.
Don't get
There
tangled.
is. Sharia Island. Come true.
Can I just say something
Come.
totally unrelated to
Am I
anything?
invited? Wait. Am I invited? Yeah.
Yeah, come
Bruh,
on, everyone's invited.
Stop lying that you want to go Sharia Island, bro. You don't want to go there.
Bro, listen. Any
Sharia
island
Island.
that's not involved with any of this madness, I'm on it.
Bruh, yeah. You're not allowed to wear shorts that show your ankles, bro.
Let's show you
Bro, I don't care if it's Nazi Island, fam.
The shorts don't. The Sharia Island is wearing shorts that shows your knees. You can't show your belly, just your chest, just the top part of your chest, your pecs, and your arms. But no belly button, none of that. No lower belly.
Good. It's sounding good, isn't it? What else is gonna be going in there?
No internet. No internet.
Yeah. Baby, it's not dead. Doesn't sound dead. Sharia Island, I'm there. I want to be
Oh,
there.
Baby's back here. He always wants to talk shit on my things, bro. Baby, where are you when they were talking about other things, bro?
He just comes for you. Unrelated to this topic, I just wanted to say and let you guys know that I almost died yesterday. So
What? Say that again?
I almost died yesterday. So I was coming back from IKEA and I was on the motorway and then a spider came and hung right in front of me. And then I was like, what do I do? So I tried to dash it away, like by its web thing, you know, like the string thing. And as I did that, obviously I looked to see where it fell and I didn't look at what I was doing and I swerved and I went all over the place. So I almost died because of the spider.
No, you didn't almost die. You almost crashed. You almost had a mishap. If you were almost dead, you would have been in hospital right now talking to us.
No, I almost died, guys. Please.
You're close to death. You're close.
Yeah. Can you just allow me to have
It wasn't your time, though, man.
Yeah. So I just take a minute, guys, just to think that I almost died because of the spider.
No. I'm taking a minute for the spider because you killed the spider.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was me or him.
Let's take a minute for the spider and the murderer named female Shani. You get me?
No, listen, right, Flame. It was me or him. Basically, when I dashed it away and I swerved and everything, I was like, oh, crap. So I'm driving. I'm thinking, where's the spider? Where's the spider? It can't be on me. Do you know what I mean? If it's on me, I'm definitely dying today. So I was like,
Well,
and then
you know what? You said that like the spider got a chance. Like, yeah, it's me or him.
It did. Well, this is the thing. He did have a chance because he lost his chance because he could have just ran under the other chair and whatnot, you know what I mean, and just like laid low. But he didn't. He was brave and he went on the wind mirror. What's that thing that goes in the middle that you look behind you for? The rear view mirror.
Rear view, yeah.
I look in the rear view, obviously, because I'm driving, innit? And then all I see is the spider on the mirror. He's trying to die. He's trying to die. Do you know what I mean? I was thinking he's trying to die. He's trying to fight. You know, I was taking my hoops out, everything, getting the Vaseline. I was ready, but I just got like I had a bottle in my back in my car.
Getting the Vaseline.
Yeah.
What's that got to do with it?
We're gonna fight.
Why?
Oh shit!
What you do with the Vaseline?
You're gonna box with the spider or something?
That's all I'm saying. He's got 8 arms in it. Like I have to get Vaseline. I won't get scratched up. So yeah, man. He died.
Mad, you know.
He died on the windscreen that day. So
R.I.P. that spider, man.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Thanks, guys. I mean, no, wait. R.I.P. the spider, right, man? Yeah, but I almost died.
Yeah,
so
R.I.P. the spider, man.
I thought I'd let you guys know, you know, so you're all like, you know, how close it was.
Right.
You were losing me.
What was the question? What was back to the thing? What was the thing? Like, what was? I totally forgot now.
I missed that. What did I miss? Did I just miss that?
Yeah,
bro,
Shani's
there
a
was beef.
murderer. She's a murderer.
Well, who's she murder?
She murdered a spider in her car that nearly tried to kill her. Apparently, she apparently nearly touched death.
Excuse me, an innocent spider.
Yeah,
Innocent.
Nah, man. May Allah grant the spider Jannah, man. Did the animals go to heaven?
Yeah.
You know, spiders, yeah, they're meant to be. You're meant to take care of them, Shan. You know, you're meant to take care of them.
So wait, 1 second. There are gonna be spiders in heaven.
Yeah. Big tarantulas, bro. Big giant tarantulas.
Oh my days. Are there gonna be mosquitoes there?
They're going to be spiders that you've never seen before as well. Different ones that don't even exist here. They've probably got about 20 legs.
Well, you're going to be chilling with them, man. You're going to be cool with them. You're going to be petting them. You're probably going to be riding some giant spider.
Riding a giant spider.
Bro, that's Earth, man. You could do that on Earth.
What kind of spider do you do?
No, you can pet any spider on Earth, bro. Well, maybe not any spider, but yeah. Give that disclaimer before Brez go and kill themselves.
Right. So, the advice I would say is I looked it up, and the Salvation Army, they operate a family tracing service. Yeah, and they'll help you. So I'll give you the Salvation Army number: 0207 367 4747. Like, so yeah, you can maybe contact them. I do believe you have to be over 18, but yeah, maybe you can contact them and see if they help you, or whatever. And also, yeah, I kind of need to know. Chatting to your mom, does your mom know that you know that she's a lying toe rag, or do you know what I mean? Does she know?
Yeah, like, has she said that she's asked her mom and her mom won't tell her?
Say that again?
So she's asked her mum and her mum won't tell her. She refuses to tell her.
No, man. No, her mum, his mum has lied, because it's a he that's written in.
Oh, he, okay.
His mum has lied to him, saying that, yeah, your dad came over, but it was too cold for him in England, so he went back to Morocco, and that's when he don't see you. But these times now, he found a letter from the dad to the mum saying, like, why did you bounce, innit? Like, why did you bounce and leave me? I wanted you to move over to Morocco with us, and so we can have our family. And So basically,
hey, then I thought he aware of you.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a snake, bro.
She's a snake. Your mum's a snake, bro.
I'll say she's a snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, go find your dad, man.
But what yeah, we've established that, but what convo do we have?
Bro.
I know. Sorry,
what convo do we have with his mom though? Like, because I don't even know if they've spoken on this. Because it seems like he's found something, like you know what I mean? They've not had a convo, from what I can hear.
Yeah, but what's his mum supposed to say? Is his mum supposed to say it was like we met at a club, blah 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 blah? Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like he needs to grow up, and obviously when he grows up,
tell the truth.
Yeah, but the truth
Sham
might not be that pretty. You know what I mean?
But Sham, him growing up, isn't him growing up saying, "Right, you know what? You better tell me what on. You can't be right. You can't be treating me like this." Wouldn't that be?
No. When he gets into similar situations, do you know what I mean? He might have kids, or he might, you know, like have a random woman. He gets pregnant, and it all gets mad and whatever. Like when you've had situations like that, then you realize it's not as easy. It's not as black and white. There's a lot of people living their life in pain that they can't see their kids, or they can't do this, or they can't do that. It's not easy from the other side either. You might want to hear his story, and it could be a whole different story. Do you know what I mean? So from where he's a man, he don't need to be looking for no other man. He should be his own lion, his own beast. I don't know why, but I think it's kind of different. I think for a girl to have their dad can be good, but he's a man. That's your pride. You just got your pride early. You know what I mean? Like, stop bitching about where your dad's at. It don't matter.
You're around males to instill what you're talking about. Sometimes you're around males to instill that. He might have like a weak mother where he ain't been around a real man. He don't really know how to act like a man. Do you know what I'm saying?
It could be stronger, then, isn't it? That should make you stronger. Yeah, then you're the main guy there. What happens? What happens? You got to be the main guy there.
I'll tell you what.
What if his dad, what if this guy's dad had like a micro penis and his mom smirked it? Maybe that was the guy who was asking for advice earlier. I try to link them up. I just try to put 2 and 2 together, innit?
You come out with 5, bro.
Yeah, sorry, go on, Shani, man.
You know, the reason why I don't agree with what you just said is because isn't it mostly the reason why people talk about guys in London, young boys are in gangs and all that kind of stuff because they don't actually have the male figures around.
That's
So
bullshit. That's bullshit. Obviously, that's not the one. It's like we come to the conclusion on this show maybe 25 times. We've heard it's poverty why people do a madness. You know what I mean? Like you still have people in nice areas grow up alone and whatever. It's got nothing to do with it. It's not music. It's not this.
You
It's
know
not
what?
singing.
You two,
You know what I mean?
no. You two
Like,
both need to stop because it's an accumulation of things. Man can't just say it's one thing or the other thing.
yeah, of course. I agree with that. Yeah, accumulation, but you know, single parent, that people have been trying to pull that card. It's not, you know, it's not a single parent situation because you would see a correlation geographically across England if that was the case. It's the same with people say music. It's not there. You won't be able to draw lines. You'll see
But there's another
some
factor
areas
that's a factor
are
in there.
horrific
Like,
and
see,
some areas are okay.
you know,
You
when you
know?
factor in, like, even the people who do have like a dad, yeah, and their dad is not like he's not really a solid figure, not like ain't got too much of a solid foundation, moves a bit loose and that, like, it's gonna be the same kind of thing. But even with people who don't have dads and like they got an uncle to look up to, or they got a cousin or something, like someone in their life that they can be like, because imagine you live in London. I'm just thinking right now, if I lived in London, I had no older brothers or cousins or uncles or anything like that, yeah, I'll be a billion times more lost than any you out here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's
Say
shit that I
that,
saw other
that
guys
kind of
and I was
confused
like,
me.
yeah, I want to be doing that. I
Say
don't
that
want to be
again.
doing that.
Say that again. You kind of confused me. I got lost. Say that. Start again, please.
So if I never had older male figures in my life, yeah, that I can see are doing good things, beneficial things, productive things, I would have probably been like, to this day, I'd have been doing the maddest shit on road. Like, you know what I mean? I would have been a million times worse than I ended up when I was going bad ways. You know what I mean?
But
I would have never.
I never had those figures. But I had to learn myself, innit? I had to go out there. I had to get arrested. I had to learn that doing this is gonna cause this. I had to see people go through some fuckery for me to know, right, when man steps into this zone, this is what's gonna happen. I didn't have no one. I was the one out of the mandem that was saying, like people could say, you know what? Yes, he said some real shit. And I was. We were the youths, guiding each other. Do you know what I mean? We didn't have that, but I didn't stay on road. Most of my man them they're still on road, but they didn't grow up to be on some fuckery, even though they're capable of it.
Yeah, but you
they
learn
don't
from the others around you, innit? You learn, you see, this is what this lifestyle gets you to. That's what that lifestyle gets you to. Like, when you've got these people that you're looking at, there's some people their eyes are just closed. They're like, safe. That's all I'm looking at. Just nothing. There's some people looking. They're like, look, I can see this and that. Like, there's two options here. And the more you look, the more you see, the more you involve yourself with people, the more you get to see. But if you're just in a tight knit, like, say you're meeting one person your whole life every day, like, that's it, bro. That's the only thing you can relate to. You know what I mean? There's less options for you to explore. Your creativity dies, kind of thing. You don't know what's better and worse. You're just gonna go with the flow, in it. Like, whatever this person's on, I'm on. And like,
yeah, I hear you. But I'm gonna ask Sham a question. Sham, so what are you saying? My man should just move on with his life, not worry about his pops. Just say, you know what? You got this far. Carry on doing your thing, G. Why you need to worry about someone else that ain't been there? Is that what you're saying, Sham?
no, but because he ain't not been there, because like, she ducked, innit? He never ducked.
No, but because Sham's saying the boy should be like he should be his own man. He should do his own thing. He shouldn't be like, because I ain't had a dad, I feel like da. So I'm asking Sham, is he saying that my man should not worry about his pops and move on with his thing?
Yeah.
Is he even there?
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Sure enough.
Like, can you hear me or what? I don't know.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, as a man, like, there's certain things you should or you shouldn't do. Like, for instance, just personally, like I don't cry. I've got so many family members say, "Oh, you should just cry. You should just cry." Like you can't walk around life and just being a little bitch. Your dad's not there. Move on. Yeah, it's called overcompensating. They usually use the term overcompensating. Rape victims, people have been through horrific crimes. You hold it your whole life, and this is the reason why you don't want to progress. It seems to me like his dad is the reason why he doesn't want to progress. It ain't gonna make no difference. Block. Yeah, psychological block, exactly. Move along, get on with your life. You don't need your dad. Like your dad's gonna be an old man soon. He has put you on this earth. You're here to live for him. You understand? You don't need to walk around and cry.
I know you dropped out. I know what you lot thinking. It weren't me. It weren't me.
But okay,
like me personally, I believe you
I started off not agreeing with him, and then I started off thinking, bro, you just sound hurt. Move on.
You got good points though.
But then he did make a good point. So I was like, I started softening to his argument. Yeah, I think a mother and a father is important. I think you can get whatever you can get out of your mother and father is your bag, it's your destiny. Some people get really supportive parents. Some people get parents that are really like wishy-washy and not really that involved or don't really care about what. Some people get parents that encourage your flourishing, and some people get parents that try to kill you, like literally try to end your life, harm you.
Yeah.
And whatever you get is what you get. It's what you
deal with it.
Yeah, it's kind of like what you do with it after that makes your life significant or not. I don't know. Like, do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'd like to thank the Most High because my Marge weren't a prick. Like, she's the best woman in the whole world, and like, you can be bro, I got love.
You know about my mum? I got the best woman in the whole world. I'm kind of confused now. You get me? You keep making
maybe, bro. I don't know.
It's Mother Nature. It's Mother Nature.
Who knows what life would be like if man had a shit parent or an abusive parent? Like I do feel it for people. You know, some people get proper trouble.
I feel it too, bro.
Raped and also by their parents, abused and all that. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah,
so,
but this goes back to the second scenario of that woman with her children that are not paying their attention. So now, like even in Corona time, like we tend to not think about children that are getting abused, abusive relationships. Like that shit's probably must be at its peak right now. Do you know what I'm saying?
But don't you think not being showed love as a kid is a form of abuse in and of itself? Like,
yeah, but some people don't know how to love. Remember, so it's not their fault.
It's true. It's true.
How do you love them?
How to love?
I would say just selflessness, innit?
Who did that?
Yeah. All right, but Shab, you're back here.
I think it's selflessness.
Yeah. Obviously,
what do you carry on with your? First of all, you said there's some things men do and men don't do, and you said you don't cry. Are you saying that's because that's something that men don't do?
Yeah, like basically the way I look at it is kind of like, obviously I've got a family. It's like a bit like I was saying with the whole lion thing. Like if obviously the woman cries, the children cry, okay, that's cool, they're crying. But what happens if I start crying? It's a bit like, you know, the whole pillars falling where everyone's just crying. There has to be a bit of balance there, you know?
Someone has to hold it down.
Yeah, I just think as a man, you have a few responsibilities. Like, and I don't know, maybe, I don't know where I got this from. I know that my granddad, like he was a straight savage, hard, like the man dug a whole foundation, you know what I mean, for his own house. And
but
like,
do you think your granddad ever cried, fam?
No, he didn't.
Do you still have the chance to chat to your granddad, or?
Obviously, he's gone now, but you know, like by the end of the day, crying, it's not a big deal whether you do or whether you don't. But what I'm trying to say is, when it's time for you to protect your family or for you to be the man, for you to step up, even if it's go get money, like just make sure you get it done, sort of thing. You know, like stop bitching, stop looking at whatever the case might be. And also, to add on to Jed's question, when he said, "What's love?" I've already thought about this one a long time as well. Love is just straight actions. It don't mean anything that comes out your mouth. It's your actions. It's what you do. So if you, there's no point sitting there saying, "Oh, I love my kids," and 100 Facebook posts about how much you love your kids. You do the actions for your kids. You know.
Yeah.
That's love.
I
It's as
think the
simple as
actions
that.
come from. I'll one up that and say it's a state of mind, innit? And the state
All
of
right,
mind
all right.
will guide you to these actions.
Let me I've got first fresh delivery of spanners sitting there. So let me dash one to Sham, yeah, for his works, yeah. Love is an action. So
A reaction.
and you said an action, yeah?
Yeah, it's action, yeah.
Right, so boom now. My name's Dave. I love my family, I love my wife. Last week, I got smashed up in a car accident coming back from work. I'm now paralyzed from the neck down.
Yeah.
I do love you, but I actually can't do. There's no actions I can do physically now. Are you telling him his love is less genuine or less real?
You know something? Funny you said that. I see one soldier guy on. He got blown up in Iraq or whatever. You know, he just went mad on fitness. He opened up a YouTube channel. He got money in. He still became a man for his family the way he knew how to do it. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna
He
give
wasn't
up?
paralyzed though, innit?
Yeah, like his legs were off. Like he didn't have his legs.
That's cool. That's cool. But this guy's paralyzed.
Paralyzed, can't do nothing, can't move.
Action. I'm saying this is a guy that says he loves his family, and because he can't do any actions to prove that, are we saying his love is less than?
Yeah, but he can only be judged by what he can do, can't he? You know what I mean? So,
but he can't do nothing.
But let me flip this like this. So you're saying a child can't love its parent because it can't do the same actions?
No, you're saying.
No, that's what you're saying.
You're saying that.
Yeah. But this is what I'm trying to say. If you look at it from that point of view, a child versus an adult, you'll see that it doesn't really. There's not a direct sort of. You can't draw a line to say yes or no in a situation like that.
I would say that kids more likely do things out of love, and adults kind of tend to lose that because they start focusing on other things.
The point I was getting at is the whole love is an action thing can be like
a bit sticky.
You can get outdone with that.
What are you not talking about? What do you mean love is an action?
Yeah.
No, listen.
Yeah.
I don't know. The example I gave.
You where I don't agree with that example. If that's what you're gonna stick with.
Okay, wait. Yeah. The example I gave, I want you to tell me, how you can equate a paralyzed man's love via action when he cannot actually do any actions. He can't make any actions.
Okay.
And he's telling me he loves his.
Let's compare that. Let's compare that paralyzed man, with someone who's not paralyzed.
What's going on? What are you not talking about? I just heard the phone call.
We're asking.
All right, let me explain it. Sham said that love is an action. Yeah. So it's not no words where you say, "Oh, I love you" or whatever. It's something that you actually have to do. Is you get out there, you get out there and you do love. You perform love. You make love. It's an action, right? And then I'm like, okay, cool. Jonathan's come back from the whatever. Jonathan's a worker. He works for his family, loves his kids, whatever. He's had an accident coming back from work or going to work. He's now paralyzed. He's laying on a bed telling you that he loves his wife and kids. You're telling him, well, love is an action.
Jeds, I never put a time on love, did I? I never said, it's something you got to keep topping up or it runs out. He went to war for his family, or he believed he done it for his family or whatever. He provided, he loved them. So why are you now saying that's run out? How did that run out?
No, but wait, this is why I wanted to top it up in it, because I wanted to say,
all right,
compare that with someone. 1 second, Jeds, yeah. I wanted to top it up a little bit. I wanted to say, compare that with someone, yeah.
Last bit, yeah. He was born paralyzed. Just forget the accident. Born,
he was always paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Yeah, and let's compare that with someone who isn't paralyzed and who doesn't love nothing, but he performs all the actions that display as though someone loves someone or whatever. Display love behavior.
Look, let me put it to you like this, yeah. I forgot what country it was, but obviously the country was getting flooded. Yeah. All the elephants, they ran up to the mountains. They were there for weeks while people were dying from the water. Are you trying to tell me that elephants are more intelligent than humans because of that action?
In that case, yeah.
In that case, yeah. But generally, what would you say?
No,
I wouldn't put.
Okay.
I don't
Look,
compare animal
I'll say
and
they're a bit more
human
yeah,
intelligence.
Jibs, you don't like that comparison, but I didn't like your comparison because I
No, I'll
don't
say
think
they're a bit
there's a
more in
right
tune
comparison to
with.
make. You see
Why?
what I'm saying? Because
Why?
obviously you're now. You originally said you said he was born. No, you said he was born now, but you originally said it
Yeah,
happened to him. So
it happened.
how are
Yeah,
we
yeah.
now taking away everything that this man has done? His intentions were good. You know, even if you go by the whole religion narrative.
The only reason I'm saying
Nah,
that
but
is
wait, one second, G.
only reason I'm
Basically,
saying
what
Yeah.
the question is, yeah, is
You said
because
love
you
is-
said love is an action, innit?
Yeah,
Yes.
So this guy
I
can't
never said it
perform
could
any action.
disappear. I never said it could disappear, did I? So
No,
if
but I'm
you're
saying now that he
so if
can't
this
make
man was
action,
dead,
does he
if
have
this
no
man
love?
was totally dead, could he still love if he was totally dead? I believe he could.
According
In case you're
to
wondering,
if
I
love
believe
was
he
an
could.
action, then no.
Okay.
Like what?
So
How can he act if he's dead?
So it depends how you're measuring actions. You know what I mean?
How
By what he
do you
could
measure?
do, by what he could do, he can only be judged by what he can do. You know what I mean?
So yo, when you say action, do you mean behavior? Yeah.
Well, it could, look, he could be there just giving his
Right,
wife a little massage with his little fingertip, whatever he can do. That's his
We
way of
got-
showing love at this moment in time. That's all he can do. Do you understand?
Let's-
That's all he can do.
fucked them up.
Yeah.
But so,
Yeah. Yeah.
because
There we
the
have
basis,
it. Yeah.
the basis of what you're saying is that love is action, innit?
Yeah. So that's his actions. You know.
But he can't perform any actions.
How disabled is this man? Let's set in stone.
He's paralyzed.
He's
Paralyzed.
paralyzed. Can he move his hands?
No,
just
Is he a
blink.
Stephen Hawkins? Can he move his finger? What can he do?
He just
he's
blink. He
paralyzed.
could just blink.
Huh?
Huh?
He can blink.
He could just blink.
Yeah,
And he can
okay, so
talk.
what? Can we set this blinker? Can we set this blinker to yes, no, and can it do something? with the blinker?
I said turn the blinker to yes, no.
Look, let me just put it like this, yeah. Putting up an extreme example, to try invalidate another what we would say pretty standard thing with an extreme. It's a bit, you get what I'm saying? It's a bit.
Yeah, but bro, that's the acid test, isn't it?
No. Like
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. It's not extreme. It's real. Yeah.
Okay.
You're testing it to its extremities. You could say that.
Okay.
That are disabled, paralyzed. No.
How many you reckon in the UK, Jeds? How many? Percentage wise. You don't have to be perfect, but what do you reckon percentage wise?
99%.
What are you talking about 99%? I'm talking in comparison to people who are okay to disabled. How many? Because obviously it's going to be a big figure, big difference. Unless you're saying 99% in the positive, then yeah, I would agree probably 99% or something crazy like that. So, you know, that's a very small percentage. And if you want me to concede and say maybe he can't offer that same type of love, if that's what you want to hear, then maybe he can't. Maybe he can't. Yeah. So that 1% can't.
For example,
you're not hearing me, but it's cracking up mad for me. Am I coming through? I don't know.
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear, bro.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, but yeah, I would say like that 1%. If they can't act, then yeah, they can't.
That's it. Cool. Yeah. So he can't offer love then, Jeds, if that's where he's at.
If it's a behavior,
if I have to concede that 1% to take the 99, that's a good deal for me.
What is the love though? What is love? What is it?
That's what we're saying, isn't it? That's what, you know.
Now we're saying
how can we express
action. We can express it and shit. Like how can we express it? But what is it?
Me personally, like I said,
but you realize it doesn't exist.
I think it's a state of mind, isn't it?
Exist, you know. It's like you say stress. It's like it doesn't exist if there's no actions. You know?
Okay.
How can it exist? You know, it can exist as a feeling, but you will see that that feeling will manifest itself into things what you will do and how you will behave. It could be as much as a smile, you know.
But
So
can it
wait,
be the
wait,
other
Sam,
way
so
around? Like,
Sam, see
can the action
someone in
manifest
a coma,
itself
yeah?
into that feeling?
No,
Huh?
wait, one sec, Dede. See someone
Yeah.
in coma, yeah? They
Yeah.
can be loved, but they can't give love. Is that what we said?
The thing is, when you're saying coma,
I don't know about the coma
no,
thing still.
no, when you're saying coma, like coma to me specifically means unconscious. Unconscious.
Yeah,
You're not conscious.
yeah.
So I'd have to say no.
Okay, all right, cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
cool. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. You know?
So would you say love is a consciousness?
Yeah, 100%.
So it's a state of mind.
Yeah, and that's why I believe it can carry on unto the hereafter and blah 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 and all the rest of it.
Okay.
Like
I thought you were disagreeing with me when I said this is a state of mind.
No, because it's not just a state of mind, is it? You know, you're not going to put love in just one little box and say, yeah, that's love summed up 2-3 words.
Oh, but look, see your state of mind, that defines your actions, innit? If my state of mind is money,
yeah.
my actions are gonna be defined by money. I'm gonna rob you and my friends and my mom and my dad and that's my state of mind, innit?
Yeah, exactly.
And if my state of mind is love, all my actions are gonna manifest that as well.
Yeah. We would hope so, yeah.
Yeah, and I can probably Jedi, you could put that to the acid test if you like. You could put that to the acid test if you like. I say love is a consciousness, a state of mind.
Yeah, I'd say people offer an alternative if you don't think that's right, and tell me. Maybe I changed my mind. You know what I mean?
Love is a conscious what?
It's a consciousness, a state of mind.
A consciousness.
Yeah,
it's a state of consciousness. Love is a state of consciousness. Nah, bullshit.
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay, what is it?
That's what I think love is anyway.
Alternative. What is it?
So wait, Jedi, are we talking about unconditional love here?
Sorry?
Are we talking about unconditional love here, yeah?
Unconditional love is a state of mind. It's
a
mind state. Okay, that unconditional love that you're speaking about, is that the same as the love that a parent has for a child? Because I don't think so. I think the love a parent has for a child is conditional.
Yeah, but you have to remember, a parent has also been through this system that has added on shit to blind their vision. You know what I mean? Like, they've also been brainwashed by the same shit we're being brainwashed by, why we're not feeling the love in it or giving the love, because we're taught, we're trained, yeah, we're trained to judge. People fear love because they're gonna be judged, and they fear judgment. Like, it's a mad cycle. But if everyone did just get into that state of consciousness, they will realize that everyone's like that, and no one's here to judge you, and no one will judge no one, and like everyone can be who they are, and everyone can support each other. But because our state of mind right now is not love, basically, let me put it that way, innit? It's not unconditional. Like, unconditional love is a selflessness. You know what I mean? Conditional love is a bit more selfish, whereas like you're putting yourself into this arrangement where I'm gonna show you love. Like, bro, I'm gonna show you love, whether you like it or not, whether you boy me or not, whether whatever. I'm gonna show you love. Whatever you do with that, yeah, you want to be a dickhead, you be a dickhead.
It sounds like some dickhead disease where, oh yeah, treat me like a dickhead, I'm gonna love you regardless of what you do. I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Let's talk about maternal love then, because that's similar.
That sounds like
maternal love is similar.
That sounds like self-hate.
Maternal love.
It don't
maternal
sound like
love. Yeah, maternal love.
That sounds like self-hate, bro. If you're gonna let anyone do whatever they like to you, that's self-hate. That's not love.
Nah, but you have to remember, that if someone is doing something dumb, you have to realize this person is dumb. You have to excuse their dumbness and thank the Most High for putting you in a position where you realize this is dumb and you are not doing this dumbness. And you have to excuse them because they're dumb. They don't understand what you understand. Like, you have to just.
That sounds like that spiritual victim talk. Religious.
It's okay to have enemies.
You can say it, but look, who's the victim here, really? The
That
person
sound like
who's
some turn
putting
of a
himself in the
cheek,
dumbness, or the person witnessing it.
bro. But what I'm saying is, once the transgression is against you, they start to sound like some turn the other cheek. Like make sure your slave masters are well fed. Like what the
No,
fuck,
but look at it this
bro?
way. Like me personally, yeah. If you were to come do something nasty to me, I'll probably allow you in it. But if you were to do the same thing to someone right next to me, I'll smoke you. You know what I mean?
Right. No, I can hear I hear what you're saying, man. I hear what you're saying. I'm just trying to challenge it, but
I'm very happy for it to be challenged.
I don't like for instance, yeah, unconditional love. That's a very big concept. Love is a very big concept in itself, with many nooks and crannies, many disagreements. I feel like there's a picture of this because when we talk about this love consciousness and this love state of mind, I think there's a big effort to make it like some Batman thing where you just lick in your face, get punched up, get violated by your enemies.
100%.
I just fucking have it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's love. Like, that ain't fucking love.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, but bro, if your boys had that same love for you, that would never happen. If people you don't know have that same love for you, that would never happen, ever, in the first place. Do you get me?
Yeah, but things are okay to be mad sometimes. They don't have to be perfect. Like they don't have to be perfect. Like I do have family members I do not talk to that would do a madness to me given half opportunity, 100% blood. You know, some would even go as far
of what consciousness are they giving you that energy? What kind of energy is that?
Is that a consciousness where, you know, like at any
it's
opportunity?
Not love, obviously.
No. This is something deeper, and obviously we've grown up from day one, and this is where they're at. So it doesn't. This whole has to be friends and has to be this. No, it's a fairy tale. So I'm quite happy with telling people around me, and if it has to be family members, you know, just keep your distance. I'm quite happy to do that. I've come to learn that it don't affect me, you know, half as much as I thought it would have done. I will stay open. I'd stay open to fixing things, 100% open, but I'm not running around trying to do no whole beg friend thing when I know who you are, and you know what I mean. It's like
100%. Because at the end of the day, every time there's a one side, there's another side in it. So if you're in that consciousness of unconditional love, and another man's in a consciousness of unconditional hate, like, bro, that's a clash, innit? Like, that's it. But at the end of the day,
I think no. Wait. I think unconditional love is just as bad as unconditional hate.
But you know what, Jedi? A lot of people have not experienced.
I'll tell you why, though. I'll tell you why. If you, I don't know why we use.
The destruction could be the same. I kind of get what you're going with.
The worst example socially that I can give is a paedophile. Always the one that gets people's back up. And when I think a bad guy, I think about like a paedophile or something. Yeah, so I use that.
So a paedophile, if he actually loved.
Wait. Go on. I'm saying, you got a paedophile, and he's abused me, right? As a child, he's abused me as a child. Now, all through his campaign of abusing me and other children, you had his back, gave him back rubs. Like, you know, you just showed him love. You cooked for him, You found out that he was on fuckery, and you're like, listen, you're on fuckery, and I don't agree with the fuckeries you do, but I love you unconditionally as a person. So yeah, I'm still gonna be there. I'm still gonna show you love. Like, to me, when it's time for me to burn fire, not only am I burn fire on Peter the paedophile, I'm burning fire on you as well for being in his corner, for supporting him. Like, see them parents, I love my child unconditionally, and then your child's a paedophile, you're still loving your child, you deserve to get fried with them. Like, because...
Well, bro, look, why would you go tell a paedophile, yo, G, what you're doing is wrong? Why would you say that to a paedophile?
Why wouldn't you? Yeah,
because you don't love them, innit? Because you don't love them, you're not going to tell them that what they're doing is wrong, innit? Now, tell me, why would you?
What? What?
Because
why would you go and tell your fellow human
I maybe got
that's
love for
doing
little
something
children
wrong?
that could be victims. I could have love for the children that got victimized by this guy. You get me? So I might have to tell them, look, what you're doing is wrong because you're affecting people.
Wait. I'm so confused. Did you say
do you not want this guy to not be a pedophile?
Do I want this guy to not be a pedophile?
Do you not want him to? Don't you want him to not be a pedophile? Do you want him to stay being a pedophile, or do you want to make him not a pedophile?
I want to make him. I don't know. It's not that I want to make him not a pedophile. It's that I don't want him to be a pedophile. So I'm going to express the fact that I think that your pedophilia or whatever is wrong. I think.
So that's what I'm saying. You'd prefer that he's not a pedophile.
Of course, yeah.
Why would you prefer that for someone?
I would prefer that he's not a you know why? I prefer that a man's not a pedophile so that there's one less child being abused and being harmed. Simple.
So it's basically out of love that you're doing it.
Yeah, for the children though, not for my man.
But bruv, my man is gonna go around it. So basically, my man, he's living in a mad world right now, and you can help him fix up. But you're not even thinking of my man. Like he's lived in a life where he was raised that way, and like
I would never trust my man.
I'm gonna murder him. I'm gonna kill him.
Exactly.
You want to murder him?
Yeah, out of love.
Out of love, yeah, that's fine. If you're doing it, I think if you're doing it out of love, that's fine.
I'm gonna do this.
That's what I personally think.
Obviously ill. You're obviously sick. Yeah, something's wrong with you. Like you're not gonna live a good life here because of the things you've done. I'm gonna set your fucking black cloud spirit free.
Yeah, like people don't realize sometimes love kills, bro. You have to kill.
Yes.
If you have unconditional love.
I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. I thought you were talking about this other kind of idiot love where it's like, it's all roses. Yeah, love can be.
Nah, you know what it is? I'll tell you what it is, Jedi, that makes people have this view, yeah? Like, they will go, maybe if someone tries to go deep into experiencing that for themselves, they might experience it. And at one point, most people that do kind of back away from it instead of fully diving in and seeing exactly what it is. So that being said, you don't want to go too deep into it. So you're only seeing a shallow surface and you haven't understood what you're even preaching. You know what I mean? And that's dangerous. That's literally the danger of what's going on in 2020. All this bullshit, that's what stems from it. Mans don't understand what they're talking about. And if everyone just shut it up until they did, it'll be blessed.
Just quickly, like so we can get back to the thing. Getty Lava said Nicki Minaj sticking up for her pedo brother. It's fucked up. Yeah, I remember hearing about her brother being arrested for some allegations and whatnot. So I guess it's still in the same subject, yeah. Could you be there for your brother that's been accused of rape, pedophilia, something, blah 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 blah? Is that an automatic lock off? Even though he's saying he's sorry for what he's done.
No, I'll be there right with my brother, buoying him off. Are you mad, bro?
That he actually was a paedophile and he's apologizing.
Yeah, and he wants to change. Yeah.
Oh, and he wants to change. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Safe. That's even better.
Yeah.
No.
That's better, bro. Why not, bro? That's better, fam.
Yeah, you go do your changing elsewhere. You're not coming around here unless you want for dead. Literally.
See, you got too much hate, fam. That man wants to. Like, imagine you did something wrong, and now you want to change that.
10 years later, he's done his jail term. Done his jail time. He's come out for rape. 10 years later, 15 years later, let's say, you're with your kids, you're in your house or whatever. You're with your wife. The door knocks. You open the door. It's my man, and he's like, "Yeah, bro, I'm out. Yes, sis, I'm out. Listen."
This is
puts his door puts his foot in the door before you slam that door. Yeah, just know, the Prophet Muhammad is the last prophet, and he just starts thinking this. Shall I say la ilaha?
Oh, yeah, but tailored to Muslims and that.
I hear you, but listen, I don't trust you though.
Like, listen, I've changed. Yeah, I've found religion. I've changed. You're my family. I love you. I miss you. Can we? You know what I mean?
You know what, Jed? It's gonna have to. It depends on how. It's gonna sound mad, but it depends on how old for me, it depends on the age of the person that you raped. Reason being, if it's a baby,
let's say he's an ex-pedophile.
no, listen. If it's a baby, if you're a baby raper, nah, don't ever, you can't come anywhere near me. Don't come around.
Yeah, like say 5-year-old, 10-year-old, something like that.
Hold on.
If it's a young child, then it's okay.
No. Hold up. No.
But wait, all that. No, wait, let me finish. You don't even know what I've said, innit? You just like.
Can we work it out? Can we be a family? Can we stay together? Probably don't.
The point is, yeah. So for me, if the child is over, like, I don't know, 10 or something, I might be able to forgive you at a later date if he's sorry. But any under 10 years old, nah, never. Like, never. Don't ever come around me ever again. Like, sorry, that's how I see it. Like over 10, like between 10 and like 15 or whatever, because it's up to 16, innit? I'm gonna be like, nah, like I don't really want you around me. But if I see that you're repenting and all this stuff, you know, I might just be a bit weary of you. You're still gonna be my brother. But if the child was under 10, you're disowned. Like, I don't know you. Michael who? Joking. I ain't got a brother called Mike.
Yeah, paedophilia is obviously a bit different. Had you said rape, even though it'd be kind of a bit difficult, you know, I'm gonna be honest. I would forgive someone if maybe it was rape, but paedophilia is so different, you know, that there's no return. I'm sorry. I mean, to be totally honest,
there's return for your brother that's done a rape and what you do.
Yeah, I'm here to keep it real. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying
that. Yeah, there's a return for that, unfortunately. But if you touch the child, I'll probably try and lure you somewhere and then do it myself. Because
okay, so what if the child's 15? Wait a second, guys. What if the child is 15? 15 gonna be 16. If the child's 15, gonna be 16 2 months time.
Yeah, but this is all you're doing now is just getting too into it.
No,
you know what I mean? No, it's just getting too into it. Like,
what's
it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Right? Because ultimately, by the law, if you had sex
with your camera's on, fam.
Sham, your cuffs are fucking massive.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Let me turn this shit off 1 sec.
Okay.
Go on.
That's what I'm driving. So I'm saying, like, thanks to
you see that Jed strong legs. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, go on.
Yeah, you can't even see my legs, idiot. But anyway, so
I won't
by law, a 15-year-old is a child. So if you have sex with a 15-year-old, be on a sex offenders register, and you'll be classed as a paedophile. So what I'm saying to you is, does it make a difference if your brother, your sister, not your sister, sorry, if your brother, your uncle, your dad, or whatever slept with a 15-year-old that's about to be 16 in about 2 months' time? Does that make a difference? Because technically they're a paedophile. But are you going to give them leeway?
Why do you feel like I need to answer that question? Like, seriously, well, why
no,
do you, look, let me just put it to you like this. Let me put it to you like this. I'll tell you a story. I remember now. So obviously, this is in Pentonville. If you've been in Pentonville, you know what Pentonville's like. I was a race rep at the time. If you know what that is, you can walk between wings. And we were obviously we were trying to get to obviously where they're at. I don't know where it's at now, if they call it A wing or wherever it is. This was a few years ago.
Bro, did you mute your mic or something?
Hit the like button, family. Hit the like button and drop a little donation to the PayPal. In the description. Come on.
Judge, is there any parking for man?
Is there any what, bro?
Parking. Have we got a permit? What's going on? What are we gonna do?
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot.
Oh,
Oh,
see, if you were in a state of consciousness of love, you could have never forgot. Would have been on your mind, bro. Oh shit, where's my man gonna park, fam?
Explain don't love Jedi. Explain don't love Jedi.
Nah, not that I don't have love. It's just there's levels in it.
There's levels.
Yeah.
You know,
unconditional love is a very high frequency, and it's kind of
it's hard to obtain that stuff.
It's hard to maintain that state, innit?
You gotta be real, innit? If you ain't real, you ain't gonna touch that.
Yeah, that's the first thing. You gotta be real. Realness will get you there, and you have to be honest with yourself and those around you and everything. And bro, getting there in the first place is a challenge for most people, and maintaining it for those that get there is a challenge in and of itself. So it's mad.
Can I just have somebody answer my question? Is that all right?
Yeah, go on.
No,
say your question again, please.
So basically, the quickness of the question is, if your boy was done for paedophilia, but it was, when you looked at the facts, it was him sleeping with a 15-year-old or your cousin or your brother or whatever, and she was going to be 16 in 2 months, are you disowning them because he's a paedophile, or are you, if he's apologized and realized that it was wrong and stuff, are you forgiving him? Does that change?
Has he actually raped her? He's forcefully like done his thing, yeah?
It doesn't matter. You're a paedophile, bruv.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't
matter.
matter.
I don't know. It doesn't matter because
the thing is, at the end of the day, you can never know what's in his heart.
No. Hold on. He could be 16 and she could be 15. You can't say, right, my man's a paedophile. He could be 18 and she could be 15. You can't say, right.
Yeah, but she meant obviously. By the way, you mean your boy as in your friend, didn't it? Not your son or
your friend, your cousin, your brother, somebody that you have love.
Either way, the whole thing about that is like, man don't trouble young people, innit? You don't trouble young kids. If you're mad and charges for trouble a young kid, they could be 15, they could be 14, whatever. It's still fucking wrong. The issue is we let the law tell us when our morals kick in, and this is why we have all these funny conversations. Because to be fair, like different societies see things differently. We got to ask ourselves the questions of what is actually naturally the way we view sex when it comes to teenage, adolescents, children, adults. What are the barriers and what are the lines without the law telling us what it is? How do we feel nature-wise? That's it,
bro.
That's what
me personally, I see it from a scientific perspective. It's just like a flower, just like an animal, just like anything. When something is biologically ready to reproduce, it's biologically ready to reproduce, innit? Like, that's life. You get me? A flower ain't gonna be too young. You have developed the organ.
They don't take into consideration psychology and where they are mentally and emotionally. And this is where we get, for instance, I was in primary school. Girls in primary school that I was with, 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds, having periods, having developing breasts. Like,
yeah, but mentality is part of it, isn't it?
No. You said physically. Like,
yeah, but that's your mentality. Basically, your physical, your mental, and your spiritual are all one in the same thing. If you develop your physical without your mental, or your mental without your spiritual,
not when you said scientifically, though, bro. Now you said scientifically.
This is science. This is science.
Not spiritually and emotionally and all that shit. You're not going to
no. Spirit. Look. There's physical science. There's mental science. There's spiritual science. We might not have clocked all of science yet.
You are the ones.
Yeah, bro. Because, bro, are you telling me the body is just a physical thing?
You're the type of guy to tell man to suck their spiritual mum. I see what you did. Man said the spiritual
yeah, but you know what the thing is? Obviously, if this
you know what, if man has a spiritual mum like that, no, look, seriously though, your body is the physical part of yourself. Your mind is the mental part of yourself, and that the thing that runs them is the spiritual part of yourself. Like, you can't deny this, or you can.
You moved away from science, though. You said you started with that. You started with. And I'm with you,
science.
Bro.
It's science. It's just a deeper science. I mean, it's not science you're going to learn in key stage 1, 2, and 3.
I'm just pulling you up on one thing, innit? Yeah. I'm with you, but you did try to say scientific and biological and scientific, and now you're bringing in spirit and mental and emotional and all that.
Yeah, but that's part. Look, you have to take science holistically. If you take one part of science, you neglect the rest.
If a gal is ready to breed, biologically, you're talking about ovaries, ovum, period, fertility.
No, biologically, she would need the physical means of reproduction to be completely matured.
That ain't got nothing to do with her spirit. That's her body.
No. That's just a biological aspect.
All right. So you're saying it's more than biological.
Yeah. It's biological, mental, and spiritual. I think it's all three. Like, even if a girl is biologically and mentally ready and not spiritually ready for me, I won't be on it.
You clean that up nicely. Still.
You mean I clarified it cleanly?
I helped you there. That was a mess still.
Thank you for helping me clarify, because I know people would have taken that out of context. No names, Jedi.
That's why I started talking about the 11-year-olds. I'm like, boy, I know. Say Stacey in school had to get excused because she was sitting on a beanbag, and when she got up, it looked like she sat on raspberry jam.
Oh, bro.
Yeah. And we was like, oh, what's going on? And then the teacher was like, well, some of us are becoming young adults. Some of you are becoming young adults earlier than others. And I was like, wow. She's got a period.
Well, your teacher broke it down like that?
Well, like something like light, very, very light about being a young adult, becoming a young lady. And it's very natural. And, but didn't say, her poopa was bleeding, didn't it? Didn't say none of that. Just said,
listen, let me ask an additional question. If we're going to go and say, if we're saying, okay, so they have to be physically ready, so with their bodies have to be ready, puberty-wise, they have to be mentally ready, and if you want to pop spiritual in there, you can pop spiritual, right?
I just want you to break down. If anyone's going to pop that spiritual bit in, I'm going to be on them. Like, I'm gonna be on them like white on rice, car.
Yeah, get on to me, bro. I'll break it down. Whatever question you got.
Okay, wait a second. Let me just finish, yeah. So even like, all right, scrap the spiritual. So we're all agreeing that you need to be sound of mind and obviously able-bodied, in the sense that you need to be hitting puberty or whatever. But okay, there's plenty of. So then, like Jedi says, we allow the law to basically determine when our morals kick in, right?
Right.
So we're saying 15-year-old pedophile, 16-year-old calm, yeah. But we're not. But then we're saying what is calm is when somebody is sound of mind and obviously hit puberty. But there's plenty of adults that are not sound of mind that have problems.
Yeah. And they're not ready.
And they're not exactly, and it causes a lot of issues, a lot of mental health issues in women, mainly. I'll say women mainly that are not emotionally or mentally ready for intercourse. So then when they and men as no, shut up. Right, actually, first of all,
so then basically there shouldn't be no restrictions then, no boundaries then.
It's hard to judge.
For some people that can't obviously control themselves,
nature has already put in boundaries.
That's the sad thing. Some people they can't. I mean, to a certain extent, I don't know what happened to my phone, but I didn't want to swerve a question when she was asking me. Yeah. Obviously, if like the higher the number, the better, if there's any good or better in it, you would feel about it. If it's a family member, you have to stomach and digest all this. Obviously, if it was 15 or just shy of a 16th birthday, you'd think, okay, there's some saving this person. You know what I mean? If the person is at a mad age, what can you really do? It'd have to be something drastic, like you found a doctor that said, I'm removing this part of his brain and we're doing this to solve it. I would personally say there's no saving you. I believe there's saving a murderer. I believe, unfortunately, there's saving a rapist as well. But a paedophile, you are so different to what I see a normal human being that I think, why do we really need you around? I don't know
about the saving the rapist thing as well.
Yeah, but Jeds, look.
Wait. What do you mean saving a rapist from what, bro?
When we say
it's like this.
When we're talking about saving, we talking about reforming, like you turn over a new leaf. That's what we're making.
Okay. Yeah.
I think In fact, I know that there will be people here, including myself. Like there's two guys. Obviously, you know, one of them, he's quite a big name in the music scene as well. You know, very good friend. You know, he got done for rape in a mad way as well. Very mad way. I'm talking forcibly punched it over, raped it horrifically, savage. You know, and like, how do I stomach this? I used to roll with this guy. We used to go link girls together.
What is it? What BBK?
I'm not gonna talk too much. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna talk too much.
Not with BBK.
I'm not gonna talk too much. I'm not gonna talk too much.
All right, go on.
But yeah, so it's obviously, yeah, I don't know how to look at it. You know what I mean?
You acknowledge that it's wrong, though, innit?
Yeah, but obviously,
have you
what
got
happened?
them to acknowledge that it's wrong?
Yeah. So yeah, I kind of, it's wrong, but what would you do? You used to hang around with this guy.
No, have you got the person in question
He's
to acknowledge
normal to you.
Done the relationship, done the friendship. It's over, bro.
Obviously, it's done. Obviously, it's done. It's 100% done. But I'm trying to say that when it happens and you're in that situation, remember this is still kind of, he is your friend. I get that, but I'm trying to say he only didn't become your friend because of what you did.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
But that's the big thing because it's just not that. It's hard to let go. You know, I've got this saying of it's hard to kill the devils, the demons that you love, isn't it? Yeah. It's like always some fuckeries. That's close to you. That's hard to be as hard line, but like that's just what
I think a lot of people. This is what I mean about being a bitch as well. A lot of people like to say things which are just popular.
Right.
Like this is exactly what I'm saying. Like me, I can forgive this guy because he did go for women or whatever. He done it wrong. He's being convicted. It's all mad. Like I managed to live my life not doing it. He obviously chose to go and do it. So there's obviously something that's a bit funny, but you can't compare that to children. You can't compare that to children.
I'm not comparing it to children, but I'm not going to compare rape of one to rape of another. If you rape man, if you rape gal, if you rape babies, if you rape animals, you're out of here. You're a rapist. You're no longer. You're not in my circle of life, bro. End of story.
Yeah. So what about violence? So what about violence? So what about violence? Because this is what I'm saying about just saying. So if you go and shoot someone, would you forgive them? If you go and stab someone, or if someone went and stabbed someone, you'd forgive them. Why? Because he didn't stab him in their pussy and he stabbed him with a knife. What's the difference?
All right, let me explain, bro. Let me explain. There's a different onus put on sexual offences, isn't it? Yeah, it takes a different type of mentality. Yeah, for you to become aroused. Like when you stab someone, when you shot someone, I doubt you had a fucking boner. I doubt you climaxed. I doubt you gained like pleasure from that, innit? You might have got pleasure from defeating your enemy or not being the one stabbed or teaching that person a lesson, but I doubt you got pleasure from the actual act of harming somebody else. Like everybody I've ever harmed, I've regretted it, even though I do it again. Like I don't take pleasure from punching.
Let me tell you something. Yeah, I got pleasure. I got pleasure from it. When I've done things like this, I have got pleasure from it. I loved it when people went and said, "Yeah, the way you shanked up my man," and people know. I loved it.
Cool.
I used to bring up the conversations. People would talk about it. I loved the status. That's where I was at the time.
Status. Right.
You understand? Yeah, I loved it. So furthermore, when that hype used to die down, you best believe we used to top it up.
I didn't finish saying what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you love the status, and that's the status isn't the act. So we're still agreeing. You could love the rating you get and mirror red. That's different.
Yeah,
the act of stabbing someone or taking someone's life or shooting somebody, seeing their flesh tear, seeing the blood and the vessels and the gunk and the gore and the internal fucking fluids. Yeah, that ain't sexy. That shit ain't sexy. That shit ain't fun. I don't want blood on me. I don't want the next man's blood on me. But yeah, like you might enjoy the fact that you've got your revenge or whatever it is. It's different from enjoying that. I'm saying rape now, is directly about your pleasure. It's directly about your pleasure. And I think that it sends off warning bells to red-blooded men and women in society that this person psychologically is of a different ilk. This person psychologically is in a different space in their head, and they're going against some profound pillars of our society, which is what, for me personally, anti-rape. So I can see that you're capable of this type of behavior. My instinct is to remove your life source from amongst us, from our midst, because of being a son to a mum, of being a father to a girl, being a husband to a woman, like having these relationships with women, having positive relationships with women, loving relationships with women. I can't have a rapist around me ever at no point. Even if you raped someone 10 years ago, like there's a brother in the community who's been convicted for rape, and I didn't know nothing about this. I met him, and we were kind of like not friends or nothing, but we were kind of cool. And then someone came up to me and said, "Right, my man was convicted of rape." And then I went on the internet and I found the thing where people are talking about the rape. And I'll be real with you. I see this brother in the community, and there's just a funny vibe between us, like almost like he knows I know, but I haven't said nothing. He hasn't said nothing. I still see him and still be like, "Oh, you're right." Like, and then think, "Fuck, why did I do it?"
Why didn't you ask him what happened?
I don't know why.
Has he got a dog?
I don't know. I feel awkward. He's not my
just ask him what happened and get him to give you an answer. Because obviously when I spoke to the person, I said, like, what happened? And he goes like, obviously I did it, innit? Like, kind of, like he knows me, you know what I mean? That's what they said. And I said, well, how? Like, how? And obviously his answer, one of the guys, is that he was high out of his head. You know what I mean? That's what he said to me. He said, I didn't know what I was doing. He goes, you know me, I can get girls, you know me. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh no, that's why it's all mad. I don't understand. He goes, I don't even remember, blah, 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 blah. And it was all out of character because he's even trying to rob this woman, and he don't have it that bad. Like so it was mad. It's mad. But that's what he said. He said it was high. He didn't know what he was doing.
See, there you go, guys, man. Don't do drugs.
Nah, man. Bro, I don't know no drugs gonna make you want to rape nobody. I feel like personally that it's another case of denial and minimization, isn't it? Like you're trying to minimize what you've done by saying you don't remember. It's classic, innit? Like people do. Like the fact is, humans are capable
of intoxication or something.
Humans are capable of doing every nasty, despicable act you can think of. That even like everyone has got every capability of. We just choose not to do it. Because we got the part.
It depends how much you dabble with drugs.
Yeah, some people won't even cross their mind, bro.
And some people, they just ain't got that. They ain't got that thing that stops them from doing the world's most fucked up shit. Like I see a man walking, I see some CCTV footage of some young youth walking, and he went past a granny, and he just stuck his hand out and just punched her in the face. And I'm not gonna lie, growing up, I've battled with. When I walk, I have this thing where I imagine punching people in the back of their heads and that. I don't know if you do it, but like from young, like I just had this thing of just. Like, I'd see like 8 men, and I'd go through a scenario of how I would move to the 8 man. Like I punch him first, I kick him in. Like
I think most people do that, Jed. That's not. I think most people do that.
They don't have the ability for that just to be a passing thought in their head. They will just.
You know what it is? It's the ability to control your impulses.
Right.
Like everyone gets impulses, innit? But I know how it feels to not be able to control your impulses. I was like that at one point, but like I wouldn't go do madness like that. I would do madness, but not nothing too peak. Like dumb shit. Like I'll give you an example of one dumb thing. Like literally some useless shit. Like man's walking. I looked right past this fence, and I could see the canal. And I see a bin right next to it. I just had this impulse to climb the fence and kick the bin into the canal. Like, bro, I don't. It's just my brain said that, and I went and done it before even like considering things. Like it's just brain go. Like, and I just went and did it. And I thought, why did I do that?
It was a good thing. You need to sometimes jump on these impulses within reason.
Within reason,
like, you need to jump on them, because otherwise you just live a pathetic life. Like you get. Because it's like, I find that, if I wouldn't have done mad shit, I don't think my head will be able to cope with it now. I'm happy, I've done whatever I've done and whatnot. And I don't regret you know what I mean, mad things. I think it's good. It's good to do, and you shouldn't
Sometimes.
hold back. You know, you shouldn't hold back. I mean, I was chatting to one guy, a 26-year-old guy. He didn't used to smoke weed. He told me he started to smoke weed. I said, "What are you doing?" I said, "This is not the time to." Not saying that it's a bad thing, but I'm just saying this is not the time to start dabbling with drugs at 26. I said, "What's wrong with you?" You know what I mean? Like if you've done it or whatever, cool. Or you know, by the way, let me just put this stance. I've got nothing against it. You understand? But I'm just saying I don't feel like at 26 you should start experimenting with this, and it's like a little semi-midlife crisis. Like it's better if you get it out your system
I do tell
early.
young people all the time, man. I mean, look, if you want to start smoking, first of all, the thing stunts your growth. So at least make sure you're a fully grown adult before you start doing this, because all that development you could have had, that's gonna stop the second you start this, yeah. So if you've had all your development developed and you want to start, bruv, like that's you, innit? You could do your thing, but I really wouldn't advise it before.
Ah, man said Merkston.
Said what? What? Who said what?
Someone in the comments said Merkston. What are you saying, Sham?
I'm not gonna obviously speak about what's
I
what.
forgot about that one. Yeah. Man was on to Merkston for a minute. And then, yeah, but I heard that his thing was a false allegation. He said it's a false allegation, so it's not Merkston then, because this guy's admitting he did it. Your guy's admitting he did it, yeah?
Yeah.
So what are you saying? You go to his yard and chill and play computer and that?
Jed, on a whole nother occasion, I'll just tell you, you know, it's not a big deal like that, but it doesn't, you know.
All right, can I just ask you, have we guessed the right person today?
I can't, I'm not going to say that, am I?
Have we even mentioned?
Are you from West, bro? Are you from West?
I'm not going to say that either, and people start working.
Cool. Don't worry about it.
You know.
Don't worry about it. But we obviously have, though.
Like, obviously, at the end of the day, it is a tragedy, no matter what. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
So is my man living his life now? The guy that you know, is he just?
The more I give you, you're gonna work out.
But is he living his life or not?
I'm not gonna tell you.
No, because I say that to say this because this is something that you've actually experienced. I'm saying, does my man come to your yard? You go to his yard? You chill with him?
No. We've cut that bond.
Oh,
you get what I'm saying? We've cut that bond sort of thing. But it was obviously one of them ones where the person might be trying to holler me and say this and this and that, and I'm more just making up an excuse. That's kind of how I did it. You know,
Winston.
Boy, anyway, but yeah, that's Didi. What did you say? Did you say you can have a Yeah, I know it's Day, but I say Didi because it's two D's. I could have said DDD, but I couldn't.
Oh yeah.
So yeah,
I didn't even clock you were talking to me. But
no, I'm saying Day. Would you forgive your rapist friend?
It's not up to me to forgive them. It's up to them to forgive themselves. Like
I see someone written in the chats. Like, what do you mean forgive him? Like, say he ruined your life. It's not you. It's not your job.
Yeah. The person who they raped is the. Like, they're the only people who got the right to forgive them external from their own self, innit? You know what I mean?
But what about your little brother, though? Like, your little brother, can you forgive your little brother of rape? And
I'm saying, bro, it's not for me to forgive them, bro. It's for them to forgive themselves.
No, but it is.
Look, let me put it this way, yeah? Let me put it this way. Whether it's my brother, whether it's my friend, whether it's a stranger, yeah? I really believe in, like, from myself, I will forgive anyone who done anything, but I will keep my eye on that person. I forgive, but I don't forget. You know what I mean? And I believe in prevention is better than cure. So if my man is around me, yeah, whatever the situation might be, my boys came and they brought this bread. And I was like, rah, like, you brought this bread. You know what my man's on? Like, I will keep my eye on him, innit? That maybe man's changed, maybe man's not. By observation, you could tell. Without observation, you'll never tell. You just be guessing, and like, you know, you can do the lazy man's way out and just leave everything behind you everywhere you go, or you could just, you know, be a bit more cautious in what's going on around you, innit?
He's not going to try to rape you or anyone like that. Like, it's just going to be the same. That's the most fucked up thing. It's just the same. Like, it's just Like when you do, if you ever been in this scenario, or whatever, it's like there's nothing different. It's like what Jed was saying first. He was speaking to the guy was cool. It's not like the guy becomes, you know, or he changes or anything like that. It's more just you've got it in the back of your mind.
Yeah,
It's
but
the
look,
same.
like, say if there's a girl here and I know man's into this kind of thing, I will let her know. I'll make sure she's never alone with him, or he's never alone with any girls or anything, or like, you get what I'm saying, bro?
Having a brethren where you have to be scared of them things there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to have to tell the ladies, oh, by the way, my man over there, he's cool with me, but he has had a past in sexual. Like, allow that, man.
No. I'll tell him, bro. If I see you around any of these girls, I'm gonna smoke you.
But then he's just someone who be getting smoked anyway. Then,
bro, like that's what I'm saying. You can't know what man is on.
I'm gonna smoke you, and he needs to be smoked anyway.
No, but you can't know what man. Like, bro, I've done shit in my life, yeah, that I would never do again. I've harmed people. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. Day. You're moving wrong though, because you're saying, right, if I know the victim, then we got a problem. If I don't know them, then go about your business.
No, even if I don't know them, if the person is around me, I'm still keeping cautious of this person.
If you know he's in a certain way, how are you going to police that? You're saying, right, don't be around my bridges on their own. But
now wait 1 second. You know that he has performed the action
in the past, yeah. In the past.
That's what you know. Yeah. You don't know what he's on. You only know what he's done.
Bruh, what are you talking about, bruh? If you've been, yeah, I know what you're on. You're a rapist.
Look, yeah. Alright, cool. I don't really want to bait out what I've done and that, but like, I can't even speak about this shit without even. I'm pretty much anonymous, but it's still bait, fam.
Yeah.
Like, say for example, some random person has like, you know, shot or stabbed people, and like, or someone has shot or stabbed someone. Right. Yeah. Would you call that person a murderer because man ran up on his ops? Like, man wants.
I would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I might class it differently. Just to the guy that killed George Floyd, I might say, okay, this was in some form of combat. These lot had an active beef, and it got out of hand. Man, them don't often think about the consequences, and I could have a debate of whether the intention was to take a life or just harm somebody. Yeah, but there's loads of room for wiggle in that. You know what I mean?
Wiggle, but bruv, don't you know any man that was on robberies and on beefages and on this and on smoke and on that, and they've changed, fam, and they're not on that no more?
Yeah, I do. But bro,
yeah, but you can't say you're a thieving, lying.
Wait. That's what I'm saying. None of them had to. You didn't have to orgasm. You didn't have to get a boner to fucking do this, bro.
No. All right, cool. I hear you.
If it was like, every time he was shanking, man, man was getting a sexual thrill out of it, then you're a fucking weirdo.
Like, bro, you see these people, for me personally, I would have them in a hospital because they're not well, bruv. Like, have you ever seen pedos talking on these shows and that? They're like, I never had a childhood, and like, I never got to play with the kids, and now, like, bruv, they're sick, fam. Their brain is not developed properly. You need to fix my man, bro. Man's broken. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And
you want to blame the Brer for being broken? Why is he broken?
No, but we're saying that there's no fixing that anyway. We've already, like, I don't really just know rehabilitation for paedophile person.
I think there is. I think like same way with any mental patient, there are ways to. I mean, the ways now is different, innit? Give man a psycho drug, keep man cracked on whatever.
You like type of women you like? East African.
Type of women I like?
Yeah, East African women.
Oh, I love Nubian women, bruv.
Right. So there's a therapy that I can give you that's going to stop you liking women. Do you think that's possible?
That's possible. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, that's possible.
There's possible a therapy I can give you that will make you homosexual.
Yeah.
Okay. I was hoping you were going to say no. There's that. What? No, no one could do that. I was going to say
as much as I I don't want to say too many strong words, but as much as I'm against unnaturalism,
right.
I still understand.
Day, you gotta be yourself, bro. Forget this politically correct shit. There's no police after you. You're not on a run. Be you.
I know.
You get me?
I know. I'm saying it. I'm saying it as clear and as real and as I mean it as possible, innit? I'm trying to say it as much as I mean it as possible. I'm really against this unnaturalism, yeah.
Right.
And it is unnatural. So there is a way, because this is a natural organism that's moving unnaturally. So it's not that they don't have the physical tools to run naturally. There's something else. You know what I mean? And I think that's where the mental and the spiritual comes in. But because we've neglected that so much and we're focused too much on the physical aspect of science, that's where we're going. Look where the world's going, physical. Mans are just on monies and cars and women, and that's it. That's life. You got that, you got life. Like, bro, I'll prefer 1 million pieces of information over £1 million any day. Maybe a lot of people won't. Most people won't. That's the problem. Most people will prefer £1 million over 1 million pieces of information. And that's sick, bruv.
Yeah, Jeds. On this, the way your kind of view seems to be, look, you're saying that if the guy's getting a boner, blah, 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 that bothers you. But if someone you try to kill someone, you stab them to 1 inch of their life, yeah? Because he didn't get a boner, you think that's all right. And I understand what you explained about the whole mentality behind it. You're not saying it's all right. Okay, you're not saying it's all right, but you're saying can you understand it, or what are you saying? Because it doesn't seem like anyone cares about the victim in that case. It's more just what you think is okay.
Yeah, it is.
And that's an opinion.
Okay, let me answer that. I've been violent before, yeah? So I can relate to somebody losing their temper. I've had to defend myself, so I can relate to someone having to protect themselves. I've been on the offensive. I can relate to somebody attacking someone before.
Yeah.
Shot stabbed, beaten up, hit with bats, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I've done it, right? And majority of those things I've had done to me as well. But this is all within the realms of relatability.
Okay.
Sexual violence, I cannot relate to. As a man, I can't relate to it.
Okay, so but damage-wise, they do the same amount of damage.
The damage that you do to a human being sexually, you can heal from scars. You can have psychological effects. You can heal from scars.
Yeah.
Like, you can't heal from rape. From what I've seen, you can't heal. I don't see people. I don't see people that were abused as children healed. I don't know what that is.
That's a really hard thing to hear.
Abuse now. You're saying abuse.
Wait.
We're talking. We're not saying abuse.
Let me just finish this. I'm just saying. They may be living a life. They might not be even. They may have broken the cycle or the chain. They might not be reliving their trauma. But are they healed from what was inflicted on them as a vulnerable child? No, not at all.
Doubt it.
But when you say vulnerable child, what are we talking about? Rape?
A child? What do you mean? Are we talking about paedophilia? No? You're talking about
talking about rape. I'm talking about rape, like rape.
Pedophiles
are rapists. You're putting them all in the same box.
Of the vulnerable.
Huh?
Pedophiles and rapists take advantage of the vulnerable, right?
No, pedophilia is abuse to a minor, and obviously we all understand that that's aggravating. We all understand that that's aggravating because of the situation.
To a human, and often attributed to the most vulnerable in our society, which are women and children. Often women and children getting raped. Yeah, just because you're a pedophile doesn't mean it's not rape too. So it's all the same shit. Yeah, it's sexual violence. Yeah, amongst the vulnerable society.
Okay, so you're boxing it all off as sexual violence, and therefore you're saying it's a lot worse.
Right.
Okay, no problem. If that's your stance, right? I would obviously disagree to that.
I would say rape is kind of worse than murder. I see a rapist worse than a murderer, because I could murder somebody.
Yeah.
Accidentally.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you don't accidentally rape someone.
Yeah, you know, like what Jedi is saying, yeah. Like, look, think about it. Think of the state of mind man is in, yeah, when they're raping someone, innit? Like, you have to be in a state of mind where you want to harm someone, and simultaneously you have to be in that state of mind that will give your brain the function to get a boner in it. Like,
You know
and
something?
you're excited
I
about
just don't
doing it.
think
Like,
I don't think people have thought it through. Like, obviously, if you bring a bit of religion into it now, yeah.
bro, innit?
When it comes down to sin, all sin is the same. Yeah, in God's eyes, there's a reason for it. Because it's all, if you say, okay, I see this as blah 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 blah. I was a soldier, I killed on the battlefield. People were even maybe raping, pillaging, and that was okay because, you know, I was in the army. You might even see it as sin or whatever. It's all your mentality. You understand what I'm saying? So if you're looking at it from a victim's point of view, and you actually had the victim, you know, observing what they've been through, then you could clearly say this is worse or that is worse. Because you got many girls that are still.
Oh, cut out again.
Yeah, mid sentence. But what are you saying, Dejan? What are you saying? Like, what? I'm gonna put all the rapists.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question.
No, wait. I'm putting the rapists and the pedos in one box. Is that allowed?
Rapists and the pedos in one box.
Yes. Can I do that?
I don't know, bro. Nah, man.
In one box marked sexual offenders, sex offender. Nah.
I don't know, bro. That's a sticky one, bro. I don't know.
Well, the criminal justice system seems to see them different and put them on in different institutions and on different wings and shit.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair, bro.
You ain't putting. You're not gonna put the pedos and the rapists with the tax evaders and the thieves.
Yeah, that's fair, bro.
Right?
Yeah.
You're not even gonna put them with the murderers. But however, you can put the murderers with the thieves. Why is that?
You could put the murderers with the thieves.
Yeah, you can put a murderer with the thieves.
Oh, yeah, true.
You can't put the thieves with the pedos. You can't put the murderers with the pedos. You can't put the tax evaders with the pedos.
Oh, you know what? I think like a robber and a murderer might go in the same category. Yeah. A thief might not.
No, they do. They will. They'll go.
No, look, because look, when you're murdering someone or when you're robbing someone, you're directly involving yourself in this person's proximity, and you're involving yourself in their experience of the world. A thief comes, takes it, goes. As far as you know, I lost something.
Theft might not be an act of violence. I hear that. However, like even though they might have different categories in terms of, you know, one's an A cat, one's a B cat, one's a C cat. At the same time, they all can go Belmarsh. That's in for fines. They can all go Belmarsh. They can all be on A wing, but the pedo can't. The rapist can't.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. If he chooses to.
The rapist and the pedo. In majority of the jails, isn't it? The rapists and the pedos are going to get put on the numbers, yeah, or they're going to get put on the sexual offenders wing. There's a wing with people that are sexual offenders. So the choice is taken out of whether you think you can fight or defend yourself or not. Very few places are going to let a man with a sexual violence against, especially against a minor, not going to allow them on a wing with Jedi. They're not going to risk the fact that Jedi or officer is going to reveal what my man's done. They ain't even risking it.
Smoked, innit?
It's gonna get fucking smoked, bro. And it's gonna be on them. So they don't even allow that shit like that no more. You getting on the numbers, son. You get me? You getting on the fucking numbers,
like pedos out there?
Yeah, you know what?
Smoking rapists or something.
Yeah, they are pedos. The pedos and the rapists are normal.
No, I'm saying. Do you think? I'm saying, do you think there's pedos out there smoking rapists? Like, how can you be a rapist? Like, why you're a pedo? Like,
no. There's rapists out there that would smoke a pedo because in their head is
they might
have raped a woman, they're rare, but they like a child is off limits.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But deep down in their head, in their heart of hearts, fam, I think they know they're the same. I think they know they're similar. I think they know they're one step away from. A rapist knows he's one step away from a pedo. I think he does.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get me? Because us,
Hey, Jed,
yeah.
what am I doing
Because
wrong here?
look,
I keep
like, if you want to
getting cut
break
out.
it
Like,
down,
what's
yeah,
wrong with, like, can you hear me or whatnot? My
Yeah, we
phone
can
keeps
hear
just
you.
going mad.
We can
yeah,
hear
but
you.
you keep
keep
cutting off
dropping
the
out.
stream, innit?
Is that what it is?
Mid sentence, you just fall out. Yeah, I don't know why that is.
I don't understand. I was
what
going
you-
in and then I
what
weren't
you-
there.
Yeah,
sort of
you were
thing.
going in. That's what I was thinking.
What are you using?
I'm using my mobile, but it's on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, okay. If you can put it on data, maybe data stronger. But are you using Google? Are you using Chrome, Safari?
All I've done, I literally just went to the YouTube. I pressed the link, and then it took me to some place.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You
I don't know.
what browser are you using?
I think just Google, some normal Google.
Someone said it's because you're a nasty clerk.
Let me put it to you like this, yeah. Let me put it to you like this. It's a simple. Like I feel a lot of people, they don't actually say what they think, and that's what goes wrong a lot of the time. You understand? More people.
Tell me about the pedo rapist thing, though.
What do you mean?
You like the last thing you were saying was that
they can be on the same wing.
They can be on the same wing and that.
Yeah. So basically, like no. What I was trying to say is basically when you go to reception, they will ask you. You understand? If you want to do the bitch thing, it gets done at reception, no matter what crime you come in for. That's where you do your plea or whatever. In most cases, they would just direct you to that wing because of whatever. But if you say I don't want to go there, they'll put you in a normal place. You know what I mean? And this guy, he was on the normal wing. You know what I mean? For Jedi who's trying to work out who it is, this guy was on the normal wing. You know what I mean? And it's kind of up to you what you wanna do there. You know?
I was gonna call this girl who told me that she got raped when she was a youth if she wanted to come here and chat, but I'm gonna ask you that. Do you think that's like insensitive to call them and make them think about that?
If they get a fulfillment from expressing themselves and talking about what they've witnessed, then I don't see nothing wrong with that. But like you would know that person individually. I can't make that call. But yeah.
Yeah,
well,
so obviously what I was trying to say earlier, I don't know when it cut, is that you got to look at the victim. Only the victim will be the person who can tell you how much has impacted their life or not. You know what I mean? It will be the victim. And if they have gone on with their life and, you know, they become successful or whatever, then obviously you could look at that and say, you know, the impact weren't as great. You know, let me tell you something, even in like a court, you know, if you're making a claim or anything, it's all about the impact it had on your life, you know?
Yeah, that's why you can make an impact statement.
It's all about the impact it had on your life. I knew someone who lost their foot in a motorbike accident and he was proud. He got straight back to work. He hardly got a penny. Had he not gone back to work, had he played a whole big thing, he would have got a lot more. The point being, you can have someone who's been raped and the impact on their life might not have been as great. So why do we need to sit here and go on like it's the worst thing ever when your house could have been burgled and you could be destroyed from it? You know what I mean? This is why on a higher conscious level, even if you use religion, all sin is the sin under God. It's the same. It don't matter what you've done, because people can justify it and twist it, and all scenarios are going to be different. You know what I mean? So there's no point trying to make this to be worse or this to be worse. You know, it don't work like that.
But I need to get some parking for my outside my fucking yard. You know? Yeah, so all right, cool. We've done it to death. It was a good chat. If you do bring her on, then I still recommend kicking S off before. What are you not saying about Sham? Big up Sham, man. Therefore, not first time. I would agree with God. Stealing some penny sweets, not the same as raping a kid. Every sin ain't the same. How can you assess the level?
That made up, you know. It's God.
Huh?
No, I'm just saying that's the religious narrative. You know what I mean? It's not. It's not. Yeah.
From what I know, oh no, because people that think rape are government parties, decap prisons, madnesses. People that think rape are government parties, decap. I don't know. People saying it's not the same. Not every sin is the same. Stop lying. You said all the sins are the same, but the sentence are different because if you rape someone in some countries, the sentences are death. I'm not putting them in one box, but the boxes are right next to each other on the hellfire. Yeah, on the hellfire shelf. It's true, man. Like, I
these
just
these
feel
two
like
boxes are in the same box, but they are two separate boxes.
Yeah, they're in the sexual offenders box, isn't it? Yeah, and then against humans, and then specifically against children, and they're both sexual offense, isn't it? They're both rape. It's like it's just deemed worse as if you rape a child than if you rape an adult. But I don't even know if it is worse. It's fucking rape. It's just as bad as each other. Is what I'm trying to say. If you rape a man, a boy, or a baby, like it's just the same.
It's mad, bro. I can't even imagine the trauma. Yeah, someone would
being raped.
Huh?
Of a man being raped. Of
a man or a woman, bro. I think I don't even know
what's
worse, bro.
Do you not feel like male rape is more more traumatic though?
Bruv, I obviously as a guy would feel like that, but
I think even women would agree, like only because, like, not saying that it is actually worse, just because socially it's even worse on a man, isn't it? Because it's gay, it's homosexual, you're a man, then there's a whole thing about you having to be strong, having another man take your manhood. It's very bad.
Yeah, I know a bro that got raped, innit? And I didn't know that through them. Someone told me. And like this person has never ever mentioned it, spoken about anything. Like you never know, yeah. So there is like a man would never, like a girl would probably say that. You get me? A guy is less likely to even share that information, bruv. You know what I mean? They'll be like, yo, this is going to be dug under the ground somewhere and safe, never going to be spoken about. That's it. That's what I feel like. It's like, I'm thinking if I was, bro, I'll probably not want to speak about that as well. Like, you get me?
You'd have to get revenge. I think that would be the only thing that could save you.
That's the guy's option, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's the guy's go-to thing. If that ever happened, yeah, I think that'll be the only thing on my mind for the rest of my life until I get this guy.
What's that?
I mean? Yeah, I don't think anything else can put me in that kind of, unless someone done something family related or like some mad thing, or you get me. Someone would have to do something mad, and that's
a lot of men
man.
want to kill themselves after rape. A lot of men want to commit suicide.
Yeah, because it's themselves for the next guy, and they obviously counted it out.
Some men turn gay, and some men want to become confused about their sexual identity or their gender identity and want to become women and stuff.
Yeah, but Judge, have you ever thought about why they turn gay?
What are reasons?
Yeah, it's their way of controlling it. Then they're saying, "I was in control. I somehow controlled that situation where I got raped because this is who I am."
I didn't get raped. I chirped him. Is that what they're thinking?
To a certain extent, it's getting back control. You know, it's kind of like I got raped, but you know, like I am gay, sort of thing, and blah blah blah. You know, that's some sort of element of control. Otherwise, if you just go, you get married, you get a woman, and then that's hanging over your shoulder, it might be a bit crazy.
Do you know what? Yeah, if you've been sentenced for rape, yeah, and I find out you can't have my number, you can't have my number.
Yeah, that's obviously what I'm at.
If you found out someone is a rapist, they can't have your number.
I agree.
Someone is what?
What if you found out someone bust a rape thing? They can't have your number.
No,
I agree.
Yeah, straight up, fam. Straight up, bro.
What are you texting me for?
Why you got my number? What do you want?
Yeah, for what? Like, we're not going to do nothing together. We're not going to do nothing together. The extent of my mercy would be I'd see you and not punch you up. Do you know what I mean?
But but Judge, you see how you say that? You won't punch him up, but if he's a rapist, you probably punch him up, though, innit?
Say that again.
If he was a rapist, you'd probably punch him up.
No, I just said.
But you probably would. Most people probably would.
He just said he would, though. He just said the extent of his mercy would be that he won't punch him up.
Yeah, but I'm trying to say, if it was a rapist, this is what I'm trying to say, that people are trying to group them together. You get what I'm saying? Like, if he was a rapist, you'd probably want to do him something.
Yeah, you man need to be better at listening, though.
My phone's been cutting out mad, so obviously, you know what I mean? I might miss a little something.
And the rape thing is enough raping and going on in this conversation. Enough rape and paedophile did dead on fire and they got shot and stabbed and all sorts. So that, let me get off the rapey pedo subject now.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Is it?
Yeah.
We've been at that one for a while now still.
Yeah.
Let me look for another one. Bear with me. I'm gonna open up the email. Now I can't get over the woman smirked at man's Willie and that now, man. Smirking her. I'm feeling this pain. I was hurting my chest though.
It's cool, I'm over it, bro. Don't worry about it.
You're over it, yeah?
What you saying? What's the next question?
Yeah, I'm just pulling it up now. All right, here we go. Oh, no way. Okay, next one. The Extremely Balanced Advice Show. My partner can't have sex with me and says I should sleep with someone else. My partner says he wouldn't mind if I had sex with someone else, but is that true? I'm a woman of 41. My partner, I'm a woman of 41 and my partner is 60. He had a heart attack 12 years ago and ended up having stents fitted. He then had a stroke, not a bad one, but we wouldn't be able to have sex since. We haven't been able to have sex since. It hasn't really bothered me, but he feels sorry for me. Sex toys just don't interest me. So he told me to find someone else to have sex with. He said he wouldn't mind, but deep down I think he would. It would be nice to do it at least once. What should I do?
Do it. Simple as that. Do it. I think, what's it called? He's probably worked out in his head that he's all right with it, kind of thing. You know, it's going to make her happy. Why not? You know, they can still be together. They can still connect on many different levels. So go for it. You've got the permission. As long as you believe he's genuine, then I would explore them options.
What are you saying, Yasin?
I don't know. I'd say if she needs to go find some D, she needs to leave my man, innit?
She needs to what?
She needs to leave her husband, innit? They need to separate, be friends or some shit.
What is that like? She don't need to leave him though.
That's me, though, innit, Jez? That's me. I would say, like, if I was my man, I would say, you know what? You're free. Go do your thing. If you need that, you need to go get that. Like, go do your thing, innit? We could be brethren or whatever. Like, that's me personally.
He's like, I wanna. Nah, they wanna be in a relationship together though.
But that she's asking, will he feel away? But if he's saying go do your thing, then there ain't really much of an issue.
Right, but you're saying to
me personally, if I was him,
but you're not him.
Yeah, if it was me personally,
you got to worry about what she's on. You got to worry about what she's on. She's saying that she's feeling the itch. She wants to scratch it. The husband's saying it's cool for him to scratch it. It's cool for you to scratch it. So should she scratch it? You're saying yes, right? Go and scratch the itch. But leave him.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to leave him though, because she, like, literally, she just wants some sex.
Her worry is that he's lying. That's her worry.
She's thinking really see the problem in it.
You know,
if she's worried about him in a way, then she's gonna have to do it, innit? She's gonna have to do it to see what's gone.
She thinks it's a test. You know what I mean? She's thinking, is this just a test? He's trying to test my love, blah blah blah.
Okay,
You know, maybe
okay.
I'm thinking that's maybe what she's thinking. You know, so that's why. Because otherwise, if she knew he was genuine, she'd probably go and do it. But that means the relationship must be worth quite a lot to her, and maybe it's worth a lot to him, and maybe that's why he feels that. You know, I guess we need to ask ourselves: if you're in that position, would you let your girl do it? You know what I mean? You need to look at it that way. And me, 100%, I'm not gonna hold no one back. You understand? I'm not gonna hold no one back for my own.
Oh, so you're gonna let
yeah,
and
100%, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Like in other ways, or let her be physical somewhere else.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm just gonna accept why I can or what I can't do that.
What you can or can't
You know what I'm
do,
saying? I'm just gonna accept that, and you know, who knows? I might get some myself. You know, I might just pay someone to just do some face sitting, and we just keep it. You know what I mean? We just go all the way if that's where I'm at. So yeah, it don't matter. You know, once again, this is what I'm saying. People are too scared. You know what I mean? Nothing's gonna happen if someone goes and sleeps with your girl in that scenario. You know what I mean? It's not too bad. It's not the end of the world. You can live with it. You know?
You can live with it. We just start putting our pride in these things there. I mean, no, not having this. But if you decided that his shit don't work no more, then and he actually genuinely loves her, then he's like, you know what?
Exactly. Yeah.
Do your thing. But somebody else said that they think it might be like a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap.
Yeah, that was me. That's what I said.
Someone said
it might be a trap. That's what she's scared of. That's her only concern. You know, she's worried that she's gonna do this and it's gonna end everything. You know.
Yeah.
But you never know. You never know. You know. You gotta. I find it would be quite a sad trap to set. Why would you set that if you're already in this position? Then set a trap. Why would you do that?
Oh yeah, just go and do your thing, and then it's like, oh well, I didn't think you was gonna do it. To see that you actually did it shows how you really feel. Like, you know, people do this dumb shit, man. They actually do.
Yeah. For me, I'd be okay with it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the situation. Simple as that. Sometimes you got to think about other people. You got to spread some happiness. You know, like, you can't just keep it all mad and shit, and there's no satisfaction whatsoever. Then, you know what I mean? Well, Jeds, would you allow that if that's your girl? What would you do?
It's gone quiet. What's going on? You don't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. I don't know. I see me personally. I just let it go. I just go do your thing in it. I'm not the one. Yeah. And that's just so man don't need to think about nothing, innit?
Yeah.
Like, that's,
you know what? It's not that deep.
Your thing.
You know?
But that's what you're saying though, G. You're saying that, innit? That's what I'm saying. For me to have it not that deep is as simple as me not thinking about it. So for me not to think about it is you go and do your business, and it's not a thing where it's like, if I'm willing for her to go enjoy herself, then I should be willing to let her go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So that's obviously, what is that? Ego? What is it? Emotions? What is it?
I would say, on my part, I'd say it's insecurity, but it's the prevention of insecurity where man don't want to feel nothing, no way. Man don't even want to have to even experiment in a sense where I want to see how I feel. Now, on that, you go do your thing and that's it. I'm still good in my square. I'm not trying to go somewhere else to see how it is.
Yeah, but the breakup could be worse. It could be worse. It could be the breakup could be traumatic if you're that deep with a girl. You know, and then
he because my man's willing to let her go do her thing.
Yeah. You know what it is? I get what you're saying. You're saying basically it's like, so it's like this. It's like sitting on death row. You're waiting for the day, and you're saying just kill me now, sort of thing. I can't take the other side of it. The other side is worse of it. Just kill me now. But living through
I
it.
don't like. I'm content. I'm content. Man's good. Man's ready to go. I've accepted that this is gonna happen. You get me? So man's good to go.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be winning to partially have her if you care so much? Like, wouldn't it be like if you use the whole death row thing? Wouldn't it be better to be living, you know, in some sort of way than to die? You know?
Yeah, but Sham, this is based on like because we're talking personally. Yeah, but Sham, because we're talking personally, me personally, I know me in it, so I know what I'm gonna be like, or I have a fear of what I'm gonna be like, so I would just avoid it totally.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, not getting too personal, but what you got a girl or what situation?
No, man's single. I'm single, but
Yeah.
I'm not trying to go. And the reason why I'm single as well, because there's a multitude of reasons, obviously.
Yeah, but what's your longest relationship then? Like, have you had a relationship over a year, 2 years, or what?
Say that again,
sir.
sir.
Have you had a relationship longer than at least like 2 years or 1 year?
2 years, yeah, definitely over a year, definitely.
Yeah, because obviously when you start going a bit deeper than that to like 5, 6 years, and these people might even have like 20, 30 years, things change. You know what I mean? So it gets a lot more.
Like I said, I can only speak for myself, and with me, it's gonna be weird anyway because I'm a bit of a weirdo. So, like, yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Sorry, man, I missed that. Like, a bit of a weirdo in what kind of way? Elaborate.
Like, I'm just gonna avoid any sort of doubt
Emotional
or
entanglement.
Yeah, some sort of like, so like obviously my man saying to her, go and go experiment, go do your thing. But then she's sitting there thinking, what if he does feel away though? What if blah blah blah, this, that, and the third? Now I'm saying if I was my man and he's fully content with her doing her own thing, blah blah blah, this, that, and the third, I'll just let her go. Do you know what I mean? But if he wants to be around her and whatever, whatnot, blah blah, and he's not sure about how he feels about it, then that me being in that situation, I wouldn't do it. But if he's cool, calm, collective, he could do his thing, then boom, do his thing. But me personally, I wouldn't be involved in none of that. I'm not playing no games with my emotions. I'm not even trying to trust someone that I have to question. I'm not even into that. But like I said, I'm a bit of a, you could say broken goods, you could say damaged goods, whatever, blah blah blah. That's me in it. I just stay away from that. And maybe I can hold my hands up and say maybe I'm a weak man for that, where man will avoid all of those things. I don't mind holding my hands up for that. But at the same time, when I do hold my hands up, I can also say I'm comfortable right now. You know what I'm saying? Anybody understandings?
No, obviously I hear what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But I just think it's obviously just sounds like scared of pain sort of thing. You know? That's what it boils down to. You're saying you're gonna lose someone instead of like having, you gotta look at what's winning. If winning is me being happy with this person, okay, I might not get all of that, but I'll get some of it. But you're saying just get rid of the person. I don't see a solution there. I just see destruction.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm a bit of a weirdo like that.
Yeah, but make it like what you're saying, a bit of a weird decisions. They haunt you for life, you know. And then what you're gonna live with this, and
yeah,
you
but
know.
Sam, see what I'm content with. Even it's gonna sound crazy, yeah, but I'm content with being on my own for the rest of my life.
Really?
And I'm even talking celibacy.
Yeah.
And that sounds crazy. Yeah. And you know what? Let me put a disclaimer in there. I might go down 5 years down the line and think, rah, now fucked up. Should have been with someone. I need to get with someone. That could be the case. I'm not ruling it out, but where I am right now, that's what my thinking is. Where I could be celibate my whole life.
If you're saying celibate, I'm telling you now, as a man, there's something wrong. There's something 100% wrong. You need to work out where that is.
That's not to
No,
say
you need to work out what that is.
Don't think about certain
No,
things.
that's not a characteristic that's good to have. even to the extent where go and check testosterone levels, because I could never like live in that kind of state. You shouldn't be in that kind of state anyway. You know what I mean? Yeah, like unless you're deciding to go down a whole some monk route or whatever, and you're again drawing from religion or whatever. Why would you want to be like that? That's I'm not saying it to you. I don't want to get offensive here, but that sounds to me like a dead man.
That's
You
right.
understand?
Man, big man, bro. You could tell me whatever. You could say, right, yes, I think you're a dickhead. I'm not gonna get upset.
Dickhead.
Not like
You're a dickhead.
I'm saying to me, that's obviously that comes back to what I'm saying about, you know, obviously being online and being whatever. You can't walk around and say that, you know, you don't care about nothing. I don't know how old you are. I was speaking to another guy. He's 19. And I was like, oh, so, you know, what you up to? What's popping? You know, blah, 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 trying to understand how he's thinking. And from when I see he weren't that interested in girls, I was thinking, what's wrong? Like, what's wrong with this guy? At 19, like, it's so bad. I could be at home and, like, I'll be wanking 4 times a day. And the man's telling me you don't care about girls. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't get that kind of mentality. And I think it's important for men to be men. And if there's some bullshit where testosterone is disappearing or whatever, it just makes me feel like everything you hear
It's
about
sad.
food producing estrogen and everything, it's all true. You get what I'm saying? You shouldn't be there. I'm telling you now. It sounds like I'm a bit old.
I just literally went for a stroll.
No, I didn't. You weren't talking.
Nah.
Like it sounds like you need to find out what's up with your testosterone levels and get them back where they need to be at.
Yeah, I agree, man.
At 19, if I didn't bash every day,
Yeah, but I know.
Like, it's coming out.
I've explained it in such a watered down way, so it might sound a bit mad and shit, but
yeah,
I don't know. Like I don't know. I feel content though. I feel good. Like, it's not like I don't feel like I'm the like I hear what you're saying. That could be like it could be a possibility that my testosterone was low, but all the other indicators show that it's mad high. But maybe it's just an emotional thing. Like maybe I'm so emotionally broken that I feel like, right, this is cool for me to be like this. You know what I'm saying?
What's that? What was that? What? Not getting no pussy.
Not getting no pussy, like not having to speak to someone in some like feeling like I need the opposite sex or whatever.
No, that's normal, man.
Like
I don't know. That's normal. You're focused on certain things. Definitely there could be some hormonal aspects to that.
Imbalancing.
I don't want to say imbalance, but like maybe, you know, you could do with a spike in your testosterone or whatever. Yeah. Obviously, the age.
Can you share your age? What's your age? Share your age.
I'm late 20s.
Okay, that's not normal.
Late 20s.
All these things there, but psychological trauma can be.
But Sam, you gotta understand that I've been swimming. Like I'm just gonna say that I've been swimming, so I don't mind staying on land for whatever.
Yeah,
but have you ever had your own pool though?
What's that? What do you mean?
Shit. Fucked him up with that one.
Have you ever had a yard with a pool?
Yeah, because he just knows about.
Nah.
What do you know about public swimming pools? You don't know nothing.
Yeah, you ain't been in the deep end even, bro.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Big man
thing. The ocean.
Big man thing is true because some women will say to me, "Rob, but don't you want kids?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do want kids. I can't deny that. But I'm content with my nieces and nephews. If I don't get kids, if I don't come across someone that I can trust or whatever, whatnot, because trust, I'm gonna lie to you. Obviously, this has become about me. This is like my show now. But anyways, trust is like fucking. Trust is a key thing. I don't trust no one. And I don't have any reason to.
You think it's going to be perfect?
Me not trust people.
You're not going to walk in a perfect situation.
Me not trust people.
That's what holds most people back. They think, oh, it's got to be perfect. It ain't going to be perfect. You're not going to have it all perfect. That's when you're going to just.
Yes, Jedi. Yes, Connie. Walk one.
You know?
Big up, Natty.
What's happening?
All right, can I just big up Shani's sister?
What's this thing about trusting people, man? You can't trust everybody.
Can we just big up Shani's sister who's being introduced to the stream and make sure she knows that it's a nice, wholesome stream. Yeah. Fuck cunt pussy. dick, cock.
Where's that geezer in Juice Bigelow? Remember Juice Bigelow, Mel Gigolo? And they got Tourette syndrome. Come, fuck, pussy, come.
Mikasa, you know, it's like we're Shani's online mates and we're just nice people. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Big up Shani's sister.
Big up Shani's sister, man.
Hopefully you got a name of your own.
So, yeah, you got your own, not just Shani's sister. I don't want to see the profile up here, Shani's sister.
Which sister is it?
Which one is it? I don't know.
Is it the older one? Is it the younger one?
I don't know. She's always talking about her sisters, isn't it? What's going on and on about them?
Yeah, because she's always rinsing both of them as well. Like, I hope they know that still. Like.
Yeah, always putting them down. Putting them down. Oh yeah, all my sisters are jealous of me, jealous of my good looks. She says, crazy. But yeah, anyway, back to saying what we were saying. Just like to wrap around. Where was we? We were somewhere good.
Me being emotionally.
You being emotionally disabled.
Yeah, something like that.
Disabled.
Yeah, and basically.
No, I want to. Big man thing. I want to talk about it. I want to know.
Right, we're doing it. But hear this now. Basically,
let's go.
Basically, first things first is you not having sex is perfectly natural, perfectly normal, perfectly okay. Yeah, that's one thing. That's coming from one brother to another. Perfectly fine. You taking a break from being intimate with people because you got, for whatever reason, I commend you. In a time now where people are hypersexual and hyper like, you know, all they want to do is fuck down the place, fuck. I think it's kind of cool that I've got some brethren that are not.
What sort of his balls going? Is it just staying in his balls? Is it rotting? Come on, man. It's not okay.
No.
You know what I mean? Where's it all going?
Whatever. I don't know about that, but I'm saying this, yeah. You don't have to.
I can't lie,
Yo, let me finish. Let me land. Yeah.
Go on then.
I'm saying you don't have to be having sex constantly throughout your life. To have pieces of time or portions of your life where you're focused on other things is important, right? And it's healthy. And especially at your age, yeah, and at the ages that we are, if you were focused only on sex, I think there'd be a problem. It showed that you were stunted in other directions. Some of the man, then we still just want to fuck, but then emotionally we got our own things here, we got our own things there, psychologically, whatever. But what I would say is, it's important to want to return it back to a healthy balance. Yeah, you're not indulging in it right now, whatever, but find your woman and return back to that healthy balance, because there's the aspect of life that you should have and enjoy. If it's not every day, if it's not every week, at least like, you know, monthly on a regular basis, you sharing that intimacy with your selected person of interest. That's where you want to be heading. But for now, if you're not fucking, it's calm. If you ain't had sex for a year, people losing their fucking marbles, that's because we're an over-sex society. You get me?
Yeah, but what if I said it's been donkeys, bro?
What donkeys though? What's donkeys?
Donkeys. I don't know.
You're Muslim. You're Muslim. I'm not expecting you. Honestly, I'm not expecting you to have sex till you're married. So what about that then? If
okay, cool. Muslim, okay, cool. But now, let's just say I'm not a Muslim, but I'm telling you all of these things. Then what? Then you're gonna look man differently.
Yeah, like slightly. I'm just looking for your motivation of why you don't have the desire to be sexual, and then I realized. Listen, even your grandma might not be sexual. Don't ever get it twisted. Don't ever get it twisted because you got eight uncles and 3 aunties. Yeah, your grandma was on this thing. It could have been a chore every single time, or just something out of necessity where it was like, okay, you sleep with me, you impregnate me, and then you leave me the fuck alone. Let me raise these youths. I'm not like, and go and do your sex shit, your little weirdo shit. Do that somewhere else. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of people like their grandparents were in that type of scenarios. You know, it's not everybody's got the sex drive of a fucking porn star. They lied to us. It's not every man that's thinking about.
Why do you think
every 30 seconds?
Why do you think my dad? Bullshit. Why do you think my dad finished it with my mum? She weren't interested in none of that shit. My mum was all on fucking freaky shit. She was all like, nah, mate. Once a month, keep it vanilla. no BJ, no nothing. Old man was like, I can't take this shit. You say, no, well, I'm not used to living this lifestyle.
Who told you this? Who told you that?
People talking it. You pick up the. I'm a thing in it. I'm a sniffer dog anyway. I'll get information here and there. Yeah.
I feel like Mumsy's trying to like overly make it seem that Dad was a freak.
No, Dad was definitely a freak though. Dad was definitely a freak. Definitely.
Judge, I'm outside still.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for a man, there's a health aspect as well. Anyone who obviously trains or take creatine or steroids. Like when you take obviously steroids or creatine, you preload. The reason you preload is because your body soaks it up, and then when it gets to a high enough level, it becomes effective. And then you got to stop to let your body recover.
Yeah.
When it comes to testosterone, that's the way it works. If you choose to, not produce any or have it at a low level, you can have it at a low level, but that level can go so bad it can have adverse health effects. They actually look at aging. They say the scientific, if you want to put a sort of stamp on aging is the lack of growth hormone in your body, and testosterone for men. They talk a lot about, women, they get given hormones and all of these things, and it's normal. And they talk about introducing testosterone for men when they start getting to their 40s as a healthy sort of way of living their life.
Yeah.
It does have an important aspect. So all I was saying, I don't care if he wants to do his whole spiritual stuff, but just make sure that you're producing testosterone. If you're at home wanking, so be it. If you don't want to do it with a woman, that's your problem. But I'm letting you know that it's not healthy to be in that state for too long, or things will start to go sideways.
Okay, interesting.
Like in what sense though, Sham? Like what should be like? Because obviously, like I said, I'm not out there like that. So what should I look out for?
I said it quite simply. You don't have to do with a woman, but you have to produce sperm. You have to produce, if you don't, that's not a healthy way of living. If you just walk around,
what it is with you now, yeah? You're like one of them cars that you buy them 0 mileage and they've never been out on the motorway. When you're driving it around town, it seems like a normal car, isn't it? But you ain't never been out on the motorway. So what I'm saying is, like how I used to be when I was your age, I can relate, bruv. Like it takes you ages to draw a girl, you meet one, finally convince her to fuck you, and then you're running around town like you won a gold medal. But really, when you have a proper relationship with a woman and you're having sex 5-6 times a day, every day, that's when your own system will upgrade, innit? Your body will start producing more hormones, the receptors will grow out where you need more testosterone circulating, and that's when you become a full-fledged beast, innit? But you ain't on that level yet, so it's easy for you to go 1 year without sex. You get me? But once you've been initiated into that life of having a woman like your own beings, innit? Your own woman, that it's like, you know what I mean? She's like, yours, innit? Like I'm saying, it's like you got the yard with the pool now. You can jump in the pool and swim anytime you want. It's there for you, innit? Yeah? Once you've been there, then once you reach that level, you can't go back again. You can't go back to being, I'm going to check a girl on road.
I still got that thing where I'll look at that pool and I think, right, is this pool really clean though? Is it? There might be something in the pot that I ain't even bothering.
Obviously, you need to check and make sure that the neighbors ain't been having a sly little dip. Innit?
Yeah.
You got to.
So, I can see now your mentality. It's kind of true what my man's saying. I think if you had that side of it, you would maybe think a bit different. You ain't had a pool, have you? Like you haven't had a pool. Because
no.
Because if you did, you wouldn't be looking at it like that.
I want to say, and this is not to gas anything or anything. I don't think I would have an issue drawing a thing. That's not an issue for me at all. Like,
why would you say things like it's my pool dirty? That just shows me,
Well, sometimes when you go away for the week and the neighbors might have a slight little dip in your pool.
I'm telling you, I've got trust issues. I'm extreme with that shit. Like, I'm proper extreme with my trust issues. Like, to a point where I've just locked everything off. So man, don't need to trade no trust. I don't need to worry about trusting you. Like, I could come around you, Sham, but but I'll be so like protected in whatever it is, road thing, whatever it is, man, then whatever, that I wouldn't need to worry.
You know what? You sound scared. That's the truth. Stop being scared. I tell you how you stop being scared, yeah? Just stop worrying. That's all you gotta do. Just stop worrying. There's no point walking around life being scared. You know what I mean? Just live your life.
Can I share something with you guys now? This is facts, yeah. This is truth, and I come to know myself. It takes me about 4 years to let my guard down. I can be with a girl for up to 4 years, and only after about 4 years do I let my guard down. I don't know why, but it's happened consistently. Like within about 2, 3. I don't know what it is. It's just I think there comes a point where you feel like you're holding your breath in it, and you just need to let go. Like you're holding your guard up, and then and there comes a time where you can't maintain that no more. You get me?
That's like with. Yeah, but I can apply that to people who I meet, man. Like, if you're my boy, I'll tell you after a few years when we can look at photos where we're like, right, did we really have them haircuts and were we really wearing them trainers and were we really doing them jeans? You know what I mean? It takes time, man. Relationships and building rapport with people takes time because there's always hidden things, man, or there's always something that you might not want to show them, like you got a bad eating habit or something, and the next thing it comes out, and then, you know what I mean? But it's experience. Whereas when you're when you're like younger, you're just there for the thing, innit? Then you're starting to learn certain things, how they act up, and certain things that girls do, or certain things that you do, and then you start learning, and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna hold back because I might need to hold back because of myself, or I might need to hold back because I don't know what these girls are about. But it's normally, I don't know, man. It's normally when you're on a serious vibe. I think when you like hold back when you're on a serious vibe. I think.
You know, I was listening to this relationship guru, and obviously I didn't really, I agree with what you lot are saying, but he said something different, and it made me think. It was about women that like have kids and whatnot, and they were talking about when to introduce the kid in the relationship. And obviously they said that the best time to introduce is straight away, because the only thing you have is time. And if you're gonna find out,
but that's between the woman and her child. If the woman wants to show the child your mother's sexually active and mum as a whole, she could do that. Like that's for her to do, though, isn't it?
But
a lot of women won't do that. A lot of women won't do that.
It's not gonna be.
A lot of women won't do that, bro. A lot of women won't do that.
Yeah,
you know
what,
the way how you just explained it, Calm, is exactly like. That was explicit.
It's real life,
that was explicit. But you know what? My child don't need to know who I'm dating until when I put a ring on their finger. When I put a ring on their finger and everything, then my child needs to know something, because this is going to be forever.
We're not talking about the child knowing. We're talking about the person who obviously you're looking at. If that person, they might see the child and say, you know what, this whole child thing is not for me. And then you've wasted 18 months getting to know someone, not having a person.
You can't even judge it like that, bro. If the child is an individual, isn't it? You got to look at him as an individual. There's certain children that you can jam with them. They're your bridging. You get me? You're hitting it off like a house on fire. And there's some children that just hate you. They're just what? You're coming around to fuck my mum, yeah? And they're just giving you attitude from day one, and you're never going to be cool with them. You get me? So again, it goes back to the woman's relationship with her child, doesn't it? She needs to tell her child, just shut up and just fucking stay in your room if you don't like him, innit?
I think most decent women, you know what I mean? Like normal women,
can't easy, you know.
Get with the child.
But I'll be in there, brother. I know, like, children can fuck up a good relationship, man. They could do you out of a good fuck, you know.
They could.
Trust me. They can really fuck your shit up.
Yeah, easily as well.
Yeah. Easily, just one word from the child, that's it, bruv. You're out.
Yeah.
What, when you're in the bedroom and they're knocking, they go, "Mummy, mummy." What do you say, Colin? What do you say?
They do all sorts of mad shit. Like, they want to get in the bruv. They come on Saturday morning. They want to get in the bed. They want to get in the bed as well. I'm like, listen, tell your child, you ain't getting in the bed with us, man. Tell them to fuck off. But your child wants to get into bed as well. What kind of shit is that? Mad thing, bruv. Mad thing.
Hey.
Bruv. I wouldn't mind if it was a girl, but it's a boy. Why do you want to get in between me and your mum, bro? Is there something wrong with you? You want to get me? Man, jealous.
Hey. Hey,
There's some fucked up people in this world. Trust me, man. Don't get yourself into these situations, man. Keep it halal. Yeah, be good. I'll never advise anyone to live the life I've lived. Trust me. Keep it halal, man.
Khan, I know what you're saying. Yeah, basically, he's got a mum, so that's like me and you. It's gonna take time. Yeah, I'm happy with the way things are going. You got your place, I got my place. Like when he's free there, or when I'm free, like I could be free. If I say to his mum, like, you know, have him for the night, his mum's gonna have him for the night. We keep it like that. You know what I mean? Because this is a relationship that you need to turn into a family. And the kid needs to have a part in it and needs to have a say in it, because he needs to. This is not what the kid wanted. You know what I mean? This is what we've all got to understand. This is what you want, and all you want to do is what? Well, you got to ask yourself, why do I want to be with this woman? Sex, money, or house?
No, man. Personality, friendship, companionship.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Sharing things, going out on days together. Like you bring your kids, I'll bring my kids. We will go to like wherever. Harvester, whatever's going on, innit? Like it's that's what the life is better when you're sharing it, innit? Sharing life together.
That's what the adults will be discussing. But then if you ask the kid, what do you want from this man? The kids could be like, nothing.
Nothing, can it? Yeah.
That's you.
Yeah.
You need this guy. I don't need him. The kid don't need another stepdaddy unless his unless his dad's incarcerated in jail for a year, gonna do the bird, or he's dead.
Yeah, but they're the kids that I like though, bro. The ones that don't want to have nothing to do with you. They're better. The other sly ones, the ones that come around you, try to get money off you, try to make you catch feelings for them. Like, oh, yeah, call me daddy. It's okay. You can call me daddy. Like, they're tricking you, bro. They're running game on you. They're the fuckers.
They're emptying out your wallet.
Yeah. And then when you split up with their mum, you don't get one phone call, nothing.
Nothing.
Like, you get me? They're the sly ones, innit? Like, I prefer the ones that don't want to have nothing to do with you. At least they're being honest.
They say to
you ain't my dad. I'm like, damn right, I ain't your dad. And don't you ever get it confused. I ain't your dad,
thanks, man, for decorating our house and giving us a brand new
55 you know the ones.
Plasma TV.
Yeah.
My mum done you well. You know what? You weren't such a bad man, because
that's it.
That's obviously that's obviously the jokey side of it. You get what I'm saying? But you're saying
it's true.
as well,
there's a joke thing to it, but
you're gonna tell the child. You're gonna tell the child that, you know, I'm not your dad. I'm not here. Come on, man. Like, be realistic.
What do you mean, come on, man? I tell the kid straight. I tell him, listen, don't get it twisted. I ain't your dad. Yeah, if you fuck about, you're catching one toe punch straight up your jacksie, bruv. Because I ain't your dad. Your little smiles and your little sly little ways don't work on me.
If you're gonna be with that woman, and you're gonna be telling the child, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not your dad. I'm not this. I don't care about you. You think any decent woman will stay with you if that's how you're sort of the energy you're giving off to that child? You know,
I don't think you really know about women. That's the thing. I don't think you know about women.
Nana said. BB Nana goes, once I had a girl and we were hitting it, and her kid woke up and was banging on the door crying. Poor kid, but she couldn't stop. And I
was like, you're fucking
crying because his mum's getting beat up.
You know what?
The man's beating up my mummy.
I was singing this girl once, and her ex comes start banging on the door, crying, like, come back from the pub, and he was crying, tears. Oh, I'm sorry, take me back. Oh, don't be like that, like, all crying on the door. And I had the legs up in the air, walking it.
Carnito, do you know what I would have done? Carnito, do you know what I would have done?
I'm not lying, he made it better, you know. He made it better.
I would have opened up the windows. I would have opened up the living room windows and said, sorry, mate, and just closed the curtains for him.
Bro, she had them thingy windows, you know, the ones that open sideways and they only open a little bit. Yeah, them ones. The patio thingy windows. Yeah, them ones.
Nah, BB Nana has ripped me off. He's ripped me off today, man. The poor kid was crying. Hey.
Hello.
Hey. But you know what, though? Eventually,
mute that call, man. Mute that.
Eventually, yeah, the kid, because you can't, like, I wouldn't be hiding my kid away, but I would eventually want him to be a part. So eventually, when you know things,
No, like obviously, I got my kids on my phone, innit? Like as soon as my phone rings, they're my screensaver. You're gonna see my kids, innit? Like if you're around me, you're gonna know I got kids, innit? But to actually physically introduce them to you, do you know what I mean? That's a step, innit? That's a serious step in anything.
Yeah, and I think
Innit?
you know, like the way how you can do it. Like a good way to do it is like she could be at the park with her kid, and then you could be with your kid, or you could be on your own, and
Exactly
you just
how I done it.
like
Natty, that's exactly
you
how
know
I done
each
it.
other. Yeah, like you're friends, like you know each
No,
other.
no
So it's just like,
no pretending. Like I said to her, like let's introduce the kids, innit? So we just met at the park, innit? And the park's like a neutral territory, innit? It's like if you bring one lot to the other one's house, then it's gonna be rise, innit? Like, there's only 3 controllers, and he wants the controller, and it's just wars, innit? Like they just get territorial. Kids get really like protective over their shit, innit? So I thought neutral territory, meet out in the park. You get me? Let's see how they get on, innit? So park works out nicely for that. Yeah,
is that
I agree.
Is that where you met the mum as well?
No. Plenty of fish. She was off Plenty of Fish. You remember back in the days, the old Plenty of Fish that used to be free? That one.
Listen,
bruv,
Plenty of
the
Fish
old school
back in
Plenty
the
of
day
Fish.
was popping.
Yeah, man.
It was popping
Innit?
for man.
Trust me.
Popping, bro. Do you know what? That was the honesty people. That was people who were honest.
Yeah, that was people that was on
You're an
meeting and
honest hoe.
slamming.
Yeah, I'm an honest slut. You're an honest hoe. We're honest with
Yeah.
each other. We're not even messing about. Like, you know what I mean? First message.
Yeah, but that's obviously that's not the story I told everyone. I told everyone we met in Tesco's, innit? I was like, I was going down the world food aisle. She was looking at some Turkish salamis, and I was like, I've got one of them.
Yeah,
world food aisle. Yeah, so no one really knows that. No one really knows that I met her off Plenty of Fish, innit? They ain't gonna know that.
Yeah, no, it's not the one, man.
The worst one's when you go on Plenty of Fish and you see your ex on there. That's the best one. And then you go and make a little fake. You make a little fake account, and then you start chatting to her, winding her up. Hi.
You start telling her everything about her. You start telling her everything about her.
Yeah. Do you like Chinese food? I like Chinese food. She's like, how the fuck do you know all this?
I know your favorite color.
Yeah, man.
You're killing it, man. You're killing it. You're killing me today.
That's me.
Man. Now you have to be careful with the kids, because you know what,
bro, it's a war out there, man. This is a war thing, man. This is the battle of the sexes now, isn't it?
It's a Jeremy Kyle thing, though, isn't it?
It's worse than Jeremy Kyle, bro. Fucking hell.
It's worse than Jeremy Kyle, bro.
Worse. Yeah, man. It's dangerous out here.
Yeah, but if you go in with a mentality of telling the kid, I don't really want nothing to do with you. Like, do you expect a woman to talk to your kids like that?
Well, anyone say anything to my kids, they're getting a punch in the mouth. If I'm trusting you to be around my kids, I'm telling you, before I introduce you to my kids, I'm telling you, listen, number 1, don't contradict me in front of my kids. Number 2, don't be embarrassing me in front of my kids. I'm just giving you the whole list. I'm giving you the whole list of things. Don't fuck about in front of my kids. And if your kid hits my kid, I don't want to hear about it. Like, let them sort it out, innit?
And make sure you cut off the crust off the sandwiches, innit, Con? Con, I tell her,
bro,
make sure you cut them crust off the sandwiches, yeah? Make sure it's neat.
That's it. Get me. Serious, bro. Serious.
Yeah.
You get me? Because you don't want your kids going back to their mom, going, Dad introduced us to his girlfriend, and she's like this and she's like that. Trust me, you're going to get a phone call. You're going to be hearing about your life, boy.
And then you know what? And then who you going to take out on?
Go on, who?
You're going to take out on her kids next. That's what you're going to say. You're going to say, because you messed up stuff with my kids, I'm going to mess up stuff with yours.
No, like, I don't obviously go up to the kid and tell him, listen, I don't want nothing to do with you. But it's the kid that's coming up. Like, see, the thing is, this is what I'm saying, you don't really know. If you knew, it's the kid that's coming up to you telling you, you ain't my dad. He's telling you, you ain't my dad. And you just got to have your answer ready, innit? You got to turn around and say to him, listen, I know I ain't your dad. Yes, don't you get it twisted. Because your dad will put up with shit from you, but I won't.
Yeah, you know when the child says to me, you ain't my dad, you know what I do?
What?
Yeah, you're right. Just give him a slap and tell him, yeah, you're right. I'm gonna say, "You're bright, boy. You're bright." Give him a slap and say, "You're bright, boy. You're right."
I don't tell the truth. I don't hit no one's kids, man. I ain't responsible for disciplining your kids. That's your job, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
you better
true.
discipline that little fucker.
Do you know what? I've never hit my son. I've never hit my son, man. He's 15 years old, and I'm glad I've never hit him. I've gripped him, but I've never hit him.
How did that happen? What went down? What happened?
Just because, I don't know, man, because number one, he's like, I love him, innit? So he does what I tell him. Like, I don't know what he does for his mum, but he does what I say. And he learns from his mistake with me. Because when he does something wrong, I don't go in there and be like, because he didn't know what he done wrong. So I'm like, all right, come here. You know what I mean? You know what you done is wrong. In our eyes, in society's eyes, or the teacher's eyes, it's wrong. So don't do it again. But if he does do it again, then I probably will give him a slap. But you know what I mean? We've just got this thing, man. But if police, you see, when he brings police to my yard, whether he's guilty or innocent, then I'm gonna. Then you know when He-Man draws his sword in the air, and the lightning hits him. That's the belt, bro.
Yeah.
By the power of Grayskull, watcha. You know what I mean? Did your mum give you licks, Khan? You must have got licks from your mum, innit? What about you, Sham?
Yeah.
Did your mum have licks?
Who, me? I got bare licks, bro. Bare licks. My mum used to hit me until her whole hand was red raw from her palm to her fucking elbow. Was red raw, and I should just be laughing. She used to be hitting me. I should be laughing. I used to actually feel sorry for her when she's lost her temper.
When I got older, I was laughing. Like my mum had to give up in it because she's already done use like the chainsaw, rolling pin,
everything.
Cup.
True.
You know,
we was bad though, man. Like kids these days, like we say they're bad, but they're not uncompared to us, bro. We used to do mad shit like fucking burning the house down. Fucking, we broke out the window, went on the roof, started throwing stones at the neighbors. Mad shit we should do. Mad shit.
I would describe my mum like the end boss of Street Fighter.
What thingy?
You know when you got M. Bison.
Yeah,
that's what my mum was like. She was like the end boss on a computer.
2 heels on the head.
Yeah. Trust me, mate. Like nowadays, you know what? Kids don't know about licks, man. Kids don't know about licks.
My dad used to be the one for licks, bro. We used to get bamboo stick in the palm. But I used to be the oldest. Yeah, I used to get the bamboo stick, bro. Hold out your hand. And every time you move your hand, yeah, you get another 6. I don't know why was 6 his number, I don't know, but you should do them in dozens, innit? Half dozen.
Can't you see my next door neighbor? Can't have you watched The Passion of Christ?
Yeah.
You see my next door neighbor, yeah? They were Bangladeshis. Now his son, yeah, I swear that's you know, like what the Passion of Christ used to happen to him. Trust me, star. I used to cry. You know, when I hear him get licks, I used to start crying.
Just traumatized.
Hey.
But you never seen a child take licks until you've seen a South American woman give their child licks. Them South Americans, boy, their women flip out. Latinos flip out. They flip.
They like punch their kids, man. They're like,
yeah, they just go crazy. They don't know what they're doing, bro. They're going on the Tasmanian devils. They're just crazy.
And they're, okay, you want to disrespect mommy, eh? Okay, I'll show you, mommy. I'll show you now.
Hey, hello to my little friend. And the fucking slipper comes off.
Boom, bro.
I'm telling you.
Especially them
like,
boomerang
the ones
slippers.
that scare me, yeah. You know the mums with the crazy eyes, the ones that do the crazy stare.
Yeah.
In public, like when the child's been naughty and they do the crazy eyes. They're the ones that actually scare me. I get scared of that shit. Do you know what I mean? Because then you know, innit? You're dealing with someone that's possessed, some demonic possession thing going on.
Yeah, my mum had that stare, man. The hypnotizing
The
one,
boggle
man.
eye, where the eyes start boggling.
Yeah, yeah. Trust me, mate. And even when you're moving, the eyes following you as you're going away.
Crazy mums, brother. Yeah,
man.
I remember at school you could always tell the difference between the kids that had like the strict mum and the not strict mum. Could always tell, especially when. That's why I love to see parent-teacher day, where the teachers come, call the parents in, and then you get to meet all your friends' mums and all that.
Check
And
it,
then,
yeah. I knew when my cousin used to get licks, yeah, because we used to get our school report, yeah. And say the next day when like after you've got the next school report, he'd go missing for like a day. Yeah.
Recovering up them bruises.
See, I know what gone down now, yeah, because obviously it's my auntie. I know what she's like, yeah. And obviously my mum would have seen my thing and give me a few little digs in it, but I can man it. But my auntie was savage, bro. She was like, she weren't easy, like, and my cousin would go missing, yeah. Then the next day you'd see him in some next school uniform, like everyone's all in like just the white like polo shirt and the maroon jumper. This guy is dressed up like he's going for The Apprentice. Yeah, and he'd be all like, oh, yeah, I'm trying to be good, and I'll be like, what happened to you, bro? Did you get licks? He'd be like, nah. But like, come, just tell it straight, bro, because you've just turned a new leaf. Like, you're brand new now. You're like, you know what I mean? Like, this kid. Like,
man's in the full hijab, covering up every square inch of his body.
Yeah, bruv. It's like his mum licked sense into him, bruv. You know, when they, like, my mum would say, I'm going to beat sense into you. He had the sense beat into him. You know what I mean? I'll tell you one time, yeah. We used to all walk home together, yeah, and we used to play this game called the lurgies, yeah, where whoever's got the lurgies, like, you don't want to take the lurgies home with you. So I don't know what my cousin done now, yeah, but he was adamant, like, you man, come to my yard, we'll all go to my house straight after school. We're like, straight after school, yeah, like, yeah. Go get your controllers, So we went to my cousin Dwayne on the way home. And there was about 4 man, because we had the N64 in it, Perfect Dark, 007, GoldenEye, all that. So,
GoldenEye,
bro,
yeah.
When we got to the yard, yeah, his front door was open. Yeah, but where we'd been taking so long, because not only that, he didn't want to go home too quick. Yeah, we were taking our time a bit. Yeah, we were taking our time playing this lurgy game. Yeah, and he was, come on, we need to move. So anyway, when we get to the door now, his mum must have heard us, innit? And all you see is her just appear now, yeah? Arm stretch out with her long nails on her hand, yeah? And the door just slammed. So we thought, rah, like, he's in trouble now. I knew, because I was even thinking to myself, boy, shall I call the police? I was thinking, I need to call the police, yeah? And all of a sudden, bruv, like, he's disappeared. And then you just seen, like, you seen his face or body, yeah, go whoom against the glass, innit? That was it, bruv. Yeah, that was it, bruv. His mum was, bruv, everywhere in the room, you could see where they were going, because you could see, like, the light turn on or something, innit? Like, you knew there was action. Like, bruv, yeah, man. Weren't easy in them days, man, especially when you mess about. Like, our mums didn't have time for that, because obviously they didn't have time for foolishness here with their parents. Like, when you come here, you fresh, you ain't got time to mess about. And if you didn't have time to mess about, then they're going to say to their kids, you ain't got time to mess about. So that's how, you know what I mean, certain children's parents would have looked upon them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, now you can't even touch your kid, man. Social services be on your case.
I said that to my mum once.
Yeah, you got to be careful now.
I said that to my mum once. You know what she said to me? She said, yeah, go on and I'll social service your ass. So Listen, when it comes to social services, yeah, social services didn't listen. When they knew it was a black person's house, yeah, police come with them. You know that. Yeah. So, yeah. Police come with the social services when it comes to black families, because they know they're gonna get their asses rust.
Say hello.
What's happening, Jed?
Hello, little man.
Yes, Jed.
Yeah, Wagwan family tree. Wagwan. Big up. Yes. Mr.
Where's
Tech.
Mills, man? Mills, are you jumping on? Mills.
No, there's no topic. It's extremely balanced advice show, and we done like three dilemmas, and we're gonna get onto that the fourth one probably, but the last one was is it hasn't really bothered me. Oh yeah, the husband saying that basically he's off sex because he's had a stroke and a heart attack, and basically just go and sex someone in it. Like saying to the wife, just go and have sex in it with someone. I don't mind. And then she was saying, does he really mind? Does he not? What do you think about that? What do you lot think about that? I'll read it to you. Yeah, your advice.
Fall for it. It's a trap. The trap.
My partner, it's a trap. My partner said he wouldn't mind if I had sex with someone else, but is that true? I'm a woman of 41. My partner is 60. We had a heart attack 12 years ago. Ended up having stents fitted. I don't know what stents are. He then had it's
a tube, but that springs outwards. So when you put it inside the vein, it holds the vein open, stops it collapsing.
Oh, something like that, yeah. He then had a stroke, not a bad one, but we haven't been able to have sex since. It hasn't really bothered me, but he feels sorry for me. Sex toys just don't interest me, so he told me to find someone else to have sex with. He said he wouldn't mind, but deep down I think he would. It would be nice to do it at least once. What should I do?
To give her my number, innit?
Say services rendered, yeah?
Discreet, yeah, keep it discreet, you know. Cash in hand work. No problem.
Cash in hand work? Who's it just getting paid? Oh, you crack me up, you know. I said cash in hand work.
Funny, you said she's over 40, innit?
I got called home and said,
what? Big muscles like daddy.
Right. My dad.
Yeah.
Natty, you running your own show? Man's got his own show going.
No,
Natty,
that's funny though.
answer the question. Answer the question.
What's that?
The woman saying the husband, she's 40, the husband's 60. He had health issues, so he can't fuck, and he's telling her go and sort yourself out, innit?
Yeah.
She's saying, is it a trap? Shall I do it?
Yeah, he should do it. Yeah.
Alright, cool. So it's unanimous. Oh, neredesin man?
What's happening?
Gezginci.
And them on the block.
What am I saying? You know what I'm saying? Tell her to tell her husband to pay for it. So if he really wants it that bad, then he doesn't mind, and he pays for it, then he doesn't mind. Because obviously the age gap already, if you look at it, it's already
he's already done it. He's done it, man.
He has to be aware of this before it even happens.
Yeah.
But I can't help with him. You know what I mean? We have got herbal remedies before we even go down that route. You know what I mean? I might be able to help him, give him some yohimbe. You know what I mean?
We got the yohimbe.
It sounds like he's giving up though. He sounds like he don't even want it. He's like, cool, I'm cool.
No. He's saying he's had enough. He's 60. He can't get up no more. Do you know what I mean? Go get some Do you know what I'm saying? Go get some hard one. Do you know what I mean? She's had enough of the soft.
So long to open them.
Sheesh. Is that what you're telling me, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that what you're telling me, yeah?
What you saying? Were you on lunch, yeah? You on lunch, bro?
Yeah, man. Just come to the yard quickly. Grab some bits.
Okay. How high can you actually? Oh, this is easy to open, man.
How many is in there?
Square down. Have you opened this already? Okay, yeah. This is how much. But he's already opened it already. He's already had some. It's flames, by the way.
Make your screen big.
Huh?
Make your screen big. I can't see it. Make your screen big. I can't see it.
What do you want to see? The buds?
Yeah, all of it.
Yeah.
And then the same with this hand.
Does that look orange? That look orange even when it was small.
Like that. You grab it. You've got a strong hold there. Open your hand.
Oh, wait.
Now.
Cheese.
Okay, cool. You ready? Hold on tight.
Put your tongue back in your mouth.
What has it got? A zesty? Is it zesty?
Oh!
Has it got
Go on, try again. No jumping. Stand still.
Oh, this one's banging though.
It's proper. Go on.
What is it? What are you smelling?
That's it. Strong boy.
That's what I'm smelling.
Straight zest.
Boom.
Come on.
Yeah. Yo, come out. Hold on. Let me sort all this out.
No problem. But what are you saying, Khan?
I just got back from thingy, man. Yashar Halim. Picked up some Cherex. I picked up one Tahan Mek. I picked up some Bulgur Keftes. Well, the only thing I didn't get is my irons. Usually I get a nice stack of irons. You know, the 1 litre little bottles.
Yeah.
Stack them up as well in the fridge. Ice.
You get?
Don't know,
There's
man.
some mix that I don't like, man.
Yeah, I'm a bit fussy with iron, man. I'm fussy.
I feel I can make you a homemade iron, add a bit of mint to it as well, bro. Give it a little bit extra. You know how we like to do, bro.
Yeah, it's true. Can't beat the homemade one, innit? Get
and some people don't like mint. I'm like, how can you not like the mint? The mint is what gives it that extra little.
Yeah, that's the Cypress flex, though, isn't it? The mint. We put mint on everything. Helim's got mint in it and everything like that. Yeah.
Proper thing.
Yeah.
But what are you saying? I was talking about this dilemma. Let's get back to this dilemma.
The dilemma. I already said, innit? Give her my number, innit? We'll keep it discreet. Her husband don't even need to know.
You know, you're 60 years old. She's 41 years old. You just had yours. You're in this situation. Talk to me.
Yeah.
What are you saying to me?
I'm saying it's a waste of good pussy, innit? The woman's 40 years old. She's in her prime, innit? You know what I'm saying? She's got good years of fucking left in her. Like, why is she gonna give up now? It's a man. It's a shame. She's only 40. You get me? There's women that reach their peak when they're 40. Their prime when they're 40. You know what I'm saying? They're getting sophisticated. They're getting kinky. They know about everything. They know how it all works and what goes on where and where to. And get me? Like, a woman's in her prime. What, she's gonna stop now? Already she made the mistake. The husband's 20 years older. So it was always going to go this way, innit? So it's not a surprise for anyone. They always knew it was going to end up this way, innit? You get me? The check was in the post, innit? So now, you know what I'm saying? Man knows, innit? He's like saying, you know, go do your thing, innit? But she's really right to ask, you know, is he going to feel a way about it? Because really, it's all well and good him saying go. Don't mean you should go, though, innit? It's just because he's saying go, he might mean, you know, go, but don't go, if you get me. So, you know, she could be like risking losing him still. Like, it's not like he's going to be fine about it.
At the end of the day, is it his decision, though?
Exactly. Is it even his decision about his giving permission? You know what I'm saying? It's not his, you're right. Is it even his decision?
She might be doing it already. And now she's just like, you know what? I might as well just tell him.
He could be using this as a way to catch her out. Say, you've been doing it the whole time. If you're doing it now, you must have always been doing it. Get me? Could be that still. Yeah. Depends on her, innit? If she needs it, if she's saying I need it, like I start spazzing out, going mad, when I don't get it, like I become like a werewolf, like pure aggro, start switching on everyone, like I need to get it, innit? Like then you could say, okay, fair enough. You get me? It's a human need, innit? It's a necessity for some people. Yeah.
No, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
That's it.
But
so it comes down to individual things, innit? You know, after being with the same husband for so long, is she going to be able to go and fuck around though? How's she going to fuck around? She's been used to a long-term monogamous relationship. How's she going to switch from that to, you know, being out there on it?
It wouldn't be, do you know what I'm saying? Do you think if she does it one time, it's going to open up the, can you just do it one time? Or is once you do it,
if you just done it the one time, if you just done it the one time, it would have probably been a bad experience where it didn't go to plan and you're like, nah, man, fucking, you know, pack this in. You know, then
there's
it's
no chance that she could have had a good, had a good beating and then that's it.
Nah, it's not going to be that's it then, isn't it? It's always going to be like one eye on the, you know what I'm saying, on the outside. It's a hard question, man. It's really a dilemma, you know. It's really a dilemma.
Let's flip it round, let's flip it, cuz. Now you're 40 years old and your missus is 60 and she just had a heart attack on a stroke. Now talk to me.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? It's a necessity, isn't it? You can't live without it.
No, you're saying to her, no, you're saying to your missus, do you know what I mean? Like, look, I need to go and fuck.
Well, yeah, that's how it's gonna be, unfortunately.
Do you know what I mean? God willing, your dick still works at that age, you know what I'm saying?
See? But they got them little blue pills now, innit?
No, man, we don't deal with them thing there. I'm telling you, bro, I've told you, you upset me when you say these things, bro. You make us look, bro. You know the ones there, like
what, 60 years old after a heart attack?
Bro, 60 years old, bro. I'll give you one tincture, bro. You be fucking the whole village.
Inshallah.
It's not a joke.
Not
a joke, bro.
Because this thing dense, motherfucker. It's too split.
Oh, is it?
Is that man like that? Come on.
What you say? What you say, bro?
I thought I heard something about him.
Nice flames, man.
What?
Man like Million, what you saying?
Night, my G.
Well, you better say something. You're on live.
Just fucking on break, innit?
I heard that.
We on live. What you been saying, my bro?
Not much.
Talk to me. What would you say?
What?
Talk to me, yeah? You're 60 years old and your missus 41 and you can't get up no more and she's saying she wants to go somewhere else. Talk to me.
Yeah, as long as she don't come back, it's cool. Literally.
Is that what you're saying, yeah?
Yeah.
But she's 20 years younger than you. You got to remember that, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got to set her free, bro. What do you think about that?
Because then you might actually start planting seeds. Like she might be thinking, yeah, let me just start to get rid of it. Like it's nearly out the door. Like if he's not gonna let me go, I'm just gonna fucking.
No, Mills. I ain't saying that if she goes, she can't come back. I'm just saying, right, you might as well go do your thing, be free. But
you were saying that. Of course, you were saying that.
Yeah, but
she's gone, man.
Then I should leave, then, innit?
No. Why? Why are you? She said, "You can't fuck me no more. I'm gonna have to go out." Then you're like, "Yeah, well, then obviously, like, bounce, innit? Kind of things. That's what you're saying, innit?"
Yeah, but I don't want to make it sound like I'm saying, right, because you want to be with someone else you can't be with, man. I'm actually saying, go do your.
But she said, "No, I'm just gonna fuck her and I'll be right back."
don't need you back.
What do you mean? Don't see you are saying. So I'm not saying this, but you are saying that. She's like, yeah, I'm just gonna fuck. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's like I am then.
Me, I got an hour date. I'll be back. So yeah, now so basically,
no. What are you saying?
Now
what are you saying, Jets?
He's selfish, isn't it?
Am I?
Yeah.
So what? Ain't that?
And he being selfish, Mills.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
He knows it himself. That's why he's like, oh shit. That's why he keeps going back and forward.
Yeah. It means
freedom, innit? I'm not selfish. That's freedom. What she being selfish saying, right now, I need you and next man.
But is she buying to you in the first place, though?
Huh?
Is she buying to you in the first place?
Is she what?
Is she bound to me in the first place? No, she's not.
Yeah, like
what she means that she can go.
But she's asking. She's asking. So she's actually built up the courage. I don't know what sort of relationship you got, because obviously she's 20 years younger. So I don't know what relationship you got with her, yeah, or what things you might have in common. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm trying to think about. Yeah.
And Mills, they want to know if you've been eating brownies yesterday.
Yeah, man.
Have you really though?
Yeah, bro. I've been eating. Gave a couple out.
You right, you got them butter eyes.
Yeah, bro. That shit 24/7, bro. You know the drill.
But yeah.
Any more questions?
Mazza.
But what are you saying though, Jet Scott? She like the man should just allow her to do her thing and then.
Bro, man.
I don't think
really can't control what he's doing anyway. You can't control what she's doing anyway. But she's not the but you rate her for coming up to you saying, yo.
All right, listen to this.
Yeah? All right. How about this? Flip it over. This is what I just want to know. Because it's all well and good you saying it's you, yeah? Go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you have a tragic accident, and the only way to your I'm gonna say your vagina, your penis is removed. Yeah, like the portion of it is removed to save your life, innit? Yeah, whatever. Just say it's cancer, innit? Yeah, whatever. You got no penis now. You no Viagra, nothing. You got no penis. Now she's saying to you, okay, we've been together, whatever, however many years. Now there's not a chance of you actually being able to have sex with me because it's out of your hands. Now, are you sure you're going to be looking at sex? Are you sure you're going to be looking at a relationship with a woman the same? No, you're not. So that sexual part of it, your ego may have to relinquish that if you want to maintain a relationship with that person. It's just you don't have that. You don't have a dick in it. Like, fuck. You get me? Like, to be blunt, you don't have a dick. So what are you actually saying to the woman by not allowed? What are you gonna do? Nyama pum pum. That's it. Is that what you're saying? I don't know.
But isn't that the same scenario as Mr. Micro? Like, to satisfy his thing, he's gonna have to do extra things. Like he's gonna have to lower his ego and say, right, this ain't running. Man have to do other things. And
no. Because I tell you it's different. A micro penis and no penis are two different things.
Yeah, but if he's getting the same, if he's getting the same, his woman saying, "Right, you're not good enough," it's as well as not having one, isn't it?
No, it ain't. Because you can get better. If you ain't got a dick, you ain't got a dick. You can't get better at not having a dick. Okay. Do you know what I mean? You've got nothing. Yeah. You got nothing. You can't please no woman with no willy. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't matter about the size of your dick now. I mean, it really don't matter. That's taken out of your hands. You can't even go on dinky1.com. Nah. You have to be on strictly lesbian sites. And then even as a lesbian, like you're like a one-sided lesbian as well.
That's
like,
interesting thing, though. Do you reckon that micro players might just do trans things? Like,
yeah, of course.
More likely to.
I'm sure that's got to cause you some kind of trauma. My man that said he doesn't want no one to ever see his willy and that. Like no woman to ever see his willy, whether it's hard or whether it's soft. Like he's having this trauma. At some point, he's gonna stop looking at women and full stop. You get me? I'm sure like a small pilly, a small willy. Basically, yeah, sexual trauma causes these. Like, I can't say everyone, but it's my theory that a lot of them have had either sexual trauma from young or the way that they look at themselves, and then it's just turned into some mad thing, something else. Like maybe even like like the youths that are just not as masculine as everyone else, like physically looking, and in their head they're like, "Yo, I might as well be a girl. I'll compete with the girls. If I can't compete with the man, then I'll compete in the girls competition kind of thing." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear you because it is a mad world out there, bro. I can't really jump into people's minds.
Some man is like, "Yo, like, I could be the queen of the women. I could be like the strongest woman out here." No, not now. I could see the strongest woman out here or something. Yeah. You're not gonna be the top man.
So what? She has to go out to do her business every time she wants to. Well, she said, "Well, I've got a friend. He's really nice.
Yeah.
Can he come over?"
No. Listen, disabled people do this, People that have tragic accidents and end up disabled, they come up with some arrangements, man. They be doing some stuff, man. Like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, cause I suppose it's a different mindset you're in when you don't have the opportunity when you just don't have a choice.
Do you think my problem is overthinking shit?
No.
So I put myself in that scenario. I'm gonna start thinking, "Wow, like I wonder if it's not just the deep. I wonder if it's time together to get their own relationship."
But they are though. But so what?
So I'm not on that. Get the fuck out of here.
You got no willy. Shut up. Like humble yourself. You got no willy.
No, that's what
stop thinking. You got no willy, and you're still thinking with your willy.
What am I there for, though?
You're still thinking with your willy. You say, man, snorting it all up.
Who's that, Bills?
That's Con snorting it up. Right nostril. What's it like, Con? Is it
all good, man? It's very orangey.
even Soil was like a sniff coke. Once you're in the micro range, it must be a whole different ball game when your dick's on the micro chart. Buy a strap on like lesbians do, maybe. To be honest, I can't be bothered with any of that. I might top myself.
What did you say? Read the last bit. You started laughing. I couldn't work it out.
He said, buy a strap on like lesbians do, maybe. To be honest, I can't be bothered with any of that. I might just top myself. Yeah, I understand. Man. Like, what made me think about this subject was watching Game of Thrones. That's where I started thinking. Game of Thrones, they're just chopping off willies left, right, and center. Bare units.
Yeah.
That man ain't got no things. And it was deep. And then I was watching that one with Grey Worm, and he's getting really excited, but he had nothing to do. There's nothing he can really do. Just, do you know what I mean? Stuff to like really kiss her really hard. Yeah, wherever he can. You know what I mean? That's all he could do. Like, I don't know, man. Sad times, man. Sad times. Statistics say that someone here is Adam Soul said, big up Grey Worm. Are you bigging up Grey Worm for? That was messed up, man. Right.
Mad thing.
So yeah.
So what are you saying? So that's all well and good, yeah. You're 60 years old and the girl's 40. Yeah, switch it round. How about now you're 40 years old and she's 60 years old? What are you saying now? And you're the one that wants to fucking break free. Because I don't know, there's something wrong down there.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know about all that.
Like she's 20 years older than you. Do you know what I mean? And you've just asked her that you want to break free.
I got a new one now. I got a new one, but let me see if there's anybody else.
Everyone had something to say when it was the other way around, yeah, but now.
What?
No, it's actually you the one that's
You
trying
say,
to break
you
free.
say, bro.
No, it's you that's actually trying to break free.
I'll be honest, because you think that's why I didn't answer. I didn't answer because it's boring.
My answer would be, I would ask if that's the way I'm actually feeling. I would actually have to ask. Do you know what I mean? And I would have, you would have had to consider that anyway, considering that you're going to be with someone that's 20 years older than
you. Big up Grey Worm. His girl was bad. You not like that little EastEnders girl or whatever, wherever she was, Family Affairs girl.
Who's that? Aria?
Was
was that his girl?
Nah, the light skin chick.
Oh, that Grey Worm. Yeah, I'm with you now. Yeah, his girl was that buff thing from what's it, Hollyoaks or whatever. Yeah, she was fair. I like that girl. And she gets decapitated on the front of the castle. Her head come flying off.
Let me read one more. Let me read one more. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, my mum has moved on so fast after my dad died, and now she's kicking me out. Mum has changed so much and moved on so fast, I hardly recognize her any longer. He died 18 months ago after a long illness, and within weeks, she started visiting her cousin in Malta. Me and my brother and sister were all for it at first until she started distancing from us. Then we found out she was seeing another man. We told her it was too soon after losing dad, and she was very disrespectful to his memory. She just shouted and screamed at me and told me to move out. I'm a guy of 21 and living at home. Mum rarely cooks for us like she used to. All she talks about is when she can go to Malta again. I wanted to mark my dad's birthday recently, but her new bloke rang and she was FaceTiming him all evening, laughing and joking. I've lost my dad and I feel I'm losing my mum. Please help. Mad!
He said mad!
I don't know who that was. Who was that? Who was that, bro? You have some compassion. So yeah, so come talk to me. What are you saying, Khan? What are you saying about this?
I'm saying it's one of the saddest things I've ever heard, man. It's 21, you're still young, man. You're just gonna lose your dad like that. Sad, isn't it? You know, but with the mum situation, I've seen that happen as well. I've seen women move on real quick, and that's probably down to the fact that it was a long, drawn-out illness that led to the death. So she was probably like, you know, a bit relieved when the man died, didn't it? Like no more looking after him and whatever the illness was, and just moving on with her life. And do you know what I mean? She's got the right to do that, really, still. You know what I'm saying? It's never going to be a welcome thing. No one's ever going to be getting at the fucking banners and waving them saying, yippee, mum's found a new man. But, you know, that's her rights, isn't it? That's her right to do that. Sad. Life goes down that way sometimes, man. You know, like, we always kind of build up our parents to be something that they're not, like mummies, like super mummy, daddies, this, that. But really, they're just people, innit, like us, innit? You know, I think that's when you become an adult, is when you look at your mom or your dad and you see them as who they really are and not who they are to you, innit? That's the harsh part of growing up, innit? And I think that's what that person needs to do, innit? In my opinion.
Right.
Sorry to hear the death of your father, by the way.
Mills, you there? Polarity trap. Big up yourself. Mark one.
Yeah, man. I just heard the end of that letter and I thought, wow, it's like me 20 years ago.
You want me to read it again to you?
You can, but I heard the end of it and I got the gist and I know the concept.
Go for it.
Yeah. She ain't interested in you, mate. She's moving forward. and the kid needs to move his own life forward. You get me? Stand on his own too. And it's like I agree with what the brother was just saying. When you start to see your parents for who they are and not what you think they are, that's where he's at in life.
Deep, deep. Just deep. So you say you went through something like that before?
Yeah, I lost my dad when I was 21.
Right.
And like, yeah, mum didn't want to buy him a gravestone or nothing, Dan. I'm like, raw, you were with a man for 20 years and now he's dead. You won't buy him a gravestone. Like, okay. Moved on, new relationship. Okay.
Yeah, women's brains work differently though, innit?
Yeah, female nature, bro. It's a female nature thing, innit?
You were looking at him through you was looking at him through like you was looking at your mum through like your like son's eyes, right? You weren't looking at her like a woman. You're looking at her like your mum, right? So and your mum is your husband, is your dad's wife. So I mean, would you ever been happy for her to move on?
Oh yeah, definitely. I think, but people should move on, right? Innit? You know. Yeah, finish one thing before you move on to another thing. You get me? And like, if your husband died, bury him, buy him a gravestone. You get me? Don't just get into a new relationship and say, "Oh, that was 5 years ago."
Did the new relationship last?
Yeah, they're good, and I'm happy for them like that. You get me? But I just think it's not right that dad's laying there with no nameless. You get me?
Yeah.
In the ground.
Yeah.
Bro. You know.
So you know why that happened though, innit? It's obviously you got no extended family. She don't owe nothing to no one. Because if you got extended family, even if your dad dies, your dad's mum and dad or your uncles or your aunts are still there to make sure that person, you know, doesn't disrespect their memory. You get me? But these days we're all living in these little isolated families where, you know, abuse does happen. People abuse each other. They abuse their position. They get away with it because there's no one there to keep them in check. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's it.
No extended family.
I think with women, you know, they've got a special job. If you bring life to this planet, that's a special role. You get me? And to abuse it
with a woman, I can see it from a woman's point of view. If you die, the woman's thinking, "How dare you die? How dare you leave me with these two kids?" Like, that's the woman's point of view, isn't it? That's how women are. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just heard the end of that story and thought, "Wow, that sounds. I know something about this one here." So yeah.
Yeah, man. Do you want to talk about it a bit? Share a bit of your experience, because it's good to hear the real life version, innit? Like I'm saying. How many brothers and sisters did you have? Was you the oldest?
I had a brother that was born like 2 years before Dad died, so he didn't really know Dad. You get me? But the first 20 years was madness. You get me? And then obviously Dad died, and Mum wanted to reinvent herself and get a new dad for the kid, and to play like the first 20 years never happened. You get me? And yeah, you just got to know yourself, innit? If you know yourself, you know that's not you. Like you wouldn't go on like that. So you leave that to them, bro. Them actions with lack of integrity. You get me?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
You know what they say, man? You can't choose your family, innit?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like you want to, question them, pull them up on their decisions, but what can you do, really, innit? Like, it's just a matter of I think you're better off always just walking away from bad things like that, and like giving it time, innit? Because whatever you say, it's just going to make it worse, innit?
Yeah, 100%. And I learned that the hard way, So yeah, I just keep it short, keep it moving, live your life.
That's it.
Hold it, innit? You just have to hold it. Some things in life you got to hold it, then. You can't really, that's it.
That's one of them ones, man. It's one of them ones right there. You just said it, mate.
But yeah, my battery's gonna die, lads. Thanks for letting me on the show. Wicked stuff, wicked show, as always. And hopefully I jump in again soon. Take care, boys.
Big up.
Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah. That hurt me, fam. What hurt you, bro? Yeah, no, it's all good, Skits, man. Don't watch that, Skits, man. No one ain't holding it against you, bro. It's cool, man. If anything, big up for the shout out, yeah? I mean, yeah, I hollered at Shizzle and he said he was calm. He just said he was confused at why anyone was saying whatever, but maybe he doesn't interpret the information he's given. I swear he's done another video saying clarification or something on my mental health. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. It's coming from a good place. Ain't no problem, bro. Yeah. Yeah. So what's you lot saying at home, man? Where's the family at? Where's everyone at? Do you want any more dilemmas or what? You get me? I could run another one.
Yeah, man. Send them. You know me, man. I'm knocking them out the park, man. Send it.
All right. The Khan version. Let me see. Oh, no, let me allow this. Nah, I'm not reading that. First, nah, the line is mad. I can't stop thinking about my daughter's 15-year-old best friend. Oh, let me just skip that. Skip that completely. All right. Man, I don't know what to like. For some of them, I don't want to read them. All right, let me just do this one. Okay. This one's called Boyfriend Bother. Yeah, extremely balanced advice, sure. I want to dump my rude fella, but I feel bad as he can be so good sometimes. I'm only 18, but my boyfriend behaves so immaturely, he's driving me mad. We've been together for nearly 3 months, and at first it was brilliant. Now I'm not sure. He's often rude. He's so disrespectful with his parents. I can't believe they take it. Yet he's sweet when we're lying together in bed. The other night he said he was sorry for being horrible. He says that's just how he is. But when I raised the subject the next day, he flipped. He was like, why are you doubting me and ask me questions like this? Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with him. Like, what the fuck's it got to do with you if he's rude or not? As long as he's not being rude to you, what do you care? No? If he's upsetting you that much, then finish it then, innit? If he's upsetting you that much. But really, what has it got to do with you? Like, he might have had years and years of torment and suffer from his parents. Like, his parents might be dicks. They might just be putting in an act for you, making it look like he's the bad one. What's happening, Shani? Is that Shani?
Yeah. Am I on mute? Can you hear me?
No, I can hear you.
Oh, am I on mute? Can you hear me? No. Hi, what's happening? I didn't hear that dilemma. I literally, when I was connecting, it cut off the dilemma.
Right, I'm going to read it again. Let me read it. Goes, boyfriend brother. I want to dump my rude fella, but I feel bad as he can be so good sometimes. I'm only 18. My boyfriend behaves so immaturely, he's driving me mad. We've been together for nearly 3 months, and at first it was brilliant. Now I'm not sure. He's often rude. He's so disrespectful with his parents. I can't believe they take it. Yet he's so sweet when we're lying together in bed. The other night he said he was sorry for being horrible. He says that's just how he is. But when I raised the subject the next day, he flipped. He was like, why are you doubting me and asking me questions like this? Yeah.
Personally, obviously it's the person's dilemma, isn't it? So
yeah.
But for me, I don't see it as a dilemma. I see it as you just needing reassurance, like confirmation of what you know you already want to do. Do you know what I mean? You just want the confirmation from other people to see if you seem rational, but it's very rational for you to leave him because it's only 3 months. Like, what's the point of putting yourself through that if you can already tell at 3 months you're not compatible? That's it. Move on.
That's it. You're young. You know, you got youth on your side. In the future, you won't have such luxuries. You won't be able to dump people for like pointless reasons.
Chilly.
When you get older. So,
what if I changed it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And I said, we've only been married for 3 months.
I'd say you'd work at that, boy. Boy, work at that. What's the point of getting married? Do you know what I mean? Like, you married him like this. So that would mean that if he was getting, if they that would mean like up to the marriage, she must have hid the way that he was, innit? And then she's just trying to see how he really was.
Which is quite doable.
Yeah. So that's fine. So then, if he can be good because that's why you married him. Do you know what I mean? So you just have to work at it. I would say marriage-wise, 18 years old, is your boyfriend for 3 months, and he's got no respect for his parents. I don't see why he's ever going to have respect for you. If you can't respect the people that gave him life, nah.
Shouldn't he? Shouldn't like just answer the question? Shouldn't you be giving her the same advice as if she is married?
No.
Why not? Should obviously she's in a position where she's not practicing Islamic marriage and getting married in that way, but she's in a relationship. Wouldn't you encourage her to take it just as seriously?
No, and the reason, well, yes, I would the relationship seriously, but at 3 months, this is the thing is when you build a girlfriend and boyfriend, the good thing about that obviously is basically 3 months your talking stages. You can't be like, oh, I've known him for like people do get married and whatever, you could be in love with him, cool, but it's still very early in the relationship, and because it is so early, if you're seeing things that you can't stomach or there is a big problem for you, why would you suffer yourself and go on even longer? He's not going to be heartbroken. Honestly, he's not. He's going to move on. Like, there's 3 months. Like, you can gain feeling. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I feel like if now you said you've been together 3 years and it was boyfriend and girlfriend and you're 18, I wouldn't be so quick to say, no, move on. I'd be like, oh, chat to him, innit?
Would you marry somebody after knowing them for 3 months?
Me? Nah.
Why? Nah. That person was not convincing at all.
No, you know what? No, this is the thing. I'm like, nah. I mean, nah. The reason why I say nah is because you've got to know the person you're marrying, man. It's a bit heavy.
How long do you get to know someone before you marry them? Like,
it depends on the people, innit? Like for me, like I say at least a year before I'm actually like considering it. You trying to catch me out, Jed?
No. Again?
I said that you trying to see how long.
No. Because like, I kind of disagree with you. I think, but like I'm not disagreeing with your personal statement, but I think I might be wrong. But I feel like some of the men them have got married within 3 months on the Islamic one, and I just assumed that the theory was that while you are married, you can get to know the person. I don't know. I kind of thought that was the mentality.
No, it is, but this is what I'm saying. So, like, you can know somebody for 3 months and decide to get married to them, but in those 3 months, I don't know what you're doing. Sorry, I'm talking to this guy. Thanks. What is that? You can clearly see it's not driving towards me. Idiot. Sorry. After 3 months, you can, but if you're going to get married after 3 months, you must have even known of them. I think some people. You mean these people meet each other first thing, and then they get married? Like they've met.
For instance, they've met somebody, a prospective, and within 3 months, they have got engaged and are getting married, kind of thing.
That's cool. I think that's cool. The reason being is because there's certain aspects of the person you need to talk like there's certain things you need to know about the person before you decide that you're going to get engaged to them, because it is a quicker thing, but you can get to know them during the relationship, and then during that relationship, if they are if they are not the person you really thought they were or whatever, then you'll be encouraged to try and make it work because you have been married and it's only 3 months into your marriage. Do you know what I mean? But the boyfriend girlfriend thing, it's not the same.
Right.
All right, Shani, if we get our scales out, yeah, and we use our judgment, on one side we've got the fact that this girl has met a guy and she's already sleeping with him and they're having these conversations in bed. So it's 3 months on one side. And then the other side, it's like little minor things that he does, irritating her to the point that she don't want to be with him no more. Surely she's just got the itchy feet syndrome where no matter who she was with and no matter what they were doing, she would find it irritating and be looking to move on to the next person, because that's how you convince yourself that you're not scared.
Whoa, you went all the way there. I mean,
because it's 3 months and she's sleeping with him, and like it's a little minor thing that he's doing that's enough of a reason to pack him in.
Yeah, but
that's sketty. That's sketty to me. That's sketty.
I wouldn't label it with being a sket and all that. Like, it's obviously a preference, isn't it? Like, she doesn't want to. If she thought laying with him was what she wanted to do, then realized that he's actually really irritating. Like, do you know what I mean? It's not. I wouldn't say she was a sket. I'm sure many men have done that. They've been with women and they like them and whatever. They're cool every time. Like, they're cool together, but then they just realize that she's actually quite annoying. Do you know what I mean? Like,
but most women that I know that are seeing somebody usually have some sort of plan for the future. Like, they're not just going to be 3 months into a relationship and be like, oh well, he's irritating, I'm just going to dump him, move on to the next one, and maybe that one will turn out better. They'd be already invested in the future with that person. But she sounds like she's packing it in at the first stumbling block.
At the hurdle. You know what? But I don't think her reasoning is irrational.
Invalid.
Either. Yeah, he's literally rude to his parents and stuff. She seems like a decent person, that she actually cares, that she wants to be with somebody that actually has respect for their parents, isn't it? Like, to be honest with you, if I couldn't be with somebody that was disrespectful to their parents. Like, so I'm thinking, if you, like I said earlier, if you're disrespectful to your parents, then there's nothing stopping you from being disrespectful to me.
But here's the thing, Shani, like, both these people put their families to the side, gone off individually and found a partner, and then brought them back to their families and done the family thing second. Surely, like, that's the wrong way to go, isn't it? Like, you need to, like, you know, make your family involved. Like, you need to meet someone, like them, bring them back to your family, and, you know, meet their family, and then decide to move it on to that next stage, rather than doing it the other way around, I'm saying.
What you mean? What do
you think? Yeah, like, I'm saying, if the family part of it's so important to her, surely she should have done that bit first before she jumped into a 3 month sex relationship with the guy.
No, like, so this is the thing. Like, are you really going to take every single person that you think that you might have something with to your parents? Like, it's a bit long. Like, it should be a special person that comes to your family. Do you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. If you're sleeping with someone for 3 months and they're not special, then what are you?
I don't know. I think we're making assumptions on the whole thing now, but like, ultimately, she doesn't have to be with. Like, this is the thing. Like, she shouldn't. The fact that you said, "Oh, it's a bit sketchy behavior," that's something that might actually keep her into a relationship that she's not happy in, because she doesn't want to be seen as looking like a scare, and that's not on. Do you know what I mean?
See, here's the fear. Like, this is my fear. Like, I fear that people who employ this method of jumping from one bed to the other until it's right, and then they want to settle. So by the time they find that right person and they want to settle, that journey that's taken them there has a negative effect on them that they can't stop doing that. So they've got that itchy foot syndrome. You get me? So then they start looking for reasons to break up with people, because they've already accustomed themselves to like switching up partners every 3 months. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that
like the journey that gets you somewhere shouldn't really be detrimental to the end result, is my point. You know what I mean? Because if you're sleeping around to find the right person, by the time you find the right person and you've done all this sleeping around, you might find that sleeping around has become your norm.
Yeah, but I think like they're so. But even you at the start said they're so young, innit? Like, there shouldn't really be that pressure on her at 18 years old.
Yeah,
like,
but start as you mean to go on, innit? Like,
well, yeah.
you know,
So maybe
she could get through a lot of partners. Like the way she's going, she could get through a lot of partners before she finds the right one. If she's prepared to sleep with people for 3 months before she evaluates what kind of person they are.
But that's the thing. What are you hung up on? The fact that she slept with him, like,
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
yeah.
But that's not really anyone's business, though. That's not her issue. She didn't say there was any issues there. She said the issue is he doesn't have respect for people. So maybe the advice, for her would be, okay, get to know somebody a bit more before you start sleeping with them, and then secondly, then you know what? Because obviously, as soon as you sleep,
Why I'm sorry to cut you, Shani, but it doesn't seem like he's been hiding it. Like we assume that he's been hiding, but he doesn't. From the story, it doesn't seem like he's been hiding it.
But
I don't think he's been hiding it, to be honest. It's more that she just found a reason to not want to be with him.
Right. I don't know why 18-year-olds think
that he's actually just like that.
They're going to find an adult relationship.
Just move.
At that age, it's not going to happen. I don't see why 18-year-olds can't have an adult relationship. I think that's a problem with society.
A lot of them can.
Yeah, I think that's society's problem. Like thinking that they can't have a
I've got a few friends that's parents have been together since like 14 years old. One of my old friends, her parents have been together since they were 14. Like, do you know what I mean? They hadn't been with anybody else either. They had like ups and downs and all that stuff, but they genuinely had a real relationship. Got married about 18, and then that was it. The kids and grandkids, and that's it. And I'm not. If this is not even old, I'm saying they're like 50 now.
Right.
So that's not even that long ago that all that happened. Do you know what I mean? So it's possible. It's just your mindset and your mentality, and whether or not you can actually give the respect for another person, have the respect for another person, and be mature about your relationship. So that means like being mature in the sense of using protection and all this kind of stuff, so that you don't get into a situation that you're not ready for if that is not what you want. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. If you really don't want to be a father, or you really don't want to be a mother, then wear protection. There's no other, or don't have sex. Do you know what I'm saying? Is there really any other option?
Maybe.
But do you know what I mean? What's the option? I mean, if you really don't want to be in that situation and it would make you unhappy, what would?
Yeah, precautions, isn't it? But there's different types of precautions, isn't it? But yeah, either way, ultimately the best precaution is just to not ejaculate anywhere, not even like in secret somewhere else. Like, do you know what I mean? Because like your ejaculate can be stolen, and what I said. Well, like you said, isn't it? Like if you really don't want any risk of that, then you prevent that by just not ejaculating.
Yeah, it's not like it's forced. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. You're not having children by force. Like you actually have to actively take part in it. Obviously, some unless it's rape, obviously, but do you know what I mean? So yeah, I think she should be cautious for her next relationship, and before like laying with them or whatever, get to know them a bit and see if they do have good or bad habits that you can deal with. And then, but this one, I think it's time to just leave it. What's the point of staying there for like another year or a year or whatever? And you know, you're unhappy, he's unhappy. It can also get to be resentment. You know, you'll start feeling resentment for him if you don't really like him. If he annoys
you guys got any requests on the background? I'm getting bored of this green one. It's doing my head in.
What's going on?
Yeah. It doesn't sound like she loves him anyway. Like man's having beef with his parents, and she's not even on his side.
Right, do I look
Where's the support? Where's the love?
now, Jedi? You trust me now, Jedi? Yeah, you trust me.
Honky. You damn you damn cracker. So
Natty Dread.
Anyone got any requests for the background?
Yeah, my picture.
No, definitely not. Any requests for background?
Yeah, put some sense of
Sinati,
out there.
how long's it been you
Yeah.
stopped training, man?
Huh?
How long's it been you stopped training?
Since like lockdown.
Bruh. You got that ectomorph genetic, innit? You just went skinny real quick. Damn.
What did you get me? No, I haven't lost. I've lost my arms and stuff. I got all my chest and stuff, but I didn't really. I haven't really
Keep up
been
the
like
eating.
properly eating and stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Ectomorph, man. What are you gonna do? But you probably be very lean naturally anyway. So there's good points to being an ectomorph.
Yeah.
Just can't hold size though.
Me can't hold. So I can hold. So listen, Kano, you can't. You can hold everybody's size here, bruv. Not like What is this? What is this? What is this?
You know what? I like Natty. You know that. He's always got to come back. He never takes it lying down. I like that.
Obviously. What do you think this is, bruv? Black Lives Matter, yeah?
Big up, big up.
No. What is this shit?
You like it? No. What is this shit?
Oh, Algeria. Yeah, it's alright, actually. It's alright. Yeah, what we talking? What's
Yeah, we just we're still reading some dilemmas out, bro.
I got the gist of it. I think if an 18-year-old
I got the gist of it. Pardon the pun.
I think if an 18-year-old girl got with an older man, I think it's better for her because hopefully the older man is a little bit mature. But I think when you're 18 and 18, there's so much stuff and bullshit you need to go through that just go and live life, man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you know what I mean, Card. Like, Jedi, you know, there's so much stuff you have to get through it.
Natty, here's the scenario. She's been bedding the man for 3 months, yeah? And then she's turning around and going, nah, I don't like him. He's rude to his mum, you know. He's a rude guy, you know. But it's nice to me. He's just rude to other people. Yeah, so why do you want to break up with him then?
That's chapters.
You've been bedding him for free. Either he ain't impressed you in the 3 months worth of bedding, or you just got itchy feet, innit? You're just looking to move on.
No, that's chapters, man. She just wants to move on, bro.
Yeah, she's 18, she's young. You get me? She needs someone to break her in proper. That's what it is. You feel me?
Carnita is naughty.
You know, it's like when you pass your driving test and you're in that little 1.0 fucking Fiesta. And as soon as you pass your test, you're like, I want that fucking beast. I want it. Do you know what I mean? That's one of them ones. She's still on the fucking, what's it called? The training wheels.
I've told
at
my
18.
son, I've told my son, yeah, that he's gonna be young. And I've just told him, don't be telling no girl that you love her when you're young. You told a girl you love her after you stay faithful and you've kept yourself on the, you know what I mean? Like you just kept it between you and her. Then you know what I mean? You could then say it a year down the line or something because you know what?
Yeah, but Natty, man, the girls ain't having it, bro. They'll come up to you and be like, I love you. And then you'll be like, good for you, babe. And then that's the end, isn't it? That's the end of that.
Yeah. But I'm just talking like a scenario. Like I'm talking like a scenario where, like you said, yeah, it's been a while, like 3 months or something. But I just told her straight, listen, you're young, yeah? You're just gonna just go out there and do your thing. You don't worry about bills. Don't worry about paying tax and thinking about all these things. Allow it. Yeah. You don't want to know about bills. You don't want to know about, you know what I mean, Canio? Just real have some fun. Yeah? Yeah, exactly. Being a man and doing the adult stuff is having a child and having a family and looking after the house.
For real.
So I said to him, just go out there, but don't be giving no women no false pretense and just be straight with them, innit? Just be like, yeah, like, I'll just see you in it. We'll take it slow. Just use them words. We'll take it slow.
Yeah. That's a good one. That's the tried and tested one, isn't it?
Do you know what I would tell my daughter, Kinlito? Do you know what I tell my daughter? I would tell her, if any man wants to date you, tell him he has to get engaged to you.
Nice one. He's got to come with the engagement ring, the fat piece of diamond. At least a grand. No Argos shit.
How many man do you reckon's going to be turning up at my door, G?
The select few.
Bruv, no, man. 2020, there's no man, bruv. Unless his name's Norbit.
Who's that laughing? Is that the missus?
Yeah.
You lot got it sewn up, mate. You got it stitched up. It's a game, set a match.
Yeah, man. Now we're good. Yeah, now we're good, man. Do you know what? Tell you the truth. I think I don't even know how she puts up with me. I'm so annoying, bro.
No, you're
I'm not
right,
one
man.
of them pranking boyfriends. I'm nah, to her. Like, I know I annoy her. I do it on purpose to annoy her. Like, I see her there sitting there on her phone, looking all happy, and I'm like, what's she looking all happy for? I'm not happy.
She's on TikTok. It's TikTok.
Yeah.
So I was watching my girlfriend the other day. She's sitting there smiling at her phone like an idiot. I'm like, what the fuck's she doing? And I went and had a look. She was on TikTok. My fault for showing it to her, innit? Now she's on it all the time.
Oh no, man. I know. You know when some girls get engrossed in their stuff, bro. Huh?
Yeah, you must have it, man. You printed it out.
We need the next question, I think. We're smashing these like at the park, man.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll do.
Next question.
All right, cool, man. I was waiting for Shani to get back. I thought she.
You're live in Shani's mum's house. Please do not swear.
Salaam alaikum, Shani's mum.
Walaikum salam. Alhamdulillah.
Arabian Nights thing. Man's been watching Aladdin.
Would I?
Yeah, because Master Rhymes Arab money banned in Saudi Arabia. Why did he get it first? So he actually I'm sure that's
Calm down. Jeez. I won't be going there then, would I?
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, what's the next question?
Yeah, boom. Let's wait. I was waiting for your who's that? Your grandma in the back.
That's the missus, man.
Oh, see. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Big up the missus, man. Huh? Is it ready?
Yeah.
Natty, stick her on camera without telling her. I want to see what she's doing.
Wow. He sounded like he's getting his willy out. Sorry, I mean,
shut up.
Can't kill me.
I don't. No, man.
What's she doing now?
She's half Turkish. You know she's half Turk as well, isn't it?
Is it? You didn't tell me.
Mm-hmm.
Was she half? She half Turkish, half Greek,
half Pakistani.
Well, you can't be half Turkish, half Pakistani. What's her dad?
Well, the mum's one Turkish.
Yeah. Wherever you are is whatever your dad is. That's what you are.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, what about the Jews when you can only be born a Jew coming out
but
of the mother?
but we're talking about if you're mixing Turks with Pakistanis, then you got to go by the dad. Yeah, then you go by the dad.
Oh, all right.
That rule applies to both. That rule applies to both cultures.
Oh, is it?
Stick her on.
Yeah.
What's she wearing? What's she doing? Go on, stick
Do you
her
want to
on.
look at her toes, Kanita? Do you want to see the toes, Kanita? I know you like toes.
Go on then. Let's have a look at the toes. Have they got nail varnish on or not? Varnish or no varnish?
I think whatever you're giving me, go on, fuck it. Stick her on.
This guy.
Elbows. Let's see the elbows.
Oh God, Jedi. Next question, man. Next
question. Move on to the questions.
Yeah. Stick her on camera. Go on.
Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Stick her on camera. Don't tell her.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I want to see some. Oh yeah. Come on, you sexy girl. Come on. Oh yeah.
What's she doing? I want to see what she's doing. All right, cool. I want their extremely balanced advisor. I want to find a loving partner, but women won't see beyond my autism. I'm meeting escorts for sex, even though I know deep down it isn't what I want. I'm a single guy looking for a loving partner, but I'm having trouble because I have autism. I am 37 and I have autism. I feel lonely and absolutely hate it. I would like some male friends, but I can't. I find it hard to meet women who are autism friendly because I have autism.
How many times are you gonna say he's got autism, man? Fucking hell. You got autism, bro. We get it, man.
I keep adding that. I'm a proper fuckies human being. Like I'm a bad person, man. I was adding that because he said it. He said sometimes the girls I meet are great, but others have been very others have been very hit and miss. I have used online dating sites, but these have not been successful. Many of the women just want to keep chatting online instead of meeting. It isn't my fault. It isn't my fault that I have autism. I just wish that women would be more understanding. Right. What you got to say about that then?
Shani, the voice of reason. You want to go first, babe?
I was half listening, but my mum was chatting to me, innit?
Basically, your man's got autism. He's using prostitutes, but he wants a relationship. But women don't seem to respond too well because they just want to keep chatting and not do no meeting on the online chat thing.
How do these women on the online chat know he's autistic? Do you know what I mean? Why do they know? They don't need to know that. Do you know what I mean?
Well, my advice to the lad is, listen, mate, you're not missing much because if you're still look, the way I see it is like this: you want to get in a relationship, she's gonna move in with you. She's gonna move in with you. It's gonna cost you money. She's gonna want to buy clothes, hair, nails, makeup, all that stuff. And really, you could be spending on Doris, you know, who you paid £100 to, does the thing, does the business. You know what I mean? Like once a week, £400 in your pocket. Yeah. You're looking at the wrong angle. He's looking at all from all the wrong angles. He's not looking at the benefits of having a woman. And he's just looking at the negative point here. He's doing all right as he is. He's lucky.
I don't know. I don't know. It seems like a bit of a weird one to me, if I'm being honest. I don't know why. So wait, so he's not looking for a relationship. He's just looking to be with women. That's it.
Who told you that? Where did you not get that?
No, I'm asking. No, because Khan
Let
said.
me read it again. Let me read it again. Social agony. Says
Khan said, you know.
Yeah,
You told me. I think I wasn't listening.
Throw me under the bus, why don't you? It was Khan.
Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, I want to find a loving partner, but women won't see beyond my autism. I'm meeting escorts for sex, even though I know deep down it isn't what I want. I'm a single guy looking for a loving partner, but I'm having trouble because I have mild autism. I'm 37. I feel lonely and absolutely hate it. I would like some female friends, but find it hard to meet women who are autism friendly. Sometimes the girls I meet are great, but others have been very hit and miss. I have used online dating sites, but they have not been successful. Many of the women just want to keep chatting online instead of meeting. It isn't my fault that I have autism. I just wish that women were more understanding. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's a totally different story than what I was told. Yeah. Okay. So I think, like, first of all, for this guy, he needs to understand that his autism isn't actually making people treat him any differently online. That's how online dating is. People are like that. So it doesn't matter. It's not you being autistic.
Yeah, that's a great point. Great point.
That's making that.
Okay.
People online are just like that. And also, like, you're gonna have to find, like, this is what we all do to find the right person and to find somebody that's compatible with us. We have to trail through the shit, innit? Like, you literally do. You have to, like, just sift through all the people to find the gold at the end of the day. And it can take, for some people, they don't have to go through all that, but for other people it might take a few years and whatnot. And the fact that you're autistic is a bit harder because now you've got to find somebody that's understanding on top of just a decent person. Do you know what I mean? So it does become hard. I feel like don't go straight in with being autistic. Just be yourself, get to know them, and then you can say that you're autistic. Because if you've got to the point where you're speaking to them for like 3 weeks to a month to over a month, then clearly they like you and your autism isn't an issue within your relationship with them or your interaction. So then after they've liked you or whatever, then you can say, you know what, I'm actually autistic. And then you can see from not the person's good enough.
Only the fact is not you saying that you're autistic, the fact that they can tell you're autistic.
Oh, okay. So if it comes, all right, okay. It depends on his autism, isn't it? But if it comes up and it comes apparent that he's quite autistic, then yeah, he probably could just. Oh, I wonder if he puts it in his. You know what? He should put it in his bio. You know, like you got your little bio, whatever. Write it in the bio, because then it gives people will like or dislike you. The ones that don't want you because you're autistic, they're not going to like you in the first place. So you're not going to chat to them, innit? So you're sieving out people already, I think. Then, if you've got a genuine issue with your autism, is one that is quite visible with conversations online, then I think put it in your bio for your dating profile. That way, people can choose you and decide based on there. They can decide there, and then you know at least they've seen that you're autistic and they still want to talk to you. So anything from going on has nothing to do with your autism. Just that you're not compatible with that person.
Yeah, I really agree with what Shani said. I think it was very balanced and mature advice, to be honest. But there's one thing that, like, you know, like if you have a little bit more insight into high functioning autistic people, especially that those with Asperger's, like we give an example of someone who we all know, like Raj. If you didn't know about the illness and you don't know the traits of the illness, you wouldn't be able to pick out what parts of it is Raj and what parts of it is Asperger's. Only someone who really knows about it can do that. Even Raj himself, when you talk to him, he's like, oh, I hate it when people say you're like that because of your illness. They blame everything on the illness, but it's not. I'm just like that. No, it is actually part of the illness to not be able to feel that you can have that intimacy, that contact with people on a close level, to feel understood. You know, that is part of that loneliness comes with it. That's part of Asperger's. And it's like Shani said, you're looking at an online thing that's the same for everyone, when in reality you're saying, oh no, they're treating me different. No, they're not. That's part of your illness. You need to recognize that, you know, and you really need to learn about your illness and separate out your own personality from it. What you like, what you don't like. You get me? It's like Asperger's people fixate on stuff. They fixate and they get obsessed by things. Do you know what I mean? So if he's fixating and obsessing on people meeting him, then he's like, oh, why do they just want to chat to me online? I want to get to the meeting part. And he's obsessing on that. And the more he obsesses on that, people pick up on it and avoid that. They'll be like, well, why is Mailman so eager to meet up? Is he a serial killer? Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? So he's kind of like undoing his own effort because he can't let things flow and be natural. He's like fixating, and that's part of the Asperger's. That's part of the autism. Do you know what I mean? So maybe, you know, there's special sites for people who have got these kind of these issues, or maybe he just needs to be a bit more patient. And you know what I mean? Like, there's good women out there. There's women that will take you on with these difficulties and these illnesses. But really and truly, you got to make it worth their while. You got to be providing something else. You know, like a bit of banter, a bit of humor. You know what I mean? A bit of escapism, take them out on dates, spend money on them. Like, you got to do something. You can't just come along and be like, oh, I've got Asperger's and people being horrible to me. No one don't have to be nice to you. No, you make it worth their while. And that's the same for everyone, you know? The juice has got to be worth the squeeze.
It's so true. And also as well, like, with online, so just with the online dating thing, some people like to talk. So you know, there's a lot of people on there just want to talk. You know what I mean? They have no intention of having a relationship or moving forward.
Or ever meeting you.
Exactly. But it's entertainment. Do you know what I mean? Some people just are bored. So, like, I think first of all, the guy that wrote in, he should definitely recognize that it's not you. People are bored. So there's some people that are bored, and then also there's some people that want to just talk first before giving out a number, before meeting, for their own safety, especially women, for their own safety. They just want to get to know you a little bit better before just jumping in and going
Slow down. I just want to
what is going to be difficult for him as well is that there's no with him there's going to be no mystery. Like with women, I think you've got to entice them with the mystery. It's not always about hanging everything you got out on the line. Like, look at my car, look at my clothes,
or do what Kanita does. Send them a cockpit. The cockpit works, doesn't it?
Yeah, the cockpit
the ones that you said.
Standard. Well, no, you got to wait for them. You got to wait for them to ask for the pic. But you get me, like you got to have a few. You get me to send? Yeah, definitely. Like someone's saying, send me the pic. You got to send it, innit? What are you gonna do? Say no? You know, and once you say no, that's it. She's like, what the fuck's wrong with him?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Exactly.
So unfortunately, it's the era that we're living in, innit? It's the name of the game. So he can't really create that air of mystery that women want to know more about you. They're like, oh, he's so funny, but you know, like I feel drawn to him. Like that's how women need to be, innit? Like if you're got this
come off the online, bro.
Yeah,
it's lazy. Get out there, go and meet a girl and approach someone that you might think and have a little conversation with them.
And learn how to cultivate mystery. So people want to learn about you. You know what I mean? You don't just come online and tell everyone everything about you.
Yeah, I don't know about the coming offline thing. The coming offline.
All right, salam.
I don't think coming offline thing is advice that I'd give, like, because this is how the world works now. You know, this is another platform of meeting people, and you can meet. And the good thing about online dating is you can meet people from all over the world. You're not restricted to your ends where your friend.
Yeah, but Shani, I agree with you, but it's not for beginners. It's for us that can read between the lines.
Definitely.
So when someone's giving you a hint, a subtle hint, we could pick up the hint, or we can pick up things like sarcasm and things like that. Asperger's people can't. So they really need to be able to get the full amount of social cues and like facial mimicking. They need to get all the info for them to understand what they're doing.
Who's Afghanistan? Oh yes, Afghan.
Big up, Natty. Big up.
We're gonna call him Stan. Afghanistan.
Now you're talking about like dating and that.
Yeah, with like autistic people.
Oh, good luck, man. Imagine like going on a date with Raj, man. But anyway, the thing is with women, right? They're like women like two things, innit? Two things they like, right?
Two things,
right? Is confidence in a man. So if you approach a woman and show confidence, they say that is much better than having good looks. And the second one is having a strong financial, stable kind of position in life, because you got to look at facts, right? It's like economics, man. Women, if you're not financially good, mate, that woman's gonna get fed up, man, because a woman wants security, shelter, central heating, food, and you know what I mean.
Good beating, and she want that beating.
I agree with that. Obviously, that is like the reward at the end of the day of your hard labor, to give her the energy. Because you see, food is like energy in it. So you know what I mean.
Yeah.
When you're having the pum fun, whatever you want to call it, you have to have those carbs in. You can't be feeding her Maggi noodles and bloody pop noodle and crap. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that's trust me, man. Look, right, I didn't have much of a privilege of having many women because I got married off young. I must have been 22 when I got married, and I got engaged when I was 18. But before I was 18, I had many girlfriends, like, you know what I mean? But the one thing I had was confidence. Like, if there was a girl in college, right, I would just go up to her and I would just say, you know what, you look really nice. You got a beautiful Coca-Cola bottle figure. I want your number. And if she would say no, like she would say, well, give me your number, innit? So I said, no, give me your mobile and I'll call my number from your mobile. And just giving her that dominance that I want you, right? The women love that, man. They love it. If you're like one of those like Raj types that, oh, I go to the kitchen. I live with my mum. I can't look. I can't look too long.
They call
in
that
your eyes.
simping, being a simp.
No,
Wait,
they do that, man.
Afghan, was there mobile phones when you were 18?
Yeah, we had those. What was those?
Sony Ericssons.
Yeah, and
Wait,
those.
are you the same age as Afghan?
I'm a little bit older.
Is
about
it?
10 years younger than him, man. I'm like late 30s, me. Yeah, we had those Nokias, isn't it, without the aerial?
Yeah, that's the ones I mean, the Sony Ericssons. Oh yeah, the Nokias. Yeah, the Nokias.
And the
To be
Motorola
fair, you might have been 18 because I was about 11, 10. Maybe like.
All right.
All right, fine.
Yeah, the Motorola flips and all them.
But yeah, once you get married, man, that's
those
like
phones,
out
man.
of the question, man. That's once you get married, it's done, bro. Especially when you come from like a Muslim background, bro. It's finished, man. No looking at other women. You gotta follow your tribal bloody rules and traditions, man.
So it should be not to look at any other women. No, it's a good thing. That's the positive things, bro.
Yeah, but still, though,
But
no
you know
more
what it is?
customizing your BMX. And I used to love my BMX, bro. It was a Barracuda.
Do you know what it is? Like, you know, like Muslim families, yeah, all the families come together. So like
the Barracuda.
Do you remember
both
that?
sets of the family are calm, innit?
Yeah, of course. What do you mean? The Barracuda is a sick BMX. That's one of the better ones.
It was actually stolen. It was actually stolen from a guy. The guy stole it. Sold it me outside college for like a tenner.
Wow.
Yeah, banana Nokia phones would break easy, man. They were crap. I was at 8210 all the way, man. 8210.
Yeah, 8210, man.
It looked sexy. It was small. It was just a phone.
Easy to use, user friendly.
But in those days, it was the tight jeans era, wasn't it? Now it's like leggings. What's it called? Yoga pants, no? The tight jean days, man. Sorry, Shani, I'm being very.
So, Afghan, all these girls that you'd meet, like, where would you take them?
You know what? I was so skint at that time because my parents wouldn't give. I couldn't get ECA, EMA, whatever it's called. You know, people who parents are they get less than 30 grand a year. The college would pay you like 80 quid a week.
Yeah.
Do you know that? So I couldn't get that because my father was a doctor, innit? And my dad was just the most cruelest guy ever. You'd only give me a $5 to like spend for 2 days, on my lunch. But whenever I took a girl out, she would have to pay. I'll just work my way.
Oh, this story is a brilliant story.
No, I'm being serious. I just had to make excuses. But usually my relationships before I was 18 never lasted longer than 3 weeks anyway. So,
So what were the excuses? I forgot my wallet at home.
Yeah, stuff like that. You know, I couldn't.
Oh my God.
I don't have any. I'll pay you back. And they would just pay for it because they'll be so much in love. You got like puppy love the first few weeks, innit? Until they like suss you out as a like a bum. You know what I mean? Or a miser, or a stingy cunt. I mean, those are the last few. That's the last word she told me. You could say.
What'd she say?
But
you're a miser.
You fucking stingy bastard. Fuck off. But you can't even drive. You're not even paying for a £5 cinema ticket at the Odeon. But I usually got what I wanted anyway before that happened. Because I
was that a little cop and a little feel and that?
Yeah, I don't want to go into too much details because it's a public fucking stream, innit? But those were the days, man. When you're young and free, bro. Honestly, no fear, no responsibilities. But the minute I got engaged, which was the final year of college, it was done, mate. Because my parents had a fear that I'm going to, like, impregnate the whole area. So they said, we got to get him engaged, like, because I used to always come home with like love bites, innit, on my neck and that. So they used to think I'm being like strangled, but then one of the girls actually came. She was like a mixed race girl. She was half Bengali, half white, and she was fucking beautiful, man. She looked like Angelina Jolie. And she actually
come
knocks on
knocking
the
on the
door.
door.
She was like Muslim, yeah, but the father passed away when she was young, so her white mum basically raised her like a British, you know what I mean, like.
But she still had the thing for Asian men.
She always, yeah, man. But she came knocking on the door, right? I remember, I was wondering how the hell she got my address in it. But anyway, she
Obviously
had it,
followed you, obviously.
And then my mum, right, with a bless her, with her hijab and with a shwar kameez, goes, "Hello." She goes, I'm Afghan's gal. Where is he? Why is he not calling me back? And she don't know English, innit? She must have called my dad, like, come here, help us out. And she must have said, yeah, we've been dating for like 4 weeks. I love him. Where is he? And my dad was like, oh my God, what have you been up to? Get him, call this like person we know, family friend. We're getting you engaged now. Straight away, man, took one call, a Skype call, right, on a live stream kind of thing. They did my engagement over a bloody phone. You know that? They had a party over the phone. And they said, you're engaged now to this girl. Which I'm actually grateful because she's a wonderful woman. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? Afghan, if her daddy's rich, take her out for a meal. But if her daddy's poor, do whatever you feel. Innit?
Yeah, because the father was a businessman, innit? He's retired now. He used to sell falcons to the oil sheikhs in Dubai. Falcons.
Yeah, for
It's
hunting.
called sucker falcons. They pay thousands if you catch one. But now Pakistan basically has put laws in where you can't capture them because they're endangered. So he basically lost his business. But he made so much money. He's living off that for the rest of his life.
You know, as well, in it, Afghan, that you could like buy. Couldn't you buy girls over there for like cow and sheep and all that, for like lambs and all that stuff?
I think it's called
like,
dowry, isn't it? I think it's called dowry.
You have to exchange
It's mainly gold.
Part of
no, guys.
Part of the wedding, though. It's part of the wedding, in it, where you go like.
No. It's gold. It is 100%. Even in the mountain areas where I'm from, it's gold, man.
It's not. It's not livestock. You can if you're really poor, but usually it's like money or
bangles.
gold.
It's bangles, gold bangles. It's gold bangles. It's whatever you arrange. If you say to them that this is our culture, this is what we require, then if they want your daughter, they have to meet that. If you say I want bangles from from my wrist to her elbow, they got to do it.
No, but we didn't give her any gold because the family was well off anyway. They just gave her the hand because we had the promise, right, that she'll come here. I think that's her gold package, isn't it? To get a British passport and come here.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Well, it's whatever arrangement you make, innit? Whatever deal you make is what you make.
It's not necessarily you have to give gold, but poorer families do. They do give gold, but not camels and horses and that. I think that's really old school. Probably
that's all right anyway, because it's still your woman, so it's your gold as well, isn't it?
No, it's
not really. No, it's not.
Wait. Let's correct that. It's not, Natty. So, if you're talking Islamically, then anything a woman owns is the woman's, and she doesn't share it.
Unless you're married to my dad, because my dad would be like, "Bring that gold here," and he'll be like, "Oh, I thought it was mine." He'll be like, "Shut up, man! Bring it here, man."
That's a huge misconception.
Straight.
When you're given a gift, and that's what it is. It's a gift to the wife that you're going to be with. Yeah. So when you get that gift, you can't take it back ever.
Yeah. If you take it back, it's classed as a robbery.
Your father, so the girl's father, all that stuff. So back in the day, they used to do dowry, like you'd give gold and it'd go to the dad would take it, innit? So it would be like selling your daughter. But when Islam came about, they stopped that. Allah stopped it and said that the money actually is to be given to the women. So there's a verse in the Quran that actually says, completely paraphrase. It says, give their right to them.
Yeah.
And that would be
Turkish, with Turkish, we got a culture of kidnapping women as well.
Yeah, that's common in the Caucasus as well, Chechnya.
Yeah, yeah. My dad kidnapped my mom. My mom didn't even know she was kidnapped. She didn't know that she was kidnapped. He kidnapped her, got her in the car, and took her for a drive, and didn't bring her back. Just kidnapped her, and then phoned the mum up and went, "I've got your daughter. Don't panic." He went, "I'll bring her back tomorrow." And she was like, "All right, bring her back tomorrow." And then they brought her back tomorrow, and she was like, "All right, then, well, thanks for the drive." And my nan was like, "No, no, 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 no. You don't come back into this house. You're married now." She's like, "What do you mean?" And he took a lift off him. And she was like, "Nah, mate, you're married. That's it, done." Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah,
but
take it
Khan,
seriously.
are you not going to get married to a Turkish man?
Kismet, innit? I didn't have that luck, bro. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm making do with what's around me.
Oh, Khan, would you get with one from backyard or would you get one from here?
Yeah, same.
Backyard,
what difference does
innit?
it make?
Would you?
No,
Well,
it don't make no difference. Either way.
No, either way.
Yeah, either one. As long as it's halal, as long as it's Muslim, I don't care. Turkish, Afghan, Pakistani, it's all good, bro.
What do they act the same? Do they act the same as they do like here to what they do back home? Is like
it's different.
Yeah, back home, bro. The girls are like here now, bro. There's no difference, bro.
Yeah.
If you're a Muslim, it's because you're a good person. It's not nothing to do with where you're born.
Out. They'll kick you out and say thank you every 2 weeks for the child support. You can't get out.
Some of them will do. Some of them will.
Yeah, Turkey's unique. Turkey is modernized anyway. If you look at Afghanistan, that is. Yeah, but the minute the woman comes here and she spends at least 5 years, man, she changes, man. I've noticed even with my wife.
Yeah.
I mean, when she came here, she was a sweet, innocent, rosy cheek girl. If I would say to her, like, make me some, like a fried egg or something, she won't even say yes or no. She'll just do it. But now it's like, why don't you do it and get me a glass of water? So I'm like, okay. Yeah, man. She's changed now, bro. And she's like westernized to the point where...
Is it that, or is it that the fact that you got a kid with her now? Because once you have a kid with someone, trust me, it changes a lot of things.
Well, it's gone. It's increasing severity now, you could say, with the kid. But yeah, man, she's somewhere else, bro. Man, honestly.
Yeah, that's true, Connie. The first thing that changes is that kid gets more titty than you.
You might as well forget them tits, innit? You're signing the paper, like that's it. You signed them over. They've been repossessed.
To be fair, it was
repossessed.
My son was bottle fed, though. To be fair.
Oh, that's all right then.
He was bottle fed. But I'm not going to talk about my bed.
Yeah, no. Obviously, you're married, so that's different. But if you're not married, it's different.
They changed, man. Trust me, they changed. You know, when they get a job, it's worse. It's much worse. Then they got that sense of we don't rely on you anymore. But if this was like back home,
and they tie up the man, and they put that bun. You know, when girls wear buns, like buns scare me, especially the ones that sit right on top of the crown of their head. Do you know what I mean? And when that bun goes up, they mean business, man.
Especially when they're cleaning. do you get them when they start cleaning the house? Something happens to them, bro.
They get possessed.
They get aggressive, man. They call it hen. So I don't know what the word.
When I see my girlfriend, she sits on the floor and she gets all the clothes and she starts sorting them out, like what's gonna get washed and whatever. I'm just like, oh babe, I'm just gonna run my car down to the car wash. Do you want your car washing as well? And she's like, yeah. Run it down to the guy in the corner, but it takes about 4 hours. By the time I come back, the house is clean, innit? She's like, you was long? I'm like, yeah, I popped into the cafe and I got something to eat as well.
It depends, man. I mean, we don't want to like stereotype. I've seen like white British women who are very conservative and that basically worship their husband in a way, like what we would call. You know what I mean? But still, a majority, man, this consumerism has destroyed the family here, man. It's like they're pushing this narrative so much that, women are like same as men. And people are confused, aren't they? Like, who is who in the hierarchy in the house? And that's where you get all these domestic issues, don't you? That'll be the fight.
Yeah.
Do you know what, Conito? Do you know the way to tell who's the man in the house who wears the trousers?
How?
Right? Ask her to put the trousers on, yeah? And
Yeah.
you ask her, do they fit? She'll go no. And then you say to her, now who wears the trousers?
Nice. Nice move.
That's the way.
What if she takes off the leggings and she's like, put these leggings on?
Trousers, bro. Saying goes trousers. I'll tell her now, love. You can't be making stuff
Who wears
up.
the
The saying
leggings?
goes trousers. Who wears the
Who
trousers?
wears the leggings in his house?
Exactly. You wear the skirt. I'll wear the trousers. I win every time. What's that?
Shani, do you hearing all this?
Yeah.
The chauvinism, this misogyny.
Yeah, it's alright. There might be
Apparently, Shan, apparently you judged your wife by whether or not she makes you a fried egg. Can you believe this shit?
Can you imagine?
Imagine that.
So what's our advice? What are we saying to this guy then? What are we summing it up under? So sum it up so we can get another dilemma, if there is one. And also,
Don't give
guys,
up. Don't give up and look for other avenues. Like, yes, try keeping online, but try going to like more forums where you want to make friends first, and you might see someone that is just a girl, like where it's not about dating, and you could just start talking. So she understands that you have this and that you are like friends, and then maybe you can build a rapport up with that girl, just being friends first, like keep like that, and then move on. Yeah.
I would advise stop sleeping with the prostitutes, because then you have more of an incentive to meet a real person. No, I would advise that.
But it saves you money though, in the long term though, isn't it, Kane? Like Kane, because you know when you got to take a girl out for a meal and buy her flowers and stuff like that, they want to be looked after. Like, I'm fine with that now. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I understand.
You should want to do that. You should want to do that, though, man.
Yeah, I do. She makes me feel special, so I got to make her feel special. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, cute.
Oh.
Have we got another dilemma? Is it there?
Jedito. Hey, Jedi, are you there? Making him sound Mexican.
Jedito.
Jedito.
What's your ethnic background, Trilly?
What's my background?
Yeah,
She's a bit so. Bits of this, bits of that.
Caribbean, Jamaican, Trinidad, Australia, Scotland.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's the basics of it. Yeah, I know you're a mongoose eater. You eat the mongoose, innit? I know that's you.
Ooh.
I don't eat them, but the place where the people are them from eat them. I would never eat that.
No?
Nah. Not on them ways there. Nah.
I've seen it, innit? I've seen them cooking it up on YouTube. It's disgusting looking.
Yeah.
Scary.
What does it look like to you?
A rat.
Just looks like a weasel or a rat. Yeah.
It don't look nice, does it?
Not at all. Like if it was me and I had to feed people using that type of thing, there, I'd probably like skin it, bone it, boil it. Then I would probably pick off all the meat and then just make like, I don't know, berek. Just make little pasties or little pies with the meat. I would never give anyone like a leg to eat or nothing like that. It would just be, it'll be minging. It would just be like, you know, like it's the same with rabbit. Have you seen rabbit?
Yeah.
Can't never eat rabbit. But if they pick the meat off the bone and make it like, I don't know, rabbit sausages or something, then yeah, you might get away with it.
Yeah, I had rabbit once. That's only when I got told that it was rabbit. I was like, fuck's sake.
I don't. Someone told me Muslims ain't allowed to eat rabbit, so I was negative towards it from the get go.
Oh, you are.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you are.
I think because. Oh, you are.
Yeah, as long as it's halal. If it's being killed in the right way, then yeah, it's fine.
I swear in the Bible, because in the Bible it says the animal has to have the cloven hoof, innit? So like it's cows and lambs and I don't know, man.
Rabbits don't have paws. Rabbits have paws.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it
Or is
does
it
say.
something
Yeah,
to
about
do? Is it something to
yeah,
do with the female of the like they have periods, isn't it? They see periods, like rabbits have periods. Or was it that? Someone said there's the old wives' tales anyway. Like, I don't know if it's true.
Yeah, I never heard that. Like every animal on this the land is good for you to eat unless being specified in the Quran. You know, or
Yeah.
yeah. So you're good to eat anything really.
Right, you lot ready for the next one, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, the next one. Right. Dear Team Balance Advice Show, I want to buy a house with my boyfriend, but he hasn't saved a penny. We're just desperately trying to save for a house, but my boyfriend is insisting we go on a holiday we can't afford. We both work. His job pays lots more than mine, yet I have saved a lot, and he hasn't saved anything. He is now saying we must go on an exciting holiday this year to make up for all the bad times. I can't get through to him that he needs to get his priorities right. When I said we couldn't afford to go on holiday, he said I'm boring and he will go away with his mates. If I won't go, we'll never buy a home at this rate. Yeah.
Nah. All these people, I want them to leave their partners today.
Fuck
yeah. I've got a 4-word answer. He's not the one. Done.
Yeah, man. He's not serious. He's literally not serious. He's not ready to do the things that he's telling you he's ready to do. And he's happy to, like, do you really want to be with a man that is happy for you to save up money? But yet he wants to do big trips with his boys. You're wanting a future. Oh, that's so annoying. You're wanting a future.
Not a good look.
Yeah, you're wanting a future. You're actually putting in the work for you to have that future. He's not proved to you that he wants to. He's showing you he doesn't. He just not said it. He's actually showed you though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Don't mean to shut it down.
I agree. Yeah, it's like that's the thing with long-term relationships, man. Like you come out of it the other end and you're two completely different people. Sometimes you've got to realize that, you know, you've grown apart. You've just got different ambitions. You've got different needs. Like, you know, you want to buy a house. He wants to spunk money up the wall, going on holiday with the lads. It's like, it's not looking good, man. Like, no. It's not good. I don't think it's good.
Like, and even at that, like, this is why he's not serious about the future, is because he knows holidays, what, 2-3 weeks max. So what you jeopardize getting a forever home for you two or whatever, or getting a home for you guys over a 3-week holiday. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's dumb. I wouldn't want
the
to do
solution. I've got the solution to this.
Go on, Natty.
I would suggest him buying a caravan.
Okay.
Because you could live on it, and then he can go. You could go on holiday at the same time.
That's a brilliant idea.
That's actually a good idea. But who wants to live in a caravan though?
I love caravans. I think they're amazing.
But what, forever? Like for a long period of time?
Well,
as long as you're keeping moving around, going different places.
As long as you've got a roof over your head, that's what she wants. She wants a home. And a caravan is classed as a home. So, and he wants a holiday. Yeah, and he wants a holiday. So they should meet in the middle.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, the thing is with caravans is like, I think it's novelty in it. I don't think you can be. I don't think that's some way that you can genuinely like raise your kids and like.
Yeah.
It's too. Yeah, I don't know. Like not in this day and age. Not in this like.
Well, the travellers do it. The travellers do it. They're always happy. I always see them. They're dripping in gold. The travellers,
guys,
dripping in it.
Can I say what I think's really going on here? You got two people in a relationship. One's earning a lot more than the other, and he's using that as a control mechanism to control what direction the relationship's going in, and basically making the other person spend their money out, even though it's taken them long to save it, making them spunk it on a holiday. He's leaving them more skint and more vulnerable and more easily controlled. So you're looking at someone that's using money. He's saying he wants to go on holiday and have fun, but really what he wants you to do is spunk out all your money or spend out your money till you're
Big up
skint.
James Jones in the chat. What's up, James? Prime MBM, Western Goddess, Jem Wallace, Baba Delay, Cyberpunk, BB Nana, Doris Day.
No, you know the thing about
Emotional.
James, yeah? James got such a bad reputation now. He's like one of the most hated people on the internet. He just calls out everyone for every little thing. He's like, oh, what? So you lot gonna mock gypsies now, yeah? James, what are you talking about, bro? James.
I ain't for never one with mock a gypsy there, boy. Because you never know what's happened to it. I tell you this for sure. We're everywhere, boy.
You like dogs, dear.
You
like
got some nice dogs on you. I'll take some of them dogs up you there, wee boy. If you think I'm driving with you, this is real truth, I'll tell you there, son.
Yeah, so that's what I think's going on. He's making her spend the money that she saved on some mad holiday. So when they come back from holiday, she's now skint, and he's back to running the show, innit? He's in charge.
I think he's been listening to Destiny Charles. Can you pay my bills? That's what I think.
Yeah.
I think he's just switched it up. I think he's doing what the women are doing now.
That's it.
You know
That's
what I mean?
exactly
I think
right.
he's saying, I don't think you do, so I'm going on holiday without you. Simple as that.
Big up, guys. Can you not hear me?
Hi, you can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mike's
so
working good.
Right. My advice is, buying a home together is a massive commitment. Now, by how you described it, he's your boyfriend. He hasn't even moved to the next level of commitment to say that he wants to be with you forever and ever. Do you know what I mean? So your dream of buying a house together, you kind of need to know if he even wants to be with you like that. Do you know what I mean? He might not have long-term plans to be with you. You know, so getting into a long-term financial contract might, do you know what I mean? Like that, he probably doesn't feel that. Does that sound mean? He probably doesn't have those plans with you just yet. And I feel like before you jump the gun, you should have that conversation and see if that's even where his mind is. Do you know what I mean?
Because he's
You could be
showing
thinking forever. Sorry?
He is showing her that he's not ready. Do you know what I mean? By saying, oh, let's go, let's do this. Or I'm going to
But this
go
is
with
the
my
thing, because he's your boyfriend. He's not your fiance. He's not your husband. Do you know what I mean? So he probably thinks that you're being over ambitious. He hasn't made that commitment to you, you know?
He's made her believe, this is the thing, but he has made her, obviously he's made her believe that they're going to get a place together, innit? Hence why she's saving up.
Yeah, but people say that. People say
he's leading her up the garden path then, maybe.
people say that, but if he's not actually making the moves, if he makes more money than she has, than she does, but he hasn't saved a penny towards the house, maybe that's not what he wants.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Don't think that's what he wants at all.
Yeah, so the advice is dump him. He's taken a piss out of your whole life and your plans for the future. So
no, just talk to
Get
him,
me.
because the thing is,
he ain't about it. He ain't about it. He's mocking it. He's like, I'm going on holiday with the lads. We're gonna have a laugh.
and you're planning for yourself. He's planning for himself, and you're planning for the both of you. So first of all, you need to find out, does this man want to be with you like that?
Definitely want to be with you. Exactly.
I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm just saying.
I agree with you in the sense of like, you're going to this huge commitment of a house, and he's not even committed to you in a partnership. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So if he's just your boyfriend, I wouldn't say that's a sensible decision to make.
Yeah. She's put the cart before the horse. She needs to secure the marriage before she starts thinking about buying the house.
Yep.
Yeah. They don't have kids or anything. That wasn't in the it wasn't in the mix. It's just boyfriend, isn't it? Yeah. So
yeah, it's his boyfriend. So maybe he doesn't want that. This is the thing. I had a friend who she was married, but before she got married, she wanted this mortgage. So when she was single, she dreamed of buying her own home, and she married someone from abroad, and was selling him this dream. I want to buy my mortgage, whatever. But where he's coming from, when he comes to this country, and he's like where he lives. And he's come to this country, your little flat looks like a palace. So, and he's landed himself a decent job. it makes good money, and he doesn't see why he has to put his money away to buy this house. In his mind is, why are you not settled? Do you know what I mean? You haven't had to build this up from the ground. You know what I mean? You've got running water and electricity and heating and all of these things that are considered luxuries. Do you get me? That, let's say, like, we take for granted because we're used to that. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, that was your dream. I mean, she said she put they put a deposit on a house or something like that, and I was well happy for her. But it took a long time once he got here to convince him that this is what they wanted to do. And I had to explain, it's because that's your dream. It's not his. Do you understand? So it has to be a joint decision. He may not want to buy a house, or maybe he doesn't want to buy a house in this country. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to talk things through. You can't push your wants onto other people.
Yeah. That's a good point, man. I agree with that. Thing, where is he at? Yo, Natty. I think we all agree on this one, man. This one's an easy one. Yeah. So we're saying I'm saying break up. You're saying talk to him. Thingy, Shani, what was you saying as well?
I'm saying talk to him, but keep in mind that it might actually be the beginning of the end. Do you know what I mean? You might hear things. Be open-minded to it, because you might hear things that you don't want to hear. And I think she's being a bit blind to what's actually happening in front of her. Do you know what I mean? Like, she clearly knows something up, because obviously she's wrote in about it, but like a little bit in denial of what is quite blatant. You know, he doesn't have any
ambition.
Yo, El Was, what one? Yo, El Was.
He's emotional, man.
He's messaging you in the back chat.
Yo, El Was, what one?
You know, I don't have.
Yo, take this Western Goddess bitch off your moderator list because I'm getting mad. She just timing me out. You know, I don't have a voice, man.
You do have a voice.
No, man. Right. Yeah, I got a next
What
one.
are you doing, Jenna? What are you up to? Fill us in.
I'm working still. I'm working.
Okay.
I'm working. Yeah, I'm here with Flame. Get me. So your fantasy, me and Flame in the same room. Is
yeah,
happening right now.
What I live for, you and Yasin.
Yeah. The guys, the apples of your eyes. Yeah. Yeah, we're just here, man. Just doing our thing. Fucking working behind the scenes, designing some shit and whatever, and listening in. But yeah, let me just read another one.
What do you think?
What do I think?
Yeah, in that situation, giving advice, and Flame as well. Give some advice.
The advice is tell him he needs to be focused like us. We ain't got time for this online chatting. Needs to be no, I don't know. Like I deliberately withheld their ages because I do things like that, innit? I want to hear what you're saying, yeah? Huh?
Is everything changing because of the age now?
No, not really. It was she was 27, he was 29.
Oh.
What do you think about that? Does that change anything for you?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. She needs to recognize that she's 27 and he's 29. Yeah, I mean, he's clearly not ready, innit? If he's 29 and he wants to go on holiday with the boys and all that stuff, and the house isn't a priority, I just don't think he's ready yet. I think he might be ready around about 35. It might even be 30. But, you know, also men go a bit weird when they, like, just are at the end of their 20s. as well. They not feel like a bit. They have to get like
That sounds very generic still.
yeah, it's generic. Yeah, and what?
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds generic though.
That's what Plain's going through, isn't it? Plain's currently experiencing it.
Why do you look so angry? You pissed him off.
He's an emotional guy.
He's cutting out. He's leaving. He's getting up and leaving, storming up. He's crying. Crying. 1 second. He's crying. I'll be back. Right. You ready for the next one? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. It goes there.
Yes, I like them.
It goes there. You lot there? Anyone there?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Come on, man. Big up everyone, man. Hope you lot are good. Everyone at home, hit the like button, man. You know what I mean? Hit up the like button.
Yeah, there. Next one. I'm listening.
Nice. And if you feel free to drop a little donation in the PayPal, the description's in the chat, and please share this, share a part of this convo that you like with someone that you think might enjoy it, because that's how the channel grows. You know what I mean? And check out all the rest of the links in the description as well. Follow me up on all the social networks. You know, some of you don't think about Instagram and that. Follow me on Instagram, man. My Instagram's all right. And Twitter. And let's be friends on the social networks, man. Yeah. And if you got a business or something that you're into, this is a good platform to jump on and let the world know what you do, what you're about. Promote yourself. Listen, promote for free on this channel. So you can use it to your advantage and promote anything that you got going in, events, whatever.
www.nordiccbsoapscompany.com.
There you have it. Yeah. Tell us a little bit more about your Nordic soap.
Yeah, man. Started it last year, August. Yeah, started it last year, August. Got all the materials. We're using everything natural. So, I believe in that. I don't like my skin's sensitive as it is, so I'm very cautious nowadays what I put on my skin. The CBD part to it as well. I'm obviously sure you lot have all heard the beneficials to it. Obviously through Jedi doing his things, and from what you've seen on the internet, and it's a good healthy choice. It's got natural skin healing attributes to it. Yeah, man. It's just a really good clean product, and the soap's got many uses for it as well. I've had feedback from women that say it's good for shaving with and stuff like that. So yeah, man, check out the site, NordicCBDCompany.com.
NordicCBDCompany.com. I'll look it up, don't worry. Why did you call it Nordic?
Why did I call it Nordic? What did it sound like?
That Swedish kind of I'm saying, are you using those kind of fragrances and smells like pine and things like that?
Not really like that. What it was is I had a business partner in it with me, and I'll tell you what happened, right? When I made the website, about a week after, we started getting phone calls, because we've got an 0800 number on there, obviously, and all that. So we started getting phone calls, and we got a phone call from a woman who's just trying to start up a little mini beauty parlor shop. So she does lip filling, all that type of girly stuff, to do with eyebrows. I don't know, serious stuff. Yeah. So she was like, yeah, I'd like to see some of your products. Now he's gone way over and started saying, yeah, we've got this, that, etc., which we hadn't had that yet. Right. Plus all the packaging and the labels and you know, all the information and everything, I'd only got them ready for the soaps that I know I can make, and the soaps that I've made, tested, let dry, etc., etc. So when I've turned up there with only like 2 bars, like 2 different bars of soap, and we hadn't even got the lip balms yet. We hadn't even done the CBD lip balms yet as well. We got them as well, the CBD lip balm. But when I turned up there, she's like, "Oh yeah, well, that's your display." She goes, "That I've got a display for you, but he's promised me all this and everything like that." And so anyway, she ended up taking what we had, which was how many units was it? 80 units, wasn't it? So each was like 80 units. Huh?
Yeah, go on.
Like per item. So yeah, she ended up taking like 80 units, which I was like, bloody hell, that's all right, because obviously the soaps are going for like all £12 now, yeah. So obviously we done a wholesale deal, and I was really excited about it. And then she was like, yeah, lovely. So I went down there and everything. She goes, right, I said, right, about payment and everything, he's going to invoice you, get back to him, and etc., etc. Thank you very much. And yeah, I'll try and get you the rest of the stuff. It's been about, I think it was no less than like 2 days. He was like, oh, she ain't paid us yet. And I said to him, yeah, we'll give her some time and everything. She just started up the shop. Plus, it's not the shops. The shops, that was just an opening night. She's not fully opened up the shop and everything like that. Yeah, our stuff's not to be sold. Like, give her a bit of time, because the way I see it, what she's written in the email, like, we can, if she doesn't do what she's said, yeah, I'm going to pay you and I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, we'll just take her to court. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the main thing is that I'm liking it that our products are in the shop and other people can get to see it. Do you know what I mean? Plus, she's advertised it on her website, etc. So he's getting pissed off. He's like, oh, it's the second day now. So I said, well, look, just email her and say our accountant like works on the Friday, and that's when we sort out all the last orders, and obviously for like the revenue that we've generated, obviously, yeah. Just send her something like professional. So instead he said, no, you told us you're going to pay us the money, but you didn't pay us the money. The money's not in there. And, you know, if you, I was like, oh my God. So she's like, oh, sorry, I'm really sorry. I don't understand that message. I'm really sorry. I'll get back to you. But I was just interested in all the other stuff that you wanted as well. I want the other stuff as well. So I was saying to him, we need to give her the other stuff. Let's get all this other stuff made. Let's get the labels for the lip balms done and everything like that. And then we can just give it to her in a whole price. Let's just round it up into a whole price. Oh no, she's taking the mick. She's taking the mick. We can't be having people taking the mick out of us. You know, and yeah, he ends up ringing her up, and he's like, yeah, you see, we don't need you. And I was like, what did you say to her? And like, I'm in the background now, yeah, just like, I'm disappointed, Kanita, because I'm just thinking to myself, we do need you. Do you know what I mean? But it's just ways you need to speak about it. But yeah, man, I mean, it kind of went downhill from there, because obviously she was just like, well, then come and get your shit. So
all right,
it went down, and then after that, man, I just the phone just started ringing, and then emails and stuff. So yeah, man, it's just a bright idea at the time.
Fair
So
enough.
did you just stop it, or you?
No, it's still a project of mine. No, it's still a project. Yeah.
Okay. And what about your friend as a business partner? Are you still business partner, or you've give up on that friend?
Nah, I don't. Me and him, we ain't even talk. We were good friends for a long time, you know, like brothers, like real good. But he's got too much of an attitude problem. I think you know what we were talking about when someone's talking about enhanced drugs like steroids.
Yeah.
He's on that. Plus, he's not right in the head as it is. He's got like ADHD, a bit of Tourette's and all that stuff. So, you know what I mean? Like,
so not really good as a front man.
Nah, bruv. Like, what he does, like how we got the stuff and how we were able to set up and do stuff, he's brilliant at that. But he's not to be involved with the big stuff. He's just there for a background guy, really, which I realized then. I started realizing certain things, like when I'm trying to like the way I see it is, yeah, he told me, oh, my friend's got a shop. I said, all right. He goes, I was thinking we could just take the stuff off her and give it to my mate who's got a shop. I said, but is he going to pay us straight away? He goes, no. So I said, so what's the difference? He goes, because she's trying to take the piss. She said, and I don't know, Connie, yeah, to me, I know she said that I'm going to sort out the payment at the end of the week and everything. But bro, you were just like, I don't know. The way I see it is we could have just given her like another week at least. Do you know what I mean, Kanito? And then, and yeah, like, and if you've done like a promissory note, that's the that's the ammunition for us to start legal procedures. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a nice letter. Before you did legal procedure, you just tell her. And I would have just said to her, look, it's not me. It's not just me involved in the business. It's other people in the business. And what they're thinking is that their products are gone and they don't believe me. So I could have, you know what I mean? Like, you could tell her, look, it's not us, but people are wondering, like, this is how we do business. Like, if you click online and someone gets something off you, you pay them straight away before it comes to your house. Or if you're going, do you know what I mean, Kanita? So
yeah.
It was a
A
setback.
lot of people don't really understand how business works in that way.
Nah, they don't, man. And it's
and communicate. That's the thing. Like, so I have been in a situation like that with a business before. Mad bad attitude and just used to try and mash up everything. But it had to end. Do you know what I mean? It was ruining stuff. We weren't getting booked for things and stuff because they were just so like it's a reputation and a bad reputation travels faster than a good one. So
exactly.
Do you know what
I mean, he makes a lot of money. He makes a lot of money, and I just think that, you know, his heart wasn't really in it, because if your heart's in it, you know when.
Oh, it's gone. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Is he gone?
Yeah.
He fell off. Yeah, these are the things, man. Like, and when you're starting businesses with friends, like, you know, it's difficult.
I would suggest not to do it. Don't start a business with your friends. Genuinely. Because
Yeah, that is good advice.
it's not necessarily going to last. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a good thing. And the same when I lend people money, I tell them straight, no, I've lent you money, you're not my mate.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I get that. I get kind of, but how much money are you talking? You're talking big money.
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, if he says to me, yeah, like, oh, Natty, you got 30 quid or you got 50 quid. Yeah, there you go. What are you saying? Oh, I'm going to give it back to you in about 2 months, yeah? I'm going to hold you to that. Things might happen.
Okay.
Things might happen, but I know for a fact they can not worry about it because I'm their mate. But if I was the bank man or the debt collector, they're going to find that money because they're going to get, the bailiffs, they're going to get in trouble. People get too friendly because it's your mate. They ask me because I'm their mate, not the bank.
That's right.
That's experience. You know what I'm trying to say with experience in life.
Yeah, professionalism.
What you were saying
that
earlier
professionalism, isn't it? Professionalism, man.
And you're teaching them a lesson as well, not to take people for granted.
100. But either way you look at it, like, usually one way or another, it's not going to work out, innit? Like, you're better off keeping your friends and your business separate, you know?
Yeah, or you're better off saying to them, I don't want to lend you the money because you're going to let me down and we're going to fall out. We're not going to
stuff like that. Stuff like that,
because it's the principle.
That's
if
right.
I give you something, if I give you it and say, if I say to you, now don't worry about it, bro. Yeah, keep it. It's different. But if you say to me, oh, can I borrow it? Yeah, till when? Next year. All right, I'm not going to bother you till next year.
Yeah. I hear what you're
You
saying.
know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like a lot of these things happen, man. It's like sometimes, you know, like someone's doing a business and their friend's helping them out, and then 2 years later the geese turn around and going, yeah, 50% of the business is mine. And the guy's like, what are you talking about? He goes, well, I'm the one who was coming up with all the ideas. I was helping you out. And it's like, but you were just there, innit? Like, it's my business, innit? And like, they fall out. They fall out because, like, you know, if it's not in a contract, if it's not written in paper, if it's just based on friendship, you know, there's no guarantee that both parties are seeing it the same way. It's the same way with the lending money thing. Like, it's people that lend you money and they make out like they're lending you money, but they're, like you said, they're giving it to you. They don't even want it back. You know, and it works the other way as well. Like sometimes you think people are giving you money, and then years later they'll be like, "Yeah, do you remember that like £300 you owe me?" And you'll be like, "What are you talking about? I didn't even ask you for that. You just gave it to me." And they're like, "Nah, you owe me." Like, wait a minute, you just gave me £300 out of nowhere. Now you want it back. So you know, it's like it's about professionalism, isn't it? At the end of the day, like business is one of them things where, you know, certain people can work at that. I know a man who's got like a really good partner, but he's not really his partner. He's like he's always giving him work. The guy thinks he's his partner, but he's not his partner. So when it comes to pricing up jobs and that, my man's like, "Yeah, let me go and price up the job." Yeah, and he's like, "Nah, that's my job, isn't it? I'll go and price up the jobs." And that, I said to him, "Why don't you ever let him go and price up the jobs?" He goes, "Because he's really rude to the clients." And the guy didn't even realize that he was doing it. He was just so defensive about getting it wrong and like pricing it up wrong because it was a responsibility, that he was just being like really arsey about it. And you can't be arsey like that in front of clients. You got to be like, you're the boss. You get me? You're relaxed. Everything's all in hand. It's all calm. Do you know what I mean? Like you can't be like aggro or like arguing with them about little petty little things. Just get on the job, innit? Get the job going, innit?
Carnito, she ended up having the soaps at £6 each, because she took quite a lot. He wanted to do them at £12. I says, what's she gonna sell them at, bruv? Yeah, but if you go to this, I said, you're not fit, bro. Like, you know, when you're just like, I don't think you understand who we are, bro. We're the suppliers.
Yeah.
Like, we're supplying. We're not in the shop like selling,
retailing.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to not be like that in a way.
See, that's the question. Like, if you think about retail, the word retail, they're selling it. They've already bought it once. Now they're selling it. So it's retail, isn't it? They're selling something that's already been sold, isn't it? So it's retail. But people don't realize that. It's like when you go in the shop and you buy something, you're not realizing that, wait a minute, this guy bought his stuff from another shop. So when you're a kid and you go and buy chocolates off the geezer at the corner shop, you don't realize that he goes to another shop called the wholesaler where he buys his stuff and he's just selling it on to you. You know?
Yeah. That's
it's
how
business,
it is,
isn't it?
It's a business, but you've got to give her a chance to be able to sell it so your product gets out there. The more that she sells, the more money that you make.
Well, that's marketing, isn't it? That's when you say to someone, like, if you buy X amount of shit, then I'll give you, you know, these free gifts or whatever. Yeah, or I'll knock off a 10%.
Yeah, if you buy like $1,000, I'll give them to you for £2. That's £2 quick, boom.
That's marketing.
You know what I mean?
So I used to work selling fruit and veg. And when we used to go to the market, I used to realise that at the market, you know, New Spitalfield Market, I used to realise that certain people used to get the fruit at a different price than other people. And the geezer knew who was who, and he was doing certain people like friends and family rate, and certain people getting the I just walked in off the street, I might never see you again rate.
Well,
and I clocked it, innit? I clocked it straight away. I was like, why are you doing him a different price and us a different price? And he was like, listen, because that's my brother-in-law. He goes, like, I'll do him the friends and family rate. He goes, you lot, like, you buy off me one week and you buy off him another week and you buy off him another week. I've seen you going around seeing who's doing the best prices. Like I said, remember, that's what we're supposed to do. That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to be looking for the best prices. And he goes, nah. He goes, my regular customers that stick with me through thick and thin, he goes, I'll give them a little 10%, 15% discount. But they only come to me.
Yeah. And plus, you know, Connie, people like deals. So when people like deals, you got to leave the price for it. You've got to have the price at a range where they can haggle with you, where you make them feel they've made the deal. But really, I've said to you, they're £18, and you're like, oh, that's a bit much. Oh, I can't pay that. Oh, and I say, well, if I take off £6, oh, yeah, that now you're talking my language. But that was what I was going to sell them at anyway.
Right. That's the art of selling, man.
That's the art of selling, you know what I mean? I mean, I was gonna tell Billy, I've got a thing that that I don't even actually mind sharing because it's so big and massive. But I think now, see, because obviously I do the plumbing thing as well. I think now a good thing is now what I'm gonna start writing into quite a lot of restaurants is you know, the taps are infrared, so you don't have to put your hand.
Yeah.
A lot of them are still not. There's not quite a lot of them. When you go like into bathrooms and places like that. So with this coronavirus thing, it's a good tool to use to tell people like, look, you don't be touching the hands that somebody has. You don't. I don't want to be walking to your
That's a
restaurant.
brilliant idea, especially as now they're saying that, you know, if someone gets caught with coronavirus, they're going to like trace everyone who they've been in contact with. So if it goes back to a restaurant, that restaurant's getting closed.
There you go.
They better have them fucking taps.
There you go. And you know what, Kenny? Oh, you don't even have to be a plumber. You can tell them what you're going to do. You can find out, you can ring up a place to get the taps for cheap. You can say, listen, I'm going to have loads of you, so I want them cheap. And then you get a contract. Yeah. Then you just find a plumber and you say, listen, mate, put on £200 for me. Simple as that, bro, because this is an opportunity right now.
Yeah.
It's a major opportunity. Like the same as some people are buying, you know, the hand sanitizers. Some people buying like the liters, you know, like the big thing.
Yeah.
Then going and buying little bottles off Amazon.
Containers. Yeah.
Yeah. Filling them up, copying what the other things have on the label, and then just whacking them on the label and being like, yeah, 100% alcohol, blah, 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 blah. Selling, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work.
And you gotta think like
there's people that are doing little restaurants from their house and just selling food on what's it called? Uber Eats.
Yeah.
My girlfriend's best mate, she's Jamaican, isn't it? And she does around their area, because it's like West London, there's a lot of Jamaicans and like Caribbean people. But there ain't that many restaurants, do you know what I mean? Like North London, obviously we've got the Brown Eagle and we've got things like that, but they ain't really got that. So she started doing it from home now. She's making a fortune, man. She's doing good,
man. I believe you can eat over, because I've seen some things pop up on my like Just Eat, and I've been like, I've never heard of these restaurants. I've ever heard of these. When you look at the restaurant, brother, it's in next roads and stuff. There's like it's mad, but people are taking advantage of it, man.
Yeah, now's the time, man. You could buy a restaurant now, like a little burger bar or something, and you could be knocking out like fucking burgers, fries, fucking sweet potato fries, fucking chips with fucking cheesy chips, fucking all that kind of American diner like style food,
Make
and
it
you make a fortune. All you need is fridges.
Interesting.
All you need is fridges and a grill and a fryer, and you're in business, mate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like with me, if I had the calf, like I went to a calf today, and I said to the geezer in there, if I had this calf, I'll keep it open 24 hours. I'd have it open all the time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what's the point in closing it? Just keep it popping, man. 24-hour calf. Yeah, because you like wherever you are, you're gonna get the police will come down there and eat. You get the fucking lorry drivers, the delivery drivers, everyone that's out, they'll come to you anyway.
Yeah, man. And listen, bro, I've
cabbies.
been around.
They're cabbies.
I've been around like Leicester Square, and I've been like, listen, you know what? I just want to just sit down, have a cup of coffee, charge up my phone, and you know what I mean, grab like a bacon sarnie or egg sarnie, or do you know what I mean? Grab
that's
something.
it, bro. No one, bro, trust me, that's what I've been doing. I ain't got time for plates and washing up plates. I'm serving everything up takeaway. Everything takeaway. I ain't got time for washing plates, bro. I ain't got time for knife and fork. Fuck that. Everything takeaway. Get me? Like, I'm not saying don't have no seats where people can sit down and have a coffee, but get me? Everything's takeaway still.
Takeaway, yeah, man.
Yeah, man. And like with Uber Eats and that and delivery and that now, you're laughing, bruv. They're literally doing all the hard work for you. Do you know what I mean? And the prices are just so ridiculous now. You look at the prices, you get fucking doner meat and chips, I got doner meat and chips yesterday, $6.99. Delivered, all in, tenner. Tenner for doner meat and chips, bruv. You joking me? Get me? You know what I'm saying?
know
it's
what,
the same for fucking quarter pounder and chips. The same as well. Literally paying the tenner for a burger and chips.
But you know what else as well, Kenny? If you went to all the restaurants, and said, look, I'll do your deliveries for you. You pay me every night. You pay me £50, and I'll make sure all your deliveries get done. Now think about the amount of restaurants that will be paying you just in your area. Yeah. So you deal with. Now all you need is a few drivers to work, and whenever you get a call to say they just go there, pick it up and go, bro.
Yeah.
And then they pay you. Then they sort you out what you've done and everything like that. That's it, mate. Well, actually, you've already been paid £50 for the night. Doesn't matter if there's 100 or whatever deliveries. You've got to do it, bro. Do you know what I mean? But you're not relying on one restaurant. You're relying on the Chinese restaurant. They might be quiet. But then if you're paying your guy like £10 an hour, and
This is the thing, Natty, when we was doing fruit and veg deliveries to restaurants, yeah, we was doing it to everyone. Chinese, Subway, Turkish, Persians, Asians, well, not Asians, but we was doing it to everyone. Everyone in your whole area are all buying fruit and veg from you, because then they don't need a vehicle. They don't need to get up early and go to fucking Spitalfield Market. They know that they're getting a good price from you.
yeah, that's it, man. Look after them. What, can you hear me? Yo, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, Khan's just gonna.
Oh yeah, no,